おはよう、おはなな、おはなな、おはなな、おはなな。And Nana. My name is Nana Asteria, Song of the Galaxy, reincarnated to be Chiba and be singer. Yahoo! Good morning, good morning, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, guys. Wah! 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 10:41, everyone. Shoo! 10:41, everyone. Oh, speaking of which, I'm gonna put my 10:41 in my LSPD chat. This is... Oh my gosh, Euro just said 44, 10:41. Ah! This is 6-7, 10:41. Oh my gosh. I can't believe everyone's still sending their good mornings. Oh my gosh. I can't believe everyone's still sending their good mornings. Oh my gosh. Muscat sent it, B sent it, Roy sent it, Tomo sent it, Roscoe sent it, Euro sent it. Okay. But yeah, guys. Today I'm going to be doing a little recap, and today I'm also going to be watching a few clips. This is the tweet, just in case you want to send your clips there, down below. And yeah. I'm gonna be answering a lot of your questions as well. So I'm very curious to see what you guys have asked and to see what you guys got up to. Never leaving the building, 10:41. Good morning, 10:41. What about the pasta guy though? Ugh, sick and evil and twisted. Sick and evil and twisted. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I might have some friends come in as well. So I'm too scared to make a call now. But I'll create like a VC and maybe we'll get some friends to come in as well. Auntie, the star mascot is so cute. Thank you. It's you guys. Look, it's you guys. It's Galaxy Gang. 君たちだよ。君たちだ。お前たちだ。ほら。This is you guys. I don't have X. Oh, if you don't have Twitter and if you don't have X, you can send it to my Discord or you can send it to my YouTube. Because I made a YouTube post as well. So if you don't have X, that's so totally fine. That's so totally fine. You can send it to my YouTube or to my Discord. Both is fine. こんなな、好きさ、こんなな。10:41. Yeah. That's us. That's you guys. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna be brave. And I'm gonna... How do I change channel status? Okay. Set status. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. I've made it so anyone can join, not just the PD. But I'm nervous. Man, I miss so many people that I haven't had the chance to interact with. I miss them so bad, like Princess, Nemu, and like stuff. All my friends from Vcraft that I couldn't really get to talk to during my LSPD arc. I miss them so bad. Like I wasn't even able to talk to Ruse that much this time either. Which I'm so sad about. Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I'm so sad I wasn't able to like talk to so many of my old friends from Vcraft. Like, I miss them so bad. They took my wrench. I'm out. I don't want to mud without my wrench. Welcome. Hi, Matt. Hello. It's midnight. I'm not ready for Monday. So true. So true. I got whiplash in the difference between the GTA V, District V intro and the normal intro. Yes. Bum, 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 bum. Kanana, I have to see you at Anime STL too. Oh my gosh, Astros. Thank you so much. I look forward to seeing you too. Looking forward to seeing my Anime St. Louis as well. Yatta. Yatta. Surprised at how little you interact with the Ruse, but variety is nice too. Yeah, I miss my friends. That. Yeah, I miss my friends so bad. But obviously, like, I gotta stay in character. Bro. I gotta stay in character. Yeah. Like, in character, she would definitely not be interacting with, like, Ruse as much per se. Also because he's, like, gone all the time. He's, like, low-key undercover and just gone all the time. Doing God knows what. I remember I had a chat with, like, Yura about like, the detectives. And I was like, so Yura, what does Remy do? And she was like, God, if I know. Hell if I know. I don't know. Hell if I know. Yeah. So. Konana, welcome. Gotta lock in this Rokunana, of course. Yes. Also, James, thank you for the promo. Thank you. LSPD Mug PTSD. Real. Every single day, I'm fighting for my damn life. What the hell, man? What the hell? Oh no, she's calling me out. Hi, Yura. Hello. Welcome. Hi, Vivi. Mwah. Yahoo. Ohayo. Yeah. I'm so happy though that I was finally able to talk to Yura, because Yura and Meiko, I only saw Shiki once, which I'm very sad about. But I'm just so overjoyed, and I'm just so happy that my friends from Prima were able to join District V. Like, just in case you guys didn't know, so I was in a corpo for like 9 months under Sony Music Entertainment Japan, and in that time, I have made so many precious friends. And yeah, Yura was my senpai at my time during prison project, And she is so sweet and so talented, so hardworking. And it's always boggled my mind how the most hardworking, talented people, like, are never known for said talents, are never known for how incredible they are. And so I extended the invite to all of Prism, and I was like, hey, Luca Kanashiro is doing a GTA RP server. Would you guys be interested? Please let me know. I would love to see you guys there. And I'm so happy that, you know, quite a few of them accepted. Yeah. LSPD was surely a time. Hi, Roy! Dude, guys, don't be shy. Come in VC with me. Oh my gosh, Lad?
Hi. I wanted to drop by real quickly. Okay, so I didn't get the chance to interact with Miss Roku Nana so much because obviously we were on two sides of the
law,
of the faction,
two sides of the law, yes.
But I wanted to thank you for allowing me an avenue to actually use a different language in RP because I really, really wanted to do that, but I didn't have that chance to do that. But the moment I met you at the car show, I was like, oh, this is my time. And then I swooped.
It's so freaking time, bro.
Dude, it was so freaking good the way that you introduced yourself. It was so freaking cool. I mean, Roku Nana has always been such a cool character because she's so nonchalant. But then giving me that chance to like swoop in as well and join you for that coolness factor was so freaking sick.
God, bro, I don't know how you freaking did it, bro. I don't know how you were like so like sexy and nonchalant all the time. I can't. Oh, you're so good at it. You're so good at it too.
Oh my god!
Dude. Oh my god, Nana. Oh my god. Dude, like I remember when like the other day, like Apollo found out that you were not sexy and nonchalant and mysterious and like all the time. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How can you think that?
Hi, Roy.
Hello.
Hi, Roy.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Wait, why is my Fugi not showing up? Can someone give me the Fugi like group link? I don't know why my link is not working. Hello.
Grab it 1 sec.
Hello. Hi, Roy. We're talking about right now how like people thought Lan was actually sexy and mysterious and nonchalant and like it like IRL as well, not just like as tonight. Yeah.
Well, yeah. You have to be sexy, cool, mysterious to play a sexy, cool, mysterious character.
Okay,
Everyone knows this. Come on.
Okay, true.
Come on.
Okay, true. True.
Oh god. That's true.
Yeah. Dude, I couldn't. I was edge bowling and cracking up on the inside when we spoke in Mandarin. Like, dude. Did you see?
I knew you would. It was such a good scene too. It was such a good portion. Roy, did you see that part? Then
I don't
Nana
think
was
so.
like crashing out afterwards.
Oh my god. Okay.
No.
Hi, Tomo.
G'day,
Hi,
mates.
Tomo.
Good night, Mike.
G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
G'day, mate.
Oi, we staunching here, nah?
We're staunch. Yeah, I miss you, mate. Let me staunch
we
you, mate.
staunching. Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
mate,
let
we
me staunch you,
staunching, nah?
mate.
Oh,
me staunch you,
mate,
mate. Yeah.
Oh, bravo, we staunching, nah?
I'm crying.
Yeah, there's nothing more sexy and wild and mysterious than being Australian.
Yeah.
Is that what it is? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're right,
Yeah,
you're
right,
yeah,
yeah.
nah, yeah.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, nah,
yeah,
nah,
yeah.
yeah. Oh,
Nah,
yeah, yeah.
Nah, nah,
Yeah, nah.
Nah, yeah,
Nah, yeah,
Nah,
nah.
yeah, nah,
Nah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah, nah.
Yeah,
Nah,
yeah,
yeah.
nah, yeah, nah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm interrupting. Go ahead with what you guys were talking
No.
about.
Oh, dude, we were just talking about how like the conversations that like Lan and I would have in like Mandarin are so heinous, so diabolical, and dude, this is the language I used to talk to my parents in. Why am I talking about like pet play? This is so crazy.
What?
It was crazy. Talking about
I gotta check the VOD on this one. What the heck is going on over there?
Crazy 15 minutes of going back and forth.
Oh.
And then
Oh.
I don't know.
bro was just saying things.
I really don't know,
be like
bro.
Honestly, I'd be like that too sometimes. Most of the time.
Dude, it was when Yura and I, like Valentina and I, went undercover, and we like made this whole persona as well that we are like sisters. She's my little sister. We're from a mafia family in China, and like,
Oh my god, China.
yeah, and like, dude, it was so crazy. The second I saw Miss Tonight, I was like, oh my god, oh my god. And it was so frustrating how every single time I tried to ask anything, you would just play dumb. You would just be like, I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Blue candy, I've never heard of that in my life.
That's crazy.
It was so frustrating. And she would just do it in such like a sexy way too. And I'm like, gosh damn it. Gosh damn it. She's like, yeah, I've never heard of that before. I don't know what you're talking about.
Blue candy, the only blue in my life is your eyes. Something like that.
Dude, it's so frustrating.
Do like some sweetness.
Dude, speaking of which, oh my god, dude, like Mako or Mildred, she messaged me and she was like, dude, whenever I see Miss Tonight, I am flabbergasted. Dude, you said a line that like out-freaked her. Like Mako is one of the freakiest people I know, and apparently you said a line that out-freaked her.
Out-freaked is wild.
That's
Okay, it was something like she was like also, hi Kohaku, hi.
Hello.
Oi,
I think I jumped in
g'day,
mid-sentence, and I was like, oops.
Hi, dude. It was
Hello.
something. It was, you said a line to Mako, and it was something about juices, and she was like stun locked. Do you know what I'm talking about?
no.
Man.
Exactly.
Okay, I found it. Okay, so apparently Mildred was going to get juice, and Mildred was like, "Oh, I love juice. I love to have some juice." And then Lan goes, "I'd love to try some of your juice."
Damn. Good lord.
Yeah, it was a crazy time.
Wasn't Mako the bald lion as well that was like screeching at the
Yes,
bar?
she was the lion.
It was her?
yeah.
Oh my god, I fucking knew it. God damn it.
She was.
She kept threatening me to like cut off my arms. And it was like, can you stop? Stop threatening to kill me and cut off my arms or something. Like weird like that. It was
my
oddly
God.
specific death threats.
Oh my god. Okay.
And it was just like, she was just at the back of the line. And it was like, you have to wait. We have to check everyone's ID before they go in. Stop. No, you're not getting in if you threaten to kill me. Stop.
That's so funny.
She just kept threatening me. I'm like, okay. Like, okay. And it's like,
Okay.
Anyway.
So
Next
funny.
person.
She's so funny.
Dude.
Like, oh my god. I had no idea who it was at first, though. It was just this bald woman that was all covered in hair. And I was like, all right. Like, she was hairy everywhere that she wasn't supposed to be. Except, like, her little bald head.
Yeah. Also,
Hey,
guys, my
you can't say that on National Women's Day.
True. Wait, also,
Sorry.
guys, my Fugi link is like not working. Is there another site where I can show your PFPs?
Did you check
Does
your
it show
DMs
my
for me?
Gojo?
Yeah. Wait.
The one I sent
Do you need to
doesn't
call
work.
tech support?
Yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah. Yeah.
It might be unique to everybody if you check the Fugi site
Yeah.
and then go to
yeah.
sources and
yeah.
scroll all the way
Yeah.
down to the bottom where it says legacy group.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah, no, I reckon it's
I've been
you, know.
using that. It doesn't work. No.
Ma, you sure about it, mate?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure about that, mate. Yeah, I'm pretty
Oh,
sure. Yeah.
my.
Oh yeah,
you
mate. We
bruv.
love it cooked. Yeah.
Oh,
nah,
yeah, bruv. I reckon
yeah,
you cooked
nah.
tonight.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, nah,
yeah,
mate.
mate. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
no,
mate. Oh, I reckon.
I
We're
reckon,
just
yeah.
getting so much more
Alright.
Australian out of nowhere. It was so. I was like, whoa.
Let me call
I
MDM
feel
Crop real
myself
quick.
changing.
Yeah.
Dude, there's so many Australian people on this server. I
I
didn't
know,
expect
right?
that.
So
There's
funny.
so
Not
many
you,
of
Tomo.
us.
Many.
But it's okay, you can join us anyways. It's okay.
No, that was my main motivation for joining the PD.
I'm crying.
Be Australian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Okay, that was
one of the,
okay. This
like,
was before District
sub-requirements?
V. Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like one of those things that they ask for on your resume. That's like a bonus, but that it's not required. It's like would prefer 5+ years of experience and proficiency in
Australian.
Python. Yeah, or Australian,
Or Australian.
or Australian. Yeah, exactly.
That's
It's the
crazy.
secret sauce. Yeah.
So true. So true.
Yeah.
Dude,
If you
I
have a
was so
British accent or
surprised.
an Australian accent, you're basically just the what is it? The diversity hire if you don't have one of those
Yeah.
two accents in
Yeah.
the PD.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead.
Wait, does that make you a diversity hire? I guess that does.
I would have
Kinda.
been. I wasn't in the PD though.
Oh, wait. That's fair. That's fair.
True.
Sorry.
Dude, Kohaku, I haven't
Excuse
had
you, I'm a
speak-
host.
I haven't had you
Oh,
speak
true.
normally in so long. This is so crazy.
Yeah.
my
Everyone keeps associating me with the
gosh.
other voice. It's not that bad. My voice isn't that bad. I have the same
I'm
cadence. Leave me alone,
crying.
man.
What do you mean bad?
Everyone just like relates me to the Jerry voice, or what was the Ralph or whatever the other name was now. I can't even remember, dude. It's been too long.
The
Oh, you sound
Jerry
great.
voice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Geriatric, yeah.
Did you just pinch your nose and you said that?
I mean, I don't know how to do your voice.
Kind of messed up.
I don't know, you just like the description of that voice, the way I always put it is if a parrot was trying to imitate Mickey Mouse, but watched a little bit too much Jimmy Neutron and was listening to Carl, like how he speaks.
I'm crying.
So he sounds a little bit like this.
That's impressive. That's still impressive to me, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, I'm worried people are just gonna find it annoying if they stick around me too long, so I was like, I need to like jump from group to group and not be in one place for too long.
That's crazy.
Although it is really fun trying to like boss bitch turn away cops at a club door when you're using that voice. You can tell they're clearly undercover cops because they're so awkward about it.
Bro,
Looks
it's
at you.
so annoying. Wait, me? Dude, it was so annoying. I couldn't.
I know you were one of them, I think.
Okay, real
think you were one
question.
of them.
Real question. Like, how do you tell someone is an undercover cop?
You were just really awkward about it. You guys were really awkward about it, and you guys were really fighting not to show any kind of identification, and that was our big throw off for you guys. We weren't letting any PD or EMS into that one club event where everyone was like masqueraded. And only our boss got to check the IDs. No one else got to check. I don't want to see him. Like, I was just like, I don't want to see him. Just have them ready for the boss. He'll see them because I mean he's the one you're gonna be talking to anyway. So
Gosh,
maybe you want all the main information. You'll be talking to him regardless. So you know he'll be the one checking you. I'm just here
Man.
because I work here. You know, cheers.
man.
And then the second time, you guys showed up on the island with a group of police officers. I went back and looked at the clip because one of you fucking drowned. Two of you drowned or something.
Oh, yeah, we had to come. We had to come save them.
It was so funny.
Yeah.
And then, meanwhile, I was like just flirting with Tonight, as Jerry does, because it's funny. Just this 75-year-old man flirting with the most wanted woman all in the city, the biggest red flag of the city. And we were walking down the dock, and I looked to the side. I just see two masked tiger women and a fuckload of cops just standing together. I'm like, those are cops. Those are cops. And then I immediately radioed. Yeah, so the tiger women are cops. Just be careful what you say.
No.
That'll do
You
it.
guys were busted the second you got on the island because you drowned.
Dude, it wasn't me, okay? That was Yura. Yura Rikudo. Yura.
It was
Swimming
so
is hard,
funny.
guys.
It was so funny because if it was like EMS, I'd be like, okay, well maybe, but like it was just like several cops, including the chief of police, and I was like, it scratches my chin.
Dude,
So I'm not gonna say they
literally.
are cops, but they might be cops. So
Dude, I had no idea that like Chief and stuff were also gonna come. Yeah, but I mean, it
yeah,
worked
your
out
cover
in the
got
end.
blown.
It worked out in the end
Yeah.
because I didn't have scuba gear, and I think
Oh.
both like Malum and Yura drowned, so it worked out in the end. But damn, damn,
Stop calling me out. She says in your chat.
it's
It was
okay,
funny,
Yura.
though.
It's okay. It's okay. Swimming is pretty hard. I've also drowned a lot of times.
I tried swimming
The
once,
amount of-
instantly drowned, and then gave up.
Pictures of people I got to take drown at the end of the dock when I was fishing. I had like several pictures on Jerry's phone of just dead people in the water because they couldn't swim.
I'm dead. I'm dead.
That's about right.
The fish are biting today, and it was just a picture of somebody floating.
Real man. I can't believe our cover got blown so quickly. That's so evil. That's
It was
actually so
immediate.
evil.
We just happened to be walking down the dock at the exact same time you guys were like standing with an entire group of police. And I was like,
No!
I see.
Oh, it's so unlucky, mate. So unlucky.
No.
It's pretty funny though. I mean, it was fun because I immediately kidnapped, I think it was Yira, and started yapping to her until like you guys, and until everyone else just left. And then I think it was Grandma May yoinked to you, and you guys couldn't get anything, so we just yoinked you both, and then everyone else left.
Man! Okay, it was more like I yoinked her because I wanted to get information, and you know she was
That's fair.
nice. She was nice. Yeah, but yeah, it was so frustrating, man. The vanilla unicorn is the most frustrating people to talk to ever. What the hell?
You were
bro?
getting anything from us, bro. We were so
Dude,
good.
I had a blast talking to Vanilla Unicorn. What do you mean?
It was fun to talk to us. You're just not gonna get any information. You want to come for a good time?
Well-
Great. You want information? Okay.
Wait, were
I'll
you
mislead you.
Jerry at the Vanilla Unicorn, or were you someone else?
Yeah, I was Jerry at the Vanilla
Okay.
Unicorn.
I don't think I ever interacted with you at the Vanilla Unicorn.
Yeah, I was there mainly for events when they needed help with like bigger things that were going on, or if they were hosting anything, I'd go help. Or once in a while, I actually got to do hosting, but it was very minimal because
That's
a lot of
so
times it was either too many people or no people, and it was like, all right, somewhere in the
The
middle.
amount
So I
of
just-
times though I was at the Vanilla Unicorn just trying to gather information, and like it's good, like going well. I got a lot of leads there. I was able to glean a lot of information in general. But you can ask Taiga, you can ask Harmony, you can ask Lan, you can ask Hazumi. How many times I walked in, I was like, "Hey, can I get this?" Less than a minute later, fuck, I gotta go. I'll be back later.
Yep.
Because it was always shots fired.
Oh my
shots fired.
god!
Constantly.
God.
Shots fired.
I'm so
Oh
glad
my
I
God,
wasn't
bro.
a police officer. I do know
Yeah,
that
you should be.
the last few days we tormented you guys by playing the carnival game on the dock. and
Oh
we were just
my
blast,
God.
blast, and they, like a group showed up like, all right, you need to stop
Oh,
now.
wait.
Yeah.
So I think it was the second to last day or something like that. But freaking B, Envy, Croc, and I went to the pier, and it was when it was Ewick and Finana were having a date.
Oh,
And we pulled up guns blazing. We're like,
saw
get on the ground!
I
Get
saw
on the
clip of
ground!
that.
Put your
Oh
hands
my
in!"
God.
Like, we
So
were so
good.
tired. We were so tired of the
so
shots fired
good.
call.
That's so funny.
so good, bro. It was so
Oh my
good.
Oh my god, it was
Did-
so goddamn funny.
Did you pull up knowing they had a
yeah.
date?
No, we didn't know who was there, so we just pulled up to the stand and we're like, put your hands in the air, like screaming at them.
Holy cow.
Man, I love Feerick. I'm a #1 Feerick truther.
You know, me too. I'm a truther too. I'm
love
all reckon yeah.
I reckon, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nah.
I reckon, yeah.
I reckon yeah, nah, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, I love Finana so much. She's so cute. I'm so happy that I got to like talk to some new people this time, not just like people from Beecraft.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, yeah.
It was nice. I was worried though I wasn't gonna get to talk to too many people because of being a civilian. I was so used to being like EMS or something, so I could just talk to everybody. But being a civilian, if you're mostly law-abiding, you don't talk to any police. You don't get to talk to EMS if you're a
Yeah.
good driver. So I was just like, okay, what do I do?
And I oop.
So I just went around delivering food like every day. Like I made it a routine to just go give food to the PD and like EMS in the morning because I was like, I want to just meet them because I won't get to talk to them
Yes.
otherwise.
Yeah, that's fair.
Either I'm not gonna commit any crimes and get caught, and even if I did, I'm getting away. I'm a good driver. I know that.
Yeah.
It was like I'm not getting injured either. The only time I ever got injured was when somebody injured me on purpose in front of the hospital. And it was like, well,
We'll do it.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Also,
It was
hi
nice, I
B.
think.
B's in chat.
Hi,
Hi B. Speaking
Hi,
of
B.
which, speaking of which, there's a certain account I've been seeing on Twitter, and this certain account feeds me the most delicious art of a certain ship. Looks at you, Roy.
I reckon I've seen that account too, man. Oh, it's a good one.
Yeah, they
So,
Okay,
Roy,
full-
what
full
happened with you
disclosure.
and Captain Adler?
So this is a really funny thing because B and I talked about this out of character a couple times, where we both like very early on agreed that this was not going to be like a romantic thing, So in canon, like we never explored any type of romantic relationship feelings
Are you
with
sure about that?
Regal and Adler.
Are you sure
Yeah,
about
no, 100% certain.
I'm sure about that.
Yes. They both come from two very different backgrounds, and it made it really difficult to explore anything beyond that. But also, like, it was more so like I think Regal saw something in Adler specifically that he was so fascinated by that he wanted to know more. And this might get a little depressing, but Regal also felt incredibly outcast by the rest of the PD, and Adler was like one of the only people that reached out to him like consistently. So he was constantly like, hey Adler, like you want to go on patrol? Hey Adler, like you want to do this, that, and the third. So
Oh my gosh, what
yeah,
the?
so it just turned into a lot of really good RP moments, especially like the last moment that they had. So yeah.
No.
Yeah. Oh my
That's great.
goodness.
Well,
I
we
think
love
of
the
the-
ship.
Yeah, I've seen the art too.
Rubs
Yeah.
So
my
good.
hands together.
Oh yeah, we love it. We're big in favor of it. We tweet about it all the time or retweet all the stuff, you know.
Oh my gosh, dude, that's so interesting. Cause like, at least for some zombie I know, like, we're both so awkward about it. We're both so like, shy.
Oh, about relationship stuff?
Oh, about Roku Chase.
Oh, Roku Chase, Lamau.
We're just so shy about it. Yeah. Yeah, I did not expect for like District V to be so huge with marriage and relationships. Like everybody and
know.
their
Yeah.
moms were
Dude,
dating.
Dweemer married a
crazy.
monkey.
That was
Yeah.
insane.
And Hazumi still didn't find anyone.
No, Hazucha!
Oh my god, the amount of jokes we used to make on her behalf over the radio for Vanilla Unicorn, this poor girl.
Oh no.
I used to rip on her so bad.
Oh no. Too funny.
Man.
It was
Yeah.
I didn't even do
funny,
anything
though.
with
It was
like
so
the
good.
host of the Vanilla Unicorn in that sense. Anytime anything even got remotely like spicy or even like anything hinting at relations, I made a joke about I'm not talking about tiddlywinks. And I would just try and like
Get out of there.
yeah, I kept trying to diffuse the situation. Even like Remy made like a joke to Regal in like day one, and I cut him off really fast because I decided really early that I wasn't gonna play Regal that way. So,
Yeah. That's fair. Yeah, I think someone came up to me while I was still working at the burger shop, and they were like, because I had like my super like Australian like 46-year-old ex-husband kind of like look,
Oh,
and someone came up and was like, they were like,
yeah.
oh, you know what we call men like you? Seasoned. And I was like, oh, because I work at the burger shop, right? And I season the burgers. It was just like the most like, I'm like, I don't know how to respond to this. I am not going down this route.
Yeah.
So funny.
Then I called them like fellas on accident because I was still getting used to the Australian accent. They were like, oh, fellas, oh, this guy hates women, and they just like left. Or they were also like, oh, ex-wife, oh, she must have left him for a reason. And I was like,
Damn.
yeah, because I was like in my head, I'm like, yeah, because she was cheating on him the whole time. But that they don't know the character story. That's kind of depressing, man.
Damn.
Why were all the PD depressed? What was with you guys? You guys had like the highest chance of mental illness out of every other group.
On the job risk.
Yeah, it was like I feel like every other story I heard was something about the PD being depressed or something bad happening to them.
I'm
I was like, oh
dead.
my god, bro. Y'all were angsty.
Yeah,
and we
I don't
thought
know,
murder
man.
was angsty in the unicorn.
My
but
bad.
damn.
I'm sorry. I think it mostly was just macaroni and potentially me as well.
Macaroni was our
And
favorite.
Orly.
And Orly.
Oh, yep.
Yeah.
He was our favorite. He was scared of women, and he was so fun to have in the host club.
I know.
Actually, there was a lot of PD scared of women, and it was very fun. We loved when you guys came in. You're like, oh my god, that one's scared of women too. Oh my god, watch this.
Oh, they must be
And
PD. They're
walk
scared of
up,
women.
And then the PD would turn and run away. It was so funny. You're like, how long do you
That's
think they're
too
gonna
funny.
last? And we'd bet, and then we'd see how long it took to make you guys run away. It could
That's
have
so
been a call.
funny.
It could have been a call.
Oh my god.
But you know, it was. We'd like to imagine it was just because you guys were scared of women and you ran away. Very funny.
Yep.
That's fair enough.
Yep. Not gonna lie.
Was there any ever bets on Regal?
Remember, because I wasn't there when you were around.
Yeah, I was
I-
never there when you were there.
I did try to get your chief up on the pole like several times, and it was so close every time.
Nah.
I really wanted that. You know, I messaged Vox
Yeah,
about
we
that.
almost had it.
I was like, hey, Vox, you know, I'm so sad I didn't get to see you on a poll. This saddens me deeply. And he was like, yeah, I don't think Seppico would have had that in him because he's too uncle. Like, he's too...
Yeah,
We
he's
tried. We really pushed for it. You know, within boundary, pushed for it.
Yeah,
but he
yeah,
was like,
yeah.
all right, he's not gonna
not
do
gonna do
it.
it.
All right, Dweemer, get up there a second time. And
Yeah, he was,
got up
and
there
then
again.
that's
he
how we got pregnant, man. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
that's how we
happens.
got
Good thing the
pregnant.
chief
Went on
didn't go
twice.
up. Good thing the chief didn't go up. Yeah. Okay, I actually have to
Funny.
pop out now, but thanks for having me. I might join later if this is going really
no
long.
worries, no worries. Yeah, I
Yeah.
reckon it will, mate. Yeah,
Oh yeah, I reckon, yeah, mate. Yeah, mate.
Cheers,
All
mate. I'll see you
right.
later.
Cheers,
Yeah,
mate.
I'll
Yeah,
see
see
you
you later,
later.
mate.
Yeah,
Right,
see you
bye.
later,
Yeah,
alligator.
see you later. Yeah.
Yeah, righto. Dude, there was a moment where like Roku Nana and Danger and Justine, they were all on a helicopter together and they were going towards Sakura Village. But before Sakura Village, there was also like another robbery at a grocery store. And so all of us just got in a helicopter together and we're like the Aussies, yeah? And usually Roku Nana is like so nonchalant. No emotions, nothing, bye, nothing. But then the second she got on that helicopter with those two, it's like, oh yeah, let's go with the chopper, bro. Oh yeah, I reckon she'll be right. Yeah, we have 34% left on gas. You reckon we'll be good? Oh, we're going over the mountains, yeah. It was so funny.
It's amazing.
Yeah.
Bro found her kinsman and just popped off.
I know.
Yeah, apparently so.
I know. And like the second we arrived at like the scene of like the shooting overhead, we didn't see anyone there, right? So I was like, oh yeah, mate, yeah, I'll just radio and give me a second. This is 007 and 67 and everyone, we're arriving on scene now. What's your 1020? And the second I finished radioing, everyone was like silent. They were like, yeah, I reckon you sound a bit different. Yeah. I was like, oh, what do you mean? Nah. I think you're hearing things. Nah. I don't sound different. Yeah.
Damn, that's crazy.
Oh my gosh, can't believe LSPD can be scared of women on Women's History Month. That's crazy.
At least you weren't. You were on a date with somebody in the VU at one point. I remember that with some. I don't remember who it was with, but you were on a date with somebody, and then you got carried out by them at the end. So I went to go like help you guys, and they just picked you up and left. And I was like, oh, there they go.
Yes. It was Emma. Omiya Emma. It was just Emma. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I was so surprised. Like, because, okay, something that did surprise me is that a lot of women really like Roku Nana.
Oh man, imagine a woman liking another strong woman. That's
That's
crazy.
crazy.
Unheard of.
No, I was just surprised. I did not expect that. Like for example, even like Tara-chan. Like I had a chat with Tara-chan on the beach during the beach episode, and she introduced herself because we've seen each other around, and she was like, "Ah, かっこいいお姉さんだ." And she was like, "67お姉さん, your face is exactly my type."
Oh,
Yeah.
she was so sweet. I
She's
met her and
so
she immediately
sweet.
she made me her English teacher. And so trying to speak Japanese in the Jerry voice and while explaining new words to her was so difficult.
Yo, I want to listen.
Yeah,
Try it.
まあ、例えば、こういうくらいで、ずっと話しちゃった。めっちゃ辛いけど。
Oh my gosh.
そうよね。
Dead. I'm
そういう
dead.
まだ発音できるから。まあいいじゃん。
I'm dead, dude. Bro is actually just Mickey Mouse. He's actually
Told
just
you,
Mickey
dude.
Mouse.
It was
I'm
so funny trying to
dead.
talk like that. It was really funny.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, I love Tara-chan. She's so cute. She was like, oh, I might fall for you, Rokunano One-san. And dude, I was like, bro, if it were me, I wouldn't make you wait. I wouldn't make you wait, Tara-chan. Because I was like, dude, are you dating Omi? And she was like, oh, Joker-san, no, yeah, we're not dating at the moment. And I was like, are you serious? Didn't you guys go in like 2 days already? And she was like, yeah, but at the aquarium as well. I had to end up paying for the tickets because he had no money. And I'm like, bro, what the hell?
The real question is how did he not have money? I feel like I couldn't get rid of my money fast enough with how fast we were paid with the PD.
Yes, apparently like
Hand it to me anytime. I'll spend it all at the casino.
okay, real
Yeah.
dude. Apparently he was like asset rich but cash poor. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Yeah. He didn't extract any cash before going on a date. Yeah. Yeah, bro. It's so crazy though. Like I heard that EMS would go to VU and they would spend like 100K on their favorite host. How? How would you spend 100K like on drinks? Like how?
Yeah.
Oh, you just give it to
so-
them.
Well, that too. It was like bottle services. So we had like regular drinks, and then you could order like a bottle service from a host, which was you can order as many actual just like straight bottles as you want, which were stronger in the first place. But also it came with like spending time with that host, like sitting with you, dancing with you, or like whatever you wanted basically with the bottle service, and then it would be tips based on that. And so whenever the EMS came in, I would always like, oh, there's our money, and I would like walk over and get them seated somewhere. And I was like, well, here's the hosts that are on tonight. Who would you like to see? And then like, okay, and I just call them over and let them do their thing. They come back with like $120,000. I'm like, damn.
I'm dead. Oh my gosh. B said I never got bottle service. I was too busy. Yeah, I never got it either. What is the bottle service?
Order it.
What?
You had to order it. It was
Order
like
now? Okay, bro. Bad,
Well, not right now, not right
Come on,
now,
Gary.
bro.
Geriatric, come on, give us bottle
Me?
service right now. Yeah, come on.
No, I'm off duty, brother.
That's crazy. That's the only reason we'd be able to order bottle services because we are off duty.
I know. Whenever I was off duty, I went to go fish to rest my voice. It's the only reason I didn't lose my voice this time.
Okay,
Oh
true.
my god.
Okay, true. Yeah, wait.
When I
so-
did
Yeah. What? Wait.
VTRP, I did the voice the whole time because I was EMS, so I was going from like one down person to the next constantly, so I never got to take a break. I liked it. It was fun though. I liked doing that because it wasn't as intensive as District B's EMS, where you like help them up and then you bring them to the hospital. You do this, you do that. Like it wasn't quite as intensive. It was more like you get to the spot, you pick them up yourself, and you send them on their way. So it was nice just to be like really quick, zap, 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 like in their story, then out of their story, just to be a part of it quickly. But because of that, I never got the rest of my voice. So by the end of the week, I couldn't speak, and I couldn't sing for a month straight.
No.
Oh my gosh.
But then for this server, it was like I'd be going around doing my Jerry stuff, and then I'd escape for like an hour or two, just go like fishing and mind my business, or just like wander around town, just exploring. And if I'd bump into a rare person, great. And if I didn't, even better. I would just rest my voice and talk to chat.
Oh yeah, dude, I can't believe you did that voice for like 10 hours for 12 days, bro. You're insane. You're insane for that. Holy moly.
That's why I took breaks. That's why I took breaks to go fishing or just go drive around the map. It was great. I just sat and talked to chat with my regular voice, and I was okay.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, B said I gave 50K to every bartender for a drink. I probably gave close to 500K to V in 15 minutes. Miss Girl.
What the hell?
Miss Girl.
You should call me next time you're giving away that much. I'll get off fishing, bro.
Wait,
Stop resting my voice for that.
So Remy left obviously like day 9.
Yeah.
He was gone.
Yeah.
And he was having issues at the Vanilla Unicorn as well. I wasn't entirely sure it was in character, but every time that we went there, something always happened where he got like pulled to a back room. And in character, I assumed it was like he was doing some investigating and they weren't happy and they were kind of trying to scare him kind of thing. And eventually, I kept hearing like winds of him racking up like a massive bill, like a massive debt at the Vanilla Unicorn. So after he left, that I was trying to find out more information. Freaking Neil was like, "Oh, like I was talking to Neil about it. I was like, "Oh, can I settle Remy's debt?" because he was gone and I didn't think he was going to come back. And I didn't really care about money. Like I wasn't buying a lot of things. I didn't buy furniture for my apartment, nothing like that. And he was like, "Oh yeah, Remy owes 500K." And I paid it on the spot, and we just never talked about it again.
What's he doing?
And then Remy told me later, he's like, "No, yeah, Neil lied to you. I did not owe that much."
Yeah, sounds
Sick
about right.
and evil twisted man. Holy, Tiger as
Sounds
Neil
about
Down
right.
is
Yeah.
so.
It was
so
so
good.
funny.
He's so
It
good
was
at
so
being
funny
evil.
to just like break him. It was so funny because I can't help myself but do like joke characters. I really want to try to lock in next time to do season 2. I want to lock in and be a character that's not so silly.
Oh yeah, you're gonna be
But-
sexy and nonchalant and mysterious and like an
Yes,
alpha,
exactly!
beta, sigma, omega, delta.
Wait, hold on.
yeah.
You're adding some words in there I didn't like, but yeah. It was so fun to break his character and then like go watch from his POV of him just having to mute and scream or like laugh or something. It was so funny. I freaking can't help it. When people are so serious, I'm like, I need to break them. I need to break them with my stupid, silly old man.
No, I love that though. Please, I love that, dude. I'm born a gaffer, forced to be an id gaffer for this event, bro. Yeah, Remy as in Ruse, Remy as in Flayon. I think it's Remy as Ruse. Ruse, yes.
Yeah, so Remy is Ruse. Rem-E was Flayon.
Did they do that on purpose? I swear.
No.
That's so funny. The fact it's both Hola stars too. They're so silly. Oh my gosh.
Ruse and I actually talked about our characters beforehand too, because that's why we have opposite call signs. So I was 7'2", he was 2'7", and then both of our initials are RC.
Oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's cool.
You're right. Dude, I can't
Yeah.
I can't ever say his name is Ruse Crimson. It has to be Crimson Ruse. That's crazy. Wait, yeah.
Why don't you ever call him Crimson?
Ew, imagine, bro, I can't call him Crimson. That sounds weird. That sounds off. That sounds strange.
Well, there you go.
The Crimson Chin.
Okay.
No one knows Fairly Odd Parents? All right.
No.
All right.
The Crimson Chin. Here comes the Crimson Chin.
Thank you. Thank
I got you.
you.
Don't worry. Don't worry. I had to process it for a second.
Yeah.
Appreciating it.
Those
Gotcha,
call
gotcha.
signs mess me up, bro. Dude, Loki, yeah. I'm still struggling to remember all the call signs. Yeah. We only use like a few call signs. We only mostly use like 10-4, 10-41, 10-42, 10-9, 10-20,
10-7.
10-7. That's pretty much it. Yeah, sometimes I would say like 10-3, clear comms. Sometimes I'll say 10-15 going PD. Sometimes I'll say 10-76 on route. But we didn't really use too many.
Rotus listed like 12 or like 13 or something. I was like, yeah, we didn't use many.
It's like we used the ones that were like really generic, I think is the thing.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
not generic in like an oh my god, like everyone knows these, but generic in these are the simple ones, like affirmative, negative, clocking in, clocking out, repeat please. Like we used a lot of those, but we didn't use any of the ones that were like on site, in pursuit, suspect
Yeah.
has a gun, shots fired, officer dead. Like we didn't use any of those because it was just so much
Yeah.
like in the moment. We're not gonna remember those. If shots are
Yeah,
fired,
yeah, yeah.
shots fired, officer down, need back. Like we're not gonna remember the call signs for that.
Yeah,
Dude,
for sure.
it's so funny. I still in my head every single morning. I just hear, this is Detective Cortado. Good morning, everyone. 10:41.
Yeah, what was wrong with that?
It's so funny. It's because you say it with the same cadence every single day, and for every single report or any single like thing to report at all over the radio, it's the same like cadence of this is Detective Cortado.
1041. Good morning, everyone.
I'm crying.
Yeah, I had to play the character.
Yes. It was so
To
funny.
feel
get,
like-
into the cadence, you know?
For some reason, that was
Yeah.
dangerously close to like Kronk. For some reason, to me, that almost sounded like it.
I mean, I have been called a himbo, so I wouldn't be
I see.
surprised.
I feel like you pulled that voice off really well.
The poison are Cusco. Cusco's
Yep.
poison. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
Yeah, dude, I find it so cute how like the PD, at least our PD chat, we still say good morning to each other and say our call signs
Aw.
too. Yeah.
That's cute.
Yeah, dude. I reckon for the VU though, like you guys were so close as well. It was actually crazy. Like
Yeah.
everyone was so loyal to Neil. Like it was impossible to crack down on you guys. Like it's genuinely so frustrating, bro. Holy.
Yeah, there was one time where the PD almost caught Anya or Hazumi. Oh no, it wasn't Anya. It was Hunter Bluebell.
Oh, that's my drug
She
dealer.
was doing. Yeah. She was trying to do a deal, and people did it was like a detective undercover or something.
Oh, was that the one that Chase was doing, guys? Is that the one that Chase almost got?
I have no idea who the detective is, but
Okay.
I knew what happened afterwards, which was like all of us on the radio coming together to go get her. I drove up there. I went and stole an undisclosed car, went up there, changed my clothes, got a mask on, went up and got her, sped away, and we were really good about it. Like we were really close. We were like an actual family, like a little crime family. It was awesome.
Yeah, dude. Okay, it was Chase. Okay, chat is confirming it was Chase. Yeah, because he mentioned how he like messed up a drug bust. That's so crazy. Wait, so you guys had radio too? Yes.
Yeah.
Right. And so like Hunter probably communicated over the radio that she was like being arrested.
Yeah, she said it was an undercover cop, and she was on the run, and she had managed to escape him. And we're like, "All right, give you a location." She texted me the GPS location, and I just went up and got her with a undisclosed fast car.
Right. What?
And I swerved right up, yoinked her, and was gone within like seconds.
Was she in the police car?
Never guess. No. She was. She managed to hide. It was nearby where the actual thing went down, but she was hiding underneath something. Like she laid down and crawled under it, so they couldn't find her. And I just pulled up, yoinked her, and we were gone so fast. So we went back and got her bike later.
Wait, how
But, yeah, it was fun.
did you know where she was if she was hiding?
She gave me her GPS location on her phone.
Right.
And I just pulled up
right.
over the radio and said, "All right, I'm here on this side of the red building." And she just came running, like yoink, and we were out.
Was she handcuffed?
No, she didn't get caught. So she ran away immediately. Like as soon as it happened, she used one of the blue candies and just zoomed, and she was gone.
Dude, that was one of the most annoying things ever. Holy, there was so many police chases where like we're trying to catch them, right? We have their car, we've pitted their car. They run out and they immediately take a blue candy and they start running at 400 kilometers an hour. Holy, it's the most annoying thing ever. Oh my God.
To
Yeah.
be fair, that kind of had to have that. The police cars were so crazy. They were so strong.
Yeah.
It was terrifying. I was like, I'm glad I haven't actually been in a chase. I've like snuck by police, but I haven't actually been in a proper chase.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the police cars are super fast and super crazy, but in every other aspect, we're so restricted. Like, we're not allowed to be corrupt. We're not allowed to accept bribes.
Oh
we
my
can't
God,
even
yeah.
have fake IDs.
It was really hard. There were so many times. I almost quit in RP at one point because I was so stressed out.
Oh.
It was day 7, which was which was the really bad day when things started. And I was like really on the outside of everything, like told this, "Hey, we're fine here. You're fine. Go away. Thanks. Bye." I was like, "Oh, okay." And then that's what turned into like the macaroni plots and everything like that. And I was like, "Damn, I just got sidelined on everything." But also within the first like 3 hours of my shift, it was nonstop back to back calls, while also receiving multiple 911 calls of people either pranking us or asking us to
Real.
pick them up. And I'm like, no, like there's a shootout at the hospital. There's a shootout like 5 blocks away at a bank. Like, why the hell am I going to stop what I'm doing and go pick you up? Call a taxi. Like,
Real.
oh my God.
Dude.
I think I was with
so
Hysteria, I believe. They played, that was Misty, right?
Yeah. Well,
Good.
No, Hysteria
no,
was
Hysteria was Nissan Beep Beep.
Nissan Beep Beep. Wait, who was
Yeah.
Elvira?
Yes.
Sorry. Elvira and I were together because it was Misty and I was talking to them because I think they picked me up from the hospital after Vox showed up at the hospital, and then had to leave. I had a suspect like in hands where we had to get them healed up first because they died or went down. We got them healed up. Vox came to pick me up and then had to leave. And someone had taken my car previously. And then someone took my backup car previously because they needed them for like police work. So I'm at the hospital waiting for like 20 minutes for someone to come. And I'm like, I'm not just going to walk this guy to PD. So I eventually let him go because I was like, hey, listen, this just isn't fair to you. You've been waiting for 20 minutes, which is longer than you would have been sentenced for anyway. I even called Roadworks. I was like, hey, like, can we just let them go? They've been waiting for like 20 minutes now. This is kind of silly.
Real though, so true.
So that day I
stretched
crashed out
so
hard.
Thin
Yeah.
I wouldn't even call and report crimes that happened to me. I was like, all right, well, it is what it is. And I was like, you know what? Like they don't have time, bro. Like my car got stolen. You know,
I remember
the last
that.
The last few days I got pissed and I was like, all right, I'm gonna start calling the police now. But the first couple days I was like, all right, it's fine, whatever, man. Or like something would happen is like I could like start something like, oh, there was a car crash and I could have like this fun little insurance thing or like try to make a police thing. It was like, dude, they have so much to do. I don't want to bother. I would just settle it, throw some money at the person if it was my fault, or like if it was their fault, say, okay, it's fine, and leave. I didn't care, dude. I was just like, I can't, man. I can't be bothered to give you guys more because it's like you don't have any time, man. You don't have any time.
Yeah.
It was like it's so different from like Minecraft because Vcraft like was my first roleplay ever, and there was zero social structure. Like you had to create a civilization from like ground up. You had to tame horses, create a farm. Like it was zero social structure. Whereas here in GTA, I feel like it's way too realistic in how there is way too much structure and procedure and rules.
Yeah.
There's so much like there's so much social structure like in groups as well, like EMS, police, yada yada yada. Whereas in Minecraft, you have to create your own factions and find people that you like align with. Whereas here, it's like everyone has their own role, which can be good or can be bad. I find that like in District V, you have two very different experiences of the world because if you're police or if you're EMS, you're so busy that you can hardly breathe because there's just so much going on and there is like a set role and set expectations. Whereas if you're kind of jobless, you're kind of aimless. There's kind of like you're kind of like just floating around, you know, trying to look for people to talk to, trying to look for things to do even. So I know a lot of my friends in like the first few days were very aimless and felt very lost and confused because number one, they don't even know how to play this game. But number two, they also were jobless and unemployed and didn't really have any aim or goals. So I just encouraged my friends to, I'm sorry Roy, but I just encouraged them to annoy the police.
It was rough because a lot of that annoying stuff, like the simple stuff, is why I wasn't ever involved in anything that happened with Macaroni, you, or Orly. Because like everybody was going to do that, and then no one was doing dispatch. So I was like constantly told, nah, stay away, like handle dispatch. So like there were times where like you guys were dealing with like when Adler got like kidnapped, and I was like I want to be part of that. And then I had to play desk duty at PD.
No.
Because like I had a like I was forming a relationship with Adler. You know, we were, you know, as we talked about, we ended up being important to each other in terms of like role play, and it fucking killed me. It fucking killed me to be on desk duty during that. And unfortunately, that day very much like solidified that like in RP of course that the LSPD was really not family to Regal because no one cared about him. That's why he clinged so hard to Adler and why he clinged so hard to Remy because like they were the people that like he spent the most time with.
Right. Yeah. Honestly, I feel like for Roku's character, had she just like talked to more people, she would have realized that everyone kind of understood her like struggles as well. Because she also like was like, yeah, this is stupid. Stop pretending like we're family. You're kidding yourself. And she was so mad constantly at how inefficient the LSPD was, how careless they were, and how reckless they were as well. And so I think, yeah, she had so much frustration towards the PD's carelessness and just like negligence as well and poor efficiency. But I feel like had she just talked to other people, or perhaps had she talked to like anybody else about her like true feelings and her frustrations, then maybe she would have realized, damn, other people also share my feelings about this. But yeah, man, what the? Yeah. Man, I miss talking to you and stuff, because we talked a bit in like VCraft and stuff too. But man, Roku, talk to Cortado. Cortado, talk to Roku. Do it!
Oh. Wait, and you said we talked a lot in VCraft. We really didn't.
We really didn't. But I feel like we still talked like a little bit more depth. You know? I feel like this time there was less depth.
You know Royale was part of the Knights of Ours, right?
Yes. I mean, I didn't find out only until the end, but yeah.
'Cause I think one of our biggest interactions was me watching you take Vitruvius II back to town. And I'm just like standing there like man standing emoji.
Man standing emoji. Yeah, I think in VCraft as well, like I think at least from the sidelines, I would see you talking to like Vitruvius and stuff sometimes as well. And yeah. I don't know. I feel like at least for Nabubu, she's very open about her feelings. She's very open to forming connection. She's so open to asking people, what's going on? How are you feeling? Are you okay?
Oh my god, Valentina in character was like the only person to keep asking Regal if he was okay. And he kept being like, no, I'm not okay.
Yura said, I care about Regal,
days.
okay. Oh, Yura.
Yeah, but I was saying in the context of like day 7, I think it was from before Yura had joined up with the PD. I don't think Valentina had joined us yet.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
I did spend a lot of time with Valentina though. And she did ask me, I definitely don't.
Gosh.
I don't know how you feel about that, Yura. I definitely did not ship Regal and Valentina. There's so many times that I was like, Valentina's gonna kill me, or I'm gonna kill Valentina constantly.
Oh, what the? Yeah, I heard a little bit about like Yura's like character and her just going like, oh, these detectives, man, they drive so slow. Yeah.
At least I didn't crash the car.
Okay, true.
We got in one pursuit where I let Valentina drive my personal car. She crashed it in the first 10 seconds of the chase.
Damn.
I'm dead. That's a cute dynamic though. Yeah, it is pretty cute. Yeah.
There's too much of a himbo for her? Okay, listen.
Damn.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. I would ship it. I mean, who said that? Damn, the wind is strong today. Who said that?
That's crazy.
I thought you were a 7299 shipper. What happened?
Okay, listen, I like both. All is good. All is good. This is
good.
My greed knows no bounds.
The Bible fears her.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love all the ship combos, honestly. I'm with you.
Exactly.
Give me 7299. Give me, what was it, Crotado. Give me, someone said Starburst was, I think it was Remy, Regal, and Adler. There's the detective trio I had with Remy and Aurora.
Yeah, that was so cute.
Many.
That was so cute. The detective trio is so cute.
Yeah, I had fun with that.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't really know what the detectives were up to half the time because, as we said earlier, we're always on patrol. We're always responding to dispatches. We're always so clocked in. So I'm actually curious, like, what the detectives trio got up to. Yeah.
Ironically, all of the detective air quotes trio bit was built on one night of interactions, which was during my like least favorite day, which is where I was saying like I got pushed to the side really hard. So during that day, I think literally everyone except the 4 detectives at the time, so Macaroni included, and I think maybe Shelby, everybody else was involved in something else. I think it was Humane Labs, like the first time happening. But I literally was like in character. I was like, "Hey guys, like I'm feeling pretty like pushed to the side. Why don't we clock out early and go to Vanilla Unicorn?" And we did, and it was Aurora, Remy, Regal, and Macaroni all went together. However, during that, like within the first like 5 or 10 minutes, Macaroni left, and that was like the time that I tried hardest to like really talk to him, but he left and didn't say goodbye, didn't say anything. That was the last time Regal saw him too.
What?
Yeah. So
What?
yeah, it was pretty insane. It was pretty insane. But during that time at the Vanilla Unicorn, Remy, Aurora, and Regal had like a lot of posing together. We ordered a bunch of drinks together. We got bottle service. Like we were at the Vanilla Unicorn for like a solid like 30 minutes. So
Oh my
Yeah.
gosh, that's so cute. Yeah. I saw a clip where like Regal and Aurora were fighting over who got to be Remy's partner, and that was so cute.
oh yeah, because like day one, like Ruse and I talked about this out of character because we were supposed to be the only 2 detectives for the entirety of the server. So like we very much set it up like our characters were set up to be partners. So we tried really hard to lean into
I remember,
almost
yeah.
like we tried to lean into like a buddy cop mentality, which I think we
Yeah.
did really well. So that's why it's like when there were more detectives added later, I got really like not possessive of Remy, but in the sense of like no one else have I spent the most amount of time with. So like of course I would have spent more time with him. And then the same thing happened with Adler, and then Valentina and I spent a ton of time together too. And I was like, okay.
Right. I see. Oh, someone says one of Ruse's criticisms is that any police officer could investigate clues. So he felt like as a detective, he had nothing to do. Right.
Yeah. And then we got not yelled at, but like gently reminded that detectives needed to do normal dispatch work too. Like I think after like day 2. So we really kind of lost our identity after that point. So it was really hard for detectives to feel like detectives.
I see. Yeah, because for me, it was like the opposite. Like, I think I joined on day 2 of the event. And I believe you were one of the first people that I talked to at the PD because I was like, I just landed. I don't know what's happening. And then, yeah, I would like go on patrols first. And then Roku, being the nonchalant, angry queen, was like, we're getting nothing done. Chase, we're going undercover. And then they went undercover and then they got some clues. And then from there, it kind of went from like being a normal patrol officer to randomly one day the system having a glitch and randomly upgrading them to detectives. And then we confirmed with Chief. We're like, dude, should we go back to normal? And he was like, you know what? I think you guys are doing good work, so you can keep the title. So we were like, oh, okay, thanks. But yeah, yeah, it was kind of opposite. Yeah, but no, dispatch work is honestly very time consuming. It's so time consuming.
It was super draining.
Yeah, a lot of people, I think even fans as well, agreed with the sentiment that as police, it's very difficult to have role play and character story progression and any kind of like emotional connection or bonding just because we're all just so busy. We're just so busy. There's no time to stop and think and just reflect. Yeah. Yeah.
When I was first joining the server and deciding what I kind of wanted to do, other than just be my stupid little silly gag character again, because I was kind of scared to step out of my shell and be something else. But I think this server definitely helped me like want to do that next time. But when I heard about all the regulations and stuff for police and EMS, I was like, civilian life doesn't sound so bad.
I'm dead.
I wasn't even supposed to be a host, bro. I wasn't even supposed to be a host. It just kind of happened on like the second day. I was just gonna be this little old guy that wanders around town, fishes, and does whatever I heck I want. But then I just kind of showed up the Vanilla Unicorn during one of my like adventures where I was wandering around like looking at all the new stuff. And I happened to go through the doors right as everyone who had been called back from their interviews was going in. And I was just like hanging out there like, did you get called back, Jerry? I'm like, no. They're like, oh, we're all here because we got called back for the interviews. I'm like, oh, okay. And I just stayed there. And they were like, do you want to interview? I'm like, okay. And I got an interview and then I got the job. And I was like, all right, great, okay. Cool,
so
I guess.
Funny.
That's
Guess
so
I'm a host
good.
now.
So funny. I love that.
Wow.
I had no intention of joining at all. I was just going to be this little old man and I was just there.
You're just too charming, bro. You're just so rizful. You're just so rizful.
Yeah,
bro.
I am. I'm good at it, dude. It's funny because people don't expect the lines to come from Jerry, and it's so funny to like catch people off guard.
Yeah.
What was the word that was used prior with Tomo earlier? Well seasoned.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, you're so well seasoned. Yeah. Oh, B
I
says.
am. I love spices.
Yeah, B says all the officers wasn't enough, so we had to call them detectives because the first 4 days we were turbo swamped. That is
Oh
true.
yeah, absolutely.
That is true. That is true.
Yeah, we were super swamped.
Yeah, it was crazy. Like I feel like in the first 4 days we were just slowly figuring out how to be police officers together and how to do gun licenses, like weapons licenses, how to do processing, how to do judgments, how to correctly do police chases. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think I was
definitely hard.
the first crime committer on the server. I'm pretty sure I was the very first one. I think I committed a crime before most people even got out of the airport. I was one of the first that managed to scramble out of the airport, and I immediately stole a car and left.
I'm dead.
I stole a car because all the doors were locked, but I managed to kick a car door of a passing civilian, and he came out to fight me. I knocked him out, and I stole his car.
Oh my
That's
god.
He left the
Crazy.
door open. So I was the first one to leave because I was like, I don't want to be around this many people because it's going to make my game lag and it's going to make me get a headache from being around like 80 frickin' people's voices at once. I was like, I'm out of here, dude.
So true.
I immediately stole a car and ran away so fast. And then the casino scammed me because it wasn't ready yet because I put money in it, didn't give me any chips, and I was sad. That was the first thing I went to go do was the casino.
That's so funny.
I'm like, I'm
That's
gonna
so
all in
funny.
immediately, and if I win, then great, and if I lose, I guess I'll die. And then it just took my money, didn't give any chips, and I was so sad.
Right. Wait, so have you guys played GTA before?
Nope. That was my first time
Only
ever
RP
playing
servers.
GTA.
Yeah, only
Oh.
VTRP before that, and that was it.
Oh.
That's why I was so like, I don't know how much training you were part of, Nana, in the pre-server stuff. I did 40 hours of training.
What?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I did 40 hours of training.
Damn. I was
Yeah.
only there, I think, for 2 training sessions. So one training session was with Tiger, and then the other session was just an introduction of the building, and I believe you were there too, and Luca was throwing snowballs. Yeah, that time.
I do remember that one.
Yeah.
I think that was one of the trainings I didn't need to be in because they were just rehashing everything that we did, but I wanted to make sure that I understood everything.
Damn, 40 hours. Dude, I got trained for maybe like 4, 5.
I think it's because
crazy.
I wanted to also just understand GTA more.
Right.
Yeah.
So I was trying really hard to get that.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah, dude, that's
I didn't
so
want to be the
awesome.
one that let everyone down.
No. Yeah,
Really?
I've also never played GTA before, so yeah, I guess in the week before I was just
There's a learning
doing-
curve for
yeah.
sure.
Yeah, I was doing like a bit of beta testing with some of the other mods the week before, but for actual police training, I only got trained for maybe like 4 hours, 5 hours in total. But it was so overwhelming. It really was. It's a lot, but I'm glad I did it. And I already miss doing police chases. I already miss like, you know, doing the job. I already miss it. Like in the moment, I'm like, if I hear one more shots fired, I'm gonna kill everybody here. But then, like now I kind of miss it.
We were on the freaking roof taking our pictures like with the 5 seconds left on the server and shots fired went off. If you go back and watch the clip,
I
like
know.
what the frick? We were like the server's over. Who is shots firing right now?
Yeah, I know like a lot of people. I know, for example, was it the Aura gang? It was one of the gangs. They said that they never got the chance to use guns. So when the server...
I never shot my gun either. I never shot it once.
Yeah,
I bought more guns for other criminals than I got to even shoot bullets.
that's crazy. Yeah,
I didn't shoot a single bullet, but I bought like several guns for other criminals who couldn't buy guns anymore.
yeah.
Like I didn't get to shoot a bullet though, man.
I know a lot of
bullcrap.
people were shooting in the end because they had never shot their gun before, and because they were like,
Yeah.
"Damn, we're a whole ass gang. We got all these bullets. We got all these guns illegally. We haven't even used them once." So yeah,
Yep.
they were doing that in the end.
That's when I
crazy.
comment on something that was in chat. Freaking B saying they wanted to have a flirt off with Jerry, and then you were being like, "I was scared of Jerry. He approached when I was undercover."
Yes.
It
Yes.
was so funny. Yeah, I immediately just grabbed one of you away, and I didn't know which one to grab, but because I knew you because we've talked before, but I'd never talked to or Yura, and I didn't know it was Yura. I was like, I'm gonna grab this person because they don't know me at all, and I don't know them at all, which means it'll be more fun. I think it'd be like less awkward to do my Jerry bullshit to them.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm gonna let you do your thing, and I'm sure one of the other like people will grab you, and it worked out just fine. But it was very funny to like just yoink them.
Please, I'm getting secondhand embarrassment now. Please, 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 dude. It's so. I really tried. I tried my best to be sexy and mysterious, but I'm not cut out for it.
I think the voice
was
you
very
picked really
fun.
helped.
Yeah.
I think you did a good job.
I think you did a good job. It was very fun to have. I thought the contrast between. I think it was a point where it was like you, me, and Knight talking to each other. So it was these two women with these like deeper, like huskier, trying to be sexy voices, and then
God.
okay, I'm Jerry Adric in the middle, and it was just so fucking funny to have that like that little triangle of people together was the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
That's so funny because I definitely had multiple moments with Tonight where I said I'm not talking about tiddlywinks to shut them down. It was so funny.
I'm dead. I'm dead, bro. I can't believe it. So Murder, like he came up and everyone was leaving the island, right? They were all getting on jet skis. They were all getting on boats and everyone was leaving the island. Oh my god. Hi. Oh, it's Granny Lulu.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Hello, sweetheart.
Hi.
How are you
I
doing?
missed you. Ah! Oh my gosh, that's my granny, guys. Yeah, I was just talking about like when we were undercover for a bit. Like Murder came up, and Murder was like, I was like, oh, do you have a way to get back home? And he was like, oh, are you talking to me? And I was like, yeah, you. And he was like, oh, I think my friends just left me. And I was like, okay, well, you can come back on our boat. And he was like, okay, can you pick me up? And I was like, oh, I think our boat is big enough to have space. We can fit many people. And he was like, no, I just like being picked up.
He
Can you pick
does,
me
yeah,
up?
yeah. He would ask to be carried around a lot, actually, yeah.
And so I'm talking to
funny.
Yura, and I'm like, oh my god, this guy, he's so cute. Look at him. Should we bring him home? Like, Mei, oh my god, should we bring him home? Yeah, we can raise him when we get home. And he's just like carried over my shoulder, and he's like, he just says, he's like, 我是可爱宝宝. And he's like, I'm a cute little baby. He's like, yeah, I'm a cute little baby. And I'm like, what'd you say? I'm a cute little baby.
Bao Bao.
God.
That's
insane.
That is. Wait, Bao Bao is baby?
Oh, yeah. It's like it's what you would call like your partner, or you would just say like, oh, a little baby, cute little baby, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
yeah.
It's like babe then.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, but you can say like, oh, you know, this cute little baba for like a dog or a cat or a cute little thing too. But it was crazy because Tonight came over. Tell me why we had a standoff. Tell me why. She was like, actually, no, I found this one first. Yeah, he's mine.
True. You guys are fighting for him? That's funny.
That was so crazy. And so we're just like, oh my god, what if we brought him home? He's so cute. Please let us bring him home. He's rather adorable, isn't he? He's like a little dog. And she's like, I know he's cute. I know. And he's mine. We found him first. Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
It was so scary. I'm like an undercover cop trying not to blow my cover, but also trying to be sexy and nonchalant, and like, it was so scary.
Yeah,
So
because
God.
I like called you guys out at being cops, I think she was being extra careful not to like have him say something silly.
I know. Oh, it was so.
That's why I chose a grandma to be like nonchalant because it's so much easier.
It's funny because, I mean, you did a great job with it. There were so many people.
Yeah.
I'm thinking back to like VCraft as well, but like, oh my God, Mint Mai. There we go. Was the Granny Mint
Yes.
was such a memorable character despite being. I mean, like not that the age matters, but like that Granny role was like sorely needed. I think a lot of people needed that almost levity of a character that wasn't a criminal, wasn't a cop, wasn't someone just trying to turn a quick buck, and they were just having a good time, being there for people, talking about their life experiences, stuff like that, you know?
Yeah, the burger shot was kind of like a rehab after all. Most criminals would just stop being criminals after they joined Burger Shot.
Yeah.
They made more money like that. They actually made
criminals
more
at
bank
Burger
like
Shot?
that.
Yeah,
Yeah, they were like,
many
"Hey,
criminals at
yeah?
Burger Shot.
Did you not know that we
Most of them were
investigated Burger
criminals.
Shot? They were the fourth gang. Yeah, they were the
Most
fourth
of them were
gang.
Okay.
Criminals.
I mean, I wasn't
Okay,
here on day
so,
one, so I have no idea.
No, we
Okay, so-
investigated it way later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
Burger Shot
My detective
had a lot of like criminals in it. But a lot of like criminals stopped being criminals when joining Burger Shot. Like Burger Shot was not involved in any kind of criminal activity, but there were people who would involve themselves in criminal activity. Like Lulu was like, okay, you can do that shit so long you don't involve Burger Shot. Like don't do it at Burger Shot. So there was people from the Aura gang, and then there was a fucking Stoic. Stoic doing his thing.
Right. Yeah, no, we arrested him, didn't we? Wait, so what was the leads we had on Burger Shot? Why were we investigating them?
So we had previously suspected that they could have had some sort of ties to some of the drugs that were going around the city. We knew that they had kidnapped other gang people. At one point, Luca had been kidnapped by them. We didn't know exactly why. There was a day where I was doing a hostage negotiation, a gas station blew up, and then like 12 Burger Shot employees showed up in masks ready to fight Luca's 4-man gang at the moment. It was...
I can explain that situation because Burger Shot never had drugs. Like Granny Lulu was very strict. There will be no drugs in the establishment. You guys can do your shit. Just don't do it at Burger Shot. She was super strict. But like she knew. She didn't care. She just wanted them to be out, basically. But the reason why we all dressed up in burgers and went to beat up Luca while he was in jail was because he called Bim and made him cry. So we went with bats, and like we are willing to use the Burger Shot money to bail him up. So just so we can beat his ass outside of the police station and leave. That's all we wanted to do. We wanted to beat him with fucking bats and leave. That's all we wanted to do.
But after we saw that, I had Burger Shot on my list. I was like, they got something going on. And then just but since Bob kept getting kidnapped and you know, Bob's kids kept getting kidnapped, it was very much a, well, they haven't done anything yet. Maybe they will eventually. So I just kept them in my notes.
Yeah, that's the
like,
only thing we
remember
tried
them.
to do. And then we dressed up as superheroes and tried to like be annoying at the criminals who were like doing minor crimes, basically. Not any heists because we couldn't because of the rules. But anything that like, oh my god, they're like yelling or punching people, we would just pick them up and like go in circles and be like, oh, justice served the Mac heroes. It was so stupid.
Man,
It
I
was
do
so fucking
remember like
weird.
seeing like some of the burger people talking about how they wanted to be heroes and stuff, like vigilantes or something.
Because that day there were 8 kidnappings at Burger Shot.
What?
In day 4. Day 4, every single person got kidnapped, and that was Taiga's fault. That was Taiga's fault.
real?
Because it was an event made by the Vanilla Unicorn exclusively for criminals. Like, hey, you have this amount of time to
I remember that.
do two bank robbings, I think. Just rob 2 banks, and you're gonna win like $1 million or something.
Yeah.
And the Vanilla Unicorn, you couldn't do the thing because they were hosting it. The mechanic shop, you didn't really want to go there because you want to be in the good side of the mechanics. So the only thing that was left to like kidnap was Burger Shot.
They had criminal
Or the
like,
fishing
events
people.
too. I had
Yep.
no idea. What the hell?
Yeah, that was the one you guys tried to get into, the mask event. That was the exact one.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
That
That was
that
an event
event.
hosted by the It went horribly, by the way.
Wait, what?
Nobody
It
won.
was so funny.
Wait, what happened? Wait.
Nobody won. Nobody knew how to do the puzzles for the thing.
Damn.
There was one group that kidnapped Bob, and they were asking Bob how to rob the bank. He was like, "What the hell?" What do you
it
mean? I don't
It
know.
was
Like,
really hard. It was ridiculously difficult. There was so many steps to the point where it was nearly impossible.
Damn, isn't that hard to
Yeah,
rob a
but-
bank? Holy.
Yeah. You need
It
to
is
do
not
like
worth
8
it.
steps ahead of time. You need to like rob several houses and stores first to even get the items for the bank. And then to even do the bank, there's like so many steps. And if you don't do them exactly right, you just die.
yeah.
Damn.
There's nothing you can do about it. You just simply die. There is no play. There's no counterplay. You just die. It's over. Game over.
After day 4, people just stopped coming at Burger Shop because of all the kidnappings. Like, we all need a delivery. It was like unbearable.
No.
People just would not come.
No.
Also, I gotta head out. Take care.
Yeah, no worries.
Kohaku.
See you later, Kohaku. See you, Kohaku. Damn. That's crazy. Also, hi,
Oh my
Apollo.
God,
Hi.
We exchanged twinks.
Yeah.
That's
Wait, what?
big twink.
Twinks? Wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, because like Kohaku
Wait,
just
what?
left and then you joined.
Oh my gosh, we swapped twinks. I'm crying.
Whoa.
Wait, we consider Apollo a twink?
Whoa, am I a twink?
Yeah.
I
could be a
was unaware.
twink.
Yeah, you're Dr.
Oh.
Jake L. Hyde, the blonde twink with like the
Yeah, I mean-
glasses and the knit vest.
Oh
That's
yeah, your
true.
character
I guess
was
he
100%
was,
a twink.
yeah. That's true. Okay. How's it going? How's the recap?
Yeah, we've just been talking a lot about like Burger Shot, VU, LSPD, because there's a lot of things that I had no idea about as well. So it's just been interesting. It's been interesting to like hear everyone talk about what's been going on for the events that I had no idea about. Yeah.
Mhm.
There was a lot of stuff happening all at once.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why it's fun to watch all the POVs.
Yeah, you know, I want to confirm something. So lawyers were not allowed to be corrupt initially, right?
Initially, yeah.
Yeah, and then afterwards, how did you guys become criminals?
Well, I mean, I think we just like slowly we're like, well, there's not a lot of court cases. We got to figure something out. So we slowly kind of devolved into but we were doing petty crime, like lying to the police and stuff, like doing like stupid stuff. I don't know. And then one day we just kidnapped a police officer and we skipped right to the end, and we killed Remy Radicini.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
The most corrupt
yeah.
fucking cop was Omi because he kept giving money to the criminals for no reason.
He didn't give me any money. Wait, I wasn't a criminal. Fuck.
Yeah.
He would
He
go to
basically
Ooh
funded
Cafe.
all of the mafia.
Yeah, he would go to Ooh Cafe and just be like, wow, these people are so nice. I should help them with their business.
That sounds
Yeah.
like a very Omi thing to do. Yeah, well, Remy Radicini never came back after we killed him, so we don't know if we killed him. So we don't know if he died. We told Solomon that we did, and then but it never turned to anything. We were hoping that when we killed him, something would ensue, but I think they just thought it was just a regular death. So it didn't
I don't know
go
if I
anywhere.
told you this, Apollo. This is a really funny thing. Were you there the last court case for Rem E?
Yeah, I was. Yes, when he died, passed out.
Yeah, and he was on a
What?
stretcher, but still being
Yeah,
tried.
yeah.
So I was in the witness stand, or I was in the gallery, whatever you want to call it. And so it's because I met Remy E the day before and we became close. But no one in the force told me that he was a criminal. No one told me that he was up to no good. The only thing I heard is that he was overly flirtatious with Shelby. So I was like, okay, he seems like a good guy. He's probably just maybe a little overzealous. And he talked to me about family and that was starting to hit me. I was like, we were getting close. So he called me to the court case to be a character witness to talk about him. And frickin' Stuart Smalls tried to call me up to the stand because I heard Remy whisper my name, and I know that I wasn't supposed to hear it, so I didn't metagame it, I didn't out of character game it. But frickin' Stuart said Rico. Is there a Rico here? Do you remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
He was trying to call me, but because it wasn't Regal, I just didn't go up. So I never got to have a final
Rico.
conversation. I never got
That's
to talk
crazy.
to Rem E again after the first time I talked to him.
I don't know what happened to him, but I mean, we had this whole moment where Stuart wanted to get rid of him. So Jake, this was before, Jake's never held a gun or done crime, So like we went out there and like I was like filming it, and then he was like, Stuart starts freaking out like he's gonna kill him, and Jake's like, hey, I thought we were just gonna scare him. I thought this was just like to get him off your back, and then Stuart shot him, and then now we're both like murderers or like complicit in this crime.
Yeah.
And we were like,
That's
okay, whatever. But then
crazy.
Remy never got back on, so we just kind of were like, I guess he's dead.
Yeah, honestly,
And then we had to hold on
we
to
were just
that
so
for a
busy, it
while.
probably just slipped through the cracks. But what I'm
No,
curious
yeah, no, it
about-
probably just pinged, and
Yeah.
then never. Why go out there?
Yeah, but what I'm curious about is how did you guys go from like being lawyers to all of a sudden planning to kidnap a police officer? How did that happen?
Well,
even
the mic. Yeah, it wasn't. We had to pre-plan it for like with
okay.
mods and the captain's approval and stuff.
Alright,
But it
so
went
you
from
pre-planned
like basically like Jake was disillusioned by like he grew up in a household that was like his parents were like lawyers and doctors, and he was like never allowed to do anything or see anything, so he like trusted police and he trusted the law system, so like he got his degree and came out, and then slowly was disillusioned by the fact that like the justice system is inadequate, and like the people who are innocent are usually found guilty, and the people who are really guilty don't get punished for anything. So like it slowly started to madden him a little bit to the point where he was like, you know what, I'm gonna try to fix it myself by doing all of the XYZ stuff, but it all just went wrong every time. So it never got to like come to fruition ever.
Right.
Because things go wrong. So
Did he ever have a chat
But it was
with
fun.
Stuart about this?
no, I don't think we ever talked, because after we went to prison for 40 months, he like took like a 4-day sabbatical and didn't return. So yeah, I was spent trying to be like, well, what do I do now?
Wait,
'Cause now I'm like
Apollo.
a criminal. Yeah.
Apollo, wait, is this you in this clip? I'm gonna put it in the side chat because I've been trying to find who the fuck we kicked into the water.
Yeah. I was supposed
Was
to
it on the
day
bike?
before, right?
Yeah, I just sent you.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know who the people in these, because you guys were masked, so I was like, okay,
Yeah, that's us. Yeah, that's us.
wait, who is it? It's you and who else?
It's me and Stuart.
Oh, okay, because like you guys were masked, so I actually had never interacted with you guys before
Yeah,
this.
you scared us. We were like, we gotta go. We gotta run.
And like
So we just ran away.
that was Elise, and she kicked the bike, and right the frame where she kicks you guys, you pull out a gun, and we were like, what the fuck?
Did we pull out a gun? I don't remember that.
Yeah, you can see in the clip you pull out a gun.
Oh, I really skipped a step to plan B.
Bam.
Yeah, you literally can see the gun in your hand, and like, oh, who kicked? And then you guys just didn't go through with the gun because we kicked your bike.
Yeah, I think we got scared and ran away.
Dude, this is so crazy
Yeah.
to me. I'm so used to you speaking like a twink. I'm like, who is this guy? Who is this guy?
Well,
This happened with me too,
yeah,
man. People, wow, you talk like that? What the fuck? You're not a grandma.
that's what you sound like. This is true.
Can you put
Well,
on
we-
your Dr. Jekyll Hyde voice again? You're scaring me. Please bring the twink back, please.
Hello. He basically just talked like this.
Yeah.
That's it. I mean, it's the same voice. It's just a little bit of a higher register.
Speaking of which, what was up with the whole owl thing?
Oh, it wasn't an owl. It just looked, the mask just looked, it was, it's kind of a long explanation. I don't want to like bore the people, but it's a callback to another character I had that was kind of like a sort of like like they're supposed to be like the light, and basically Jake's whole thing was that he's a commentary on like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde, which is a novel about like the good and evil in men, and like the evil part of Dr. Jekyll is Mr. Hyde, and like tells him to do bad things. And the whole time, which nobody really got to see, like Jake had like because he's like a conspiracy theorist or whatever. He thinks like aliens are real because he doesn't have a lot of control in his life, so he thinks all these things are real. And he has like an alien that like lives in his head, basically, like a parasite that tells him what to do, and like,
Oh my god.
has been using him.
Oh.
So like the like owl figure, which people call is like a callback to another character I had, who's kind of like supposed to be like a guiding light to people. So like on the last day, I just kind of went up to people and were asking them if like everything that they've done is worth it, if they're happy, things like that. Nothing else really came of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I liked him. I wish Jake and I got to spend more time together, but I feel like the majority of the times we saw each other were in passing.
It's true. Yeah, that was the hardest part about the server. Was like most of the time you're just in passing.
Yeah.
Just because everyone is so busy with their jobs.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Our jobs. Grabs Nana's hands.
Yeah.
Our jobs. Our jobs.
Yeah, it was very rare. I got to talk to Felice. You guys are just so busy all the time.
I know. It was so
The
stressful.
PD people were crazy. They were
LSPD.
all constantly being told. Yeah.
Yes, more like PTSD.
Yeah.
Bro, man.
Yeah, but it's actually really interesting now hearing Jake's like opinions on justice, because Roku Nana had the exact same views and frustrations.
Good talk.
Yeah, she crashed out and she called Serpico so many mean things, and she said that the entire PD's attitude was sloppy, careless, had lack of critical thinking, lack of foresight, and that that because of their negligence, more people were getting hurt, and yeah, she was not happy at all.
Yeah, same thing happened after we kidnapped Adler and like got caught. In reality, the plan was to make that last a little longer, but your detectives were so good that they found us so fast. But we're gonna make it last a little longer and like kind of test the detectives and the PD and their mettle and like introduce a criminal organization that was a little bit more quiet and less in your face, I guess. Like we were trying to do that. And then like afterwards, when I was in like the jail cell and like they're like, oh, we're disappointed in you. I kind of told Serpico, like he was like, that's our family. You like kidnapped our family. And I was like, well, if it's your family, why did you guys ram your cars into the car and shoot your family member? And I think that really like caused a cascade of like effects, because I think Marcus shot Adler a couple. I was shooting at them to get them off my tail, to make them stop chasing, because like you have a police officer in your car as like a hostage. So like most times like cops would disengage. But like obviously like they're everybody's in the heat of the moment and like everyone's chasing and they want to get to Adler, so like they kind of like hit the car and Adler's in the car like more mad like that you guys are ramming the cars and like shooting and hitting her. So like the whole time it's really tense, and then like at the end I'm just like, well, some family if you guys are willing to harm each other, and I think Serpico that you probably took that to heart. So
Damn! Oh my
No shit, dude.
Damn!
it was fun. It was good.
Yeah, I know. Like Claude explained a little bit how like when he arrived at the scene there was no one there, and he had to kind of just deduce it step by step. And okay, if I were a criminal, would I head back to the city? Absolutely not. I'd probably head up north. And so he just kept driving north and north until he found you guys. Crazy, by the way, crazy.
Yeah, we kind of joke it, like it was kind of a joke scene. Like we went to the gas station and Adler went in. Like Adler was out of the car like buying snacks. Like we were just hanging out while like in this hostage situation. And then I think Marcus drove by us and just saw us all outside of the gas station hanging out. So we were just spotted the whole time. It was really funny.
Damn.
The worst criminals ever, which was the point. We weren't supposed to be good at it.
Chat says the shooting was a genuine mistake, which helped Claude to have a more angsty ending for Macaroni. Yeah, like the whole accidental shooting thing. Yeah, like I think for Roku, when she heard about the fact that Adler was shot at, she got so pissed, bro. She got so pissed. She was like, dude, her blood vessels are about to pop. But then before she could get more mad, like Macaroni had a chat with her and he was like consumed by guilt. And then she was just like, ugh, okay. Damn.
Damn.
Yeah, I heard about it. I didn't get to talk to Macaroni after. But Jake heard, like Serpico called Jake and was like, have you seen him? And I was like, no. I don't know if he was just like calling around or if it because it had something to do with the kidnapping that he called me. But he was like, have you seen Marcus anywhere? I was like, no. I don't know if he was. I have no idea if he was like suspicious that I kidnapped another officer or something. But I was like, no, I didn't find him, or I don't know where he is.
Right.
But he did call my character. Yeah.
I see. Wait, did the police station ever like process your identities?
What do you mean?
Like, did we ever take a photo of you without the mask, put you in jail, send you?
Yeah.
a picture?
Mhm.
Yeah. Because I know for Mildred,
got
they
processed.
never got her.
Well, they found her, but they didn't process any of the other three. It was me, Chloe Croc, who was playing Champa, Mildred, who was playing or Mako, who was playing Mildred, and then it was Duncan, who was played by Shiki Katagami. And none of them. Like, I was in the car, like trying to shoot at the cops, to, like shoot the wheels out, and they're just in the backseat, like, you're terrible at driving. And I was just like, I'm trying to get them off our tail, and you're doing nothing. You're not helping. And then we finally got like crashed after like this long car chase that was like really, really fun. It was really funny.
Yeah.
But yeah, they took our masks off, and they were just like, oh, we're disappointed in you boys.
Damn, bro.
And then we got to keep our jobs.
Dude, I had no idea that like Mako was even a part of this, and she told me, she was like, yeah, I was in like one of the helicopters, and like I low-key could have just escaped because like the officer was just looking at Trendy the whole time. and
Yeah, I think Stuart and I just took the fall.
Yeah.
We just took the fall so that they didn't get in trouble.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was a fun scene.
Oh, B says, story-wise, I had imagined that she was shot square in the chest in a way that would kill a human 100%, but lucked out that she was an android and she doesn't have a heart. That's the same. That's cinema. That's so cinema. Sheesh. Meanwhile, I'm telling them that they should probably shoot me. Oh, I shoot the hostage. Yeah.
Well, if I had shot the hostage, it would have been counterintuitive to like my entire. Like, if I had just like been like, all right, then I would have proved that it was like a real criminal act, because the entire point wasn't to ever harm Adler, shoot her, harm her, or do it like. But in reality, like the twist of like, which I guess was kind of like a turning point, halfway point for the cops, was like they were the ones who kind of inflicted more damage.
Yes.
Which like I guess kind of caused the cops to.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes.
But if I had shot Adler, it would have just been like, what point would I have had? It would have been like, well, you shot her. It's like, oh, well, my entire argument's out the window if I shoot a cop.
Okay, true. Yeah. Also,
Even though I had been shooting at
Envy.
them.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. Hi, Envy. Hi. They said we didn't have enough evidence on Duncan and Chompa, so we had to let them go. I see. I see.
Well, to be fair, they really didn't do much of it. They were just kind of like along for the ride. I guess at most they would have had like conspiracy or like whatever. But yeah, they never like shot anyway. They just sat in the back seat. I was driving this Jeep up a mountain.
Right.
It was very fun.
Yeah, Envy, come here, mate. Envy, hop on, mate. Winkle, come on, mate. Yeah.
I do have to get going for now, though. But
Yeah,
I will
no worries.
catch you guys later. Hope the recap
And-
keeps going well.
Yes, I hope I can talk to you again soon. Yeah, it
I
was
would
so
like
good
that.
having you. Yeah.
Bye bye.
Yeah, I'll see you
Bye,
later,
everybody.
bro. Love you, bro.
Bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Yeah, man, it's so interesting just hearing about these things that like Roku herself never experienced or heard about. But I'm like, okay, now this makes sense. Now this makes sense.
Yeah, there's so many things like that where there's no context.
Yeah. Yeah. Like, I know a lot of people were so confused about the whole, like, angst in the PD as well.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
for
I
sure.
never got to understand what the hell happened to the angst in the PD because I wasn't a criminal and I wasn't in PD. I just kind of knew what was happening in EMS because I kept dying.
Yes. Okay, so essentially what ends up happening is that, like, so after the Adler incident, Macaroni is like consumed by guilt. He has a chat with Roku and he's like, yeah, I might not be here tomorrow. And he implies that, you know, he's going to disappear. But Roku is kind of just like, was like, okay. Well, I hope you'll still be here tomorrow. And even if you're dead, you know, maybe I'll come back to this beach and smoke here and, you know, remember you. But she didn't like pry too much. And then the next day he was gone. And that's because Claude Clawmark had to go on a work trip. So that's just how he ended his story. But the next morning, he wasn't there for the whole day. And so they start getting suspicious. And then they're like, damn, he might be actually gone. And so the next day after that, Roku goes to the beach where they had the chat. And Claude had recorded a message for me on Discord. And I played the message. And it was Macaroni's last message. And
Oh.
yeah, dude, she had a full mental breakdown, and all her frustration and anger towards the inefficiency and carelessness of the PD just like exploded. And she went back to PD, screamed at Serpico, had a mental breakdown, goes back to the beach to look for him, searching everywhere, nothing. And she's fully crashing out, tries to drown herself in the ocean.
Yeah, everybody with water.
Yes, the water, bro.
Everybody
yes,
with the water in the
yes,
server.
Yes. Yeah, so she goes back to the beach and she's like, dude, I broke my promise to my mom. I'm a terrible cop. I keep disappointing people. I never make the right choices or say the right things to people when it counts. And so I'm gonna just end it all. But then
Oh fuck.
yeah. So she was dead until EMS revived her, and she was like, stupid. Why did you revive me? But then she, like, Macaroni told her to like see it till the end. That was his last, I guess, mission and request of her to take care of Ollie, the hostage that he befriended, and take care of Ollie and to see things through till the end. And so now she has fully like discommunicated herself from the PD. She doesn't trust them or their abilities. And even Chase called her and was like, where are you? And she screamed at him, I'm fine, and like hangs up the phone. And
Oh my god.
yeah,
The angst.
I know.
Oh my god.
Yeah, and so she spends the whole day just gaining new informants, trying to get info on Macaroni, but also on the criminal that she was trying to find, which is the whole reason why she's here in Los Santos.
Who was the
And-
criminal? Is that said?
Yes. So
Oh, is
Okay,
it a
so,
secret?
yeah, I'll tell you after I tell you the law. So essentially,
Okay.
her dad was hella abusive.
Oh,
Okay, so she came from a different country. Her dad was hella abusive and was a chief cop commissioner as well, and that's why she hates police. That's why she hates systems. That's why she has so much anger towards them, because her dad was also a chief, but he was like hella abusive, and her mom was sick of the abuse, became an alcoholic, ran away from home, and ended up dying of liver failure by herself, alone, in an undignified way. And whereas,
Jesus.
and then for her, like, the abuse got worse. Her dad tried to kill her. She tries to kill her dad. And they went to this port, and her dad was trying to like kill her. But then there was like a shootout between two gangs, and some random dude came by. He saw what was happening and was like, "Do you want me to end this man?" And Roku's like, "Do it!" And he kills her dad.
Bro.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, so that's the law. And that's why she's come to Los Santos to try to look for this criminal, because she's heard that he's here. But she doesn't know his face. She doesn't know his name, because she was passing out, like, back then from exhaustion. So now she's here to look for him. And turns out that criminal was Macaroni.
Oh.
Whoa.
shit.
Yep.
Was that pre-planned?
Yes, it was pre-planned. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Drama.
I know. So, like, for the whole day where Roku was in a whirlwind of just anger and trying to ignore everybody, trying not to seek help, she met up with Hilby Smilens one final time, basically just to tell him, like, hey, this is the reason why I'm super mad. Don't look for me. But by some crazy miracle, Adler on the helicopter found them at the beach and just landed and found her. Yeah. And they had a chat.
Damn.
Yeah, it was crazy. She like, I heard a helicopter and I was so ready to get on my bike and to start like leaving. But then she parks the helicopter and has a chat. They turn off their body cams, they turn off their GPS, and they just had a chat. And it was so good. She clocked Roku so hard for her selfish behavior and her self-destructiveness. It was so good. Yeah.
Oh, finally
Yeah, no,
somebody
there's
controlling
a lot
him.
of that.
I know, yeah. And then literally the next day, after Roku goes through all of that, Ollie decides to drown herself too. It was so bad. Like,
Bro.
We got to put some ropes up on the water,
oh,
guys.
dude, all
There's-
because of this stupid pasta man, bro. Stupid macaroni, fettuccine, rigatoni, lasagna, carbonara, gnocchi man. Oh my god. Yeah.
You have a whole rap for that. Holy shit.
Stupid pasta man, dude. And I guess for Roku Nana, she I was like, okay, I'm gonna have like a medical device that sends out alerts when I die. But then for Ollie, she just sat in the water for like 30 minutes and didn't press the E or the G button at all. And so everyone was panicking because as she went missing, just in time from the doctors also went mad and he went crazy and he went missing too. And then Lucas Santos also went missing. So we had 3 missing people all at the same time. So it was so crazy. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. And yeah, so that was the Orly thing. But yeah, we had like a funeral memorial for Macaroni too. It was very angsty. Very, very angsty. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that there was a lot of angst in the PD, and I was like, what the hell is that?
Yes. Yeah. Everyone's just so traumatized, and we're all trauma bonded now. Yeah.
I think it's crazy. What?
Yeah. So. B, my actual favorite of the 2 lectures was the second one outside the EMS. Right. Yeah, there was. Yeah, after, so basically when Roku tried to save Orly, she like was so emotional about it, and she was like, no one else get in the water, EMS are on their way, I order you guys, everyone, to stay on land. Yeah, Roku completely ignored him, dove into the ocean, started bleeding out, and ended up like being downed as well. So she had to get rescued too, and she got suspended for the rest of the day because she kept acting on impulse and emotions. And yeah, as she was suspended, she got sent to therapy. Yeah, she got sent to therapy with Orly, which was very healing. Granted, it was very healing. The therapy itself was okay, but spending time with Orly afterwards was very healing. So it was very, yeah. But it was crazy though. He was, I've never seen Seppuku's character like yell more. Yeah, he was fully swearing and yelling at Roku. Yeah, but it was good though.
Yeah,
it was
good
needed.
character.
Yeah, in character. But it was good though. Like, it was very much needed. Like, Roku needed that. She needed to be reprimanded. Yes.
The cops need a break, man. They
I
need a break.
know. But yeah, it was, so angsty. Yeah.
Yeah, I can see why you guys were just so sad now.
I know. Yeah. Yeah. But I just want to say though that, like, at least when she was meeting like Granny Lulu and stuff, she always at least tried to be helpful to the civilians. She always tried to be, like caring to people. But I do think she had a soft spot for Granny Lulu as well, because Grammy, she's so nice. She's just a lovely grandma. So.
Yeah, she's just there to like try to give therapy to the freaking criminals, man.
Yeah. It was so good seeing you as well. And yeah. Because I don't believe like I've met you before this event, Miss Lunaria.
Yeah, most people didn't know me.
Yeah.
Because I stream in Spanish. Like, I started streaming in English very recently.
Oh my gosh. I didn't know that. That's awesome.
That's why my channel's verified with no videos. That's because there's a lot of like Spanish content that I just put unlisted.
Oh wow, that's so awesome. What the heck? Yeah. And even for Apollo as well, like, I don't think I've ever talked to you outside of this event before, but I'm so glad I did. Yeah,
it was really fun. I hope that there's another one that we can all
yeah.
Oh, I would die for a season 2, honestly. I liked it a lot. I never roleplayed in GTA. Lulu is a Project Zomboid character, so I had to adapt her for this.
Oh wow. Yeah.
That's why I have the voice now. Like, I kept the voice consistent.
Yes, you were so good at it.
It's because I had roleplayed her so much. I just know how to do it now.
in Project Zomboid.
Yeah, Project Zomboid roleplay servers. Like, I made a couple. There,
cool.
Yeah, like in Project Zomboid, she's a little different. She is not as sexy, but she's stronger. Like, she is like the veteran part is like way more showy, because that's an actual like stat thingy on Zomboid. And the characters actually die on the RP, so it's like permadeath basically.
Oh, wow.
Damn, that's kind of crazy.
It's super intense. Like, the one time where Granny Lulu died on one of the servers, people were like deadass just crying.
Oh my god.
Because she was infected and she died protecting people. It was like, no! They couldn't even retrieve the body.
Oh wow. Man. Dude, have you guys played GTA before this?
No.
Yeah, I have.
Not a single
One
GTA
other-
game.
one
I
other
have no
server.
idea what it is.
Oh. Yeah, because I've also
I have never
this
played a
before.
single GTA.
Yeah.
I have no idea what GTA is about.
Yeah, neither. I hear that like on a lot of other GTA servers, it's a lot more toxic and like it's always criminals against cops and they're always at each other's throats. Like it can get really toxic really quickly. But
Oh,
I
the
hear-
realistic ones, yes.
yeah. But I hear that like actually this time around in District V that it was actually much better and it was less toxic. So I'm happy to hear that. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's because a lot of people were just playing a character. Like they were a little bit more down to earth.
Yeah. And also, we're just silly little guys. We're just so silly.
Yeah, we're just silly little guys just trying to make content and have silly characters who do weird things, honestly. Half of the time I had no idea what the fuck Granny Lulu was doing. Like in one moment, it was that like she was like flirting with everybody around and like sugar grannying and giving Earl like $1.5 million just to get a car. And after that, she would just shit on the floor.
I'm dead. Bro, the one clip that you posted yesterday, I don't know where it is anymore, but the one clip where they were like, what's a bussy? And then you were like, oh, it's
my
this.
god! The bussy clip and she just shits.
I'm crying,
I
bro.
still have it here. I have it right here.
God.
I have 100 clips just
That's
queued on Twitter.
crazy.
They're just there.
Yeah, wait, who came
think I
up
have
and
the
was
bussy
like,
clip
who want
here.
my bussy? Who said that?
Okay, so that was Rikami. Rikami had a very old man
Yes,
character.
Rico.
And he was like,
Yes.
so he kept saying, like, oh my god, the vanilla unicorn, they kept saying, oh my god, these women are trying to like fuck me through my ears because they were talking very sexy, right? And
God.
he was like, oh my god, that woman wanted my man bussy. And we were with, I don't know who, we were with Bim and someone else, I remember who. So it's Mizma and someone from like
Through my ears is
First Stage
crazy.
like First Stage production, I think. I don't remember. And they were like, "What's a bussy?" Because he forgot memories. It was like an amnesiac character. And they were like, "Oh, what the fuck is a bussy?" And like Rikami was like trying to explain ass, but like not saying ass. And Granny Lulu just like squats and shits herself, saying, "I show you." I think I had
it's
the clip
this
over
one.
here. Did you find it?
Dude, I okay, I don't know where it is anymore, but she like squats down and like shoves her ass in the air and she was like, it's this one.
I think I have a clip around here. I have like my whole folder of clips because people kept like asking me where the clip is.
Yes.
I also have like the clip where Manly burns himself alive by accident while on the date with Granny Lulu.
Oh my god, yes. The server we're trying to make, we're attacking that day one, that day zero with no tolerance for hypertoxicity against cops directly. Yeah. In fact, I don't think the
I think
criminals
about
were
it.
toxic at all, like, to cops. I don't think they were toxic at
No.
all. I think, in fact, they just were trolls. They just enjoyed rage baiting, and they just enjoyed, like, baiting.
Yeah.
There was only
A lot
one
of them
time where they
were.
were toxic. There was one time where they were toxic, but that was during the Bachelor's last heist. And it was because it was me and Meriwether like kidnapped, and they were like, "Oh my god, you guys are being so nice. You guys should act like criminals. You guys should be holding us at gunpoint and yell at us." And then they just did it on request. They were like, "Hell yeah!"
Right. Yeah.
I put the man bussy clip on the site.
Wait, can I show chat?
Yeah, go ahead. That's what it's for.
Bro, I gotta show you guys the freaking mad pussy clip. It cracks me
The
up so
sad
bad.
part is that the full reaction is cut because my computer skipped. Like it was freezing, so I don't have the full reaction. People just freaked out.
I didn't like that.
Oh, Jesus.
I need to find Rikami's like point of view.
Oh my goodness. Well, for a man, it's you ever used the toilet before? How you
Let
use
me
the restroom?
show you real quick. That's what we.
Oh, she's gonna show you what the bus means.
Dude, I'm just watching it.
It's
Ah!
this
Oh,
one.
that.
The way she
Yeah, tonight wanted my membership, and I had to go. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to offend you.
What happened?
She's squatting down. I can't, bro. I can't. And there was another clip, I think, of Rikami going like, I have a poem. Gobble me, swallow me.
Swallow me. That fucking clip. I am so
I miss
glad I
so
was
much.
recording that.
I only saw it last night when they were on video, when they were on VC, and then Lunaria was posting a ton of her clips in the VC chat, and so I watched them as I was going on a walk, and I was like, what the hell? What entire nation am I watching? Gobble me, swallow me. Drip down the side of me.
I think it was a cover of a song.
It sounds like it.
It was Rikami, yeah. It's so funny. We had so many old people on the server. Can we just talk about how many old people there were on the server?
It's like a commonality in GTA.
Really?
I really want to
yeah.
I want to do an old people gang next time.
Yes. Yes.
There's something about old people. It's just like people aim for it. It happens a lot.
Really?
Yeah, it is very common seeing like grandmas that are like either really hot or really violent.
Oh my gosh.
Or both.
Dude, we had like 4, 5 old people, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I knew
Yeah,
it
we
was
did.
Mildred, there was Luke, there was Jerry.
Is Luke old?
I think he had white hair. That means old to me.
I actually don't know if he was
I
old.
don't even
I'd
know
have to
how
ask
old he
him.
was. Yeah, I have no
Yeah.
idea.
I remember like before the event started, I know like Mako was bonding with 2 other girls about being old women. Yeah.
I got to meet what was Mildred in one moment.
Uh-huh.
And it is so weird. I have the clip somewhere. Hold on.
Manly.
It's like
Yeah,
we never got to
manly, a
meet
little,
until the last day, like the last minutes of the last day before the Secular Village event.
Uh-huh.
And it's the weirdest thing. It was so weird. Like Meriwether completely broke character and laughing. Just, what the fuck is
I
happening,
love
Luna?
Mildred.
What the
I
fuck is
love
this?
Mako. She's so funny. I love her.
Right, I'm gonna
She's
put
so
this
funny.
one.
Dude, literally, like, I genuinely didn't think anybody could match Gavis Battle's level of freak, but I think she did.
Okay, I put the manly clip, and right below is it's
Lord.
uploading. Doing what? Oh, manly's
Oh,
freaking date.
yeah. Yeah, where he catches on fire. Yeah. Oh no.
And the last one is me having my only interaction with Mildred.
The lion. The lion.
The lion. I was just clapping their belly, and Meriwether was so freaked out by the sound. He was like, "What are you doing to that man?"
Do you know just the plopping sound she makes? She just slaps her chest.
Yep.
I was actually,
Dude,
I was
she's
that
the
was
best.
me, and I was slapping my cheek.
Bro. Dude, the freaking clip of Manly on a phone call with Mildred, and he's like, Mildred's busy. She's not here. And the clapping sound, it kills me, bro. It kills me. Oh my god. Oh my god. Dude, it's actually so
Oh my
evil.
God.
Yeah, but I
Right.
love her so much.
And I have to do some chores, so I'll be
No
joining you guys in a little
worries.
bit.
Yeah, no worries at all. Thank you for dropping by.
Yeah, I just wanted to
Take
pop
care of
in
yourself,
and,
monsters.
Yeah. I'm gonna head out as well, but I hope that you had a great time with the server. I just wanted to pop in and hear what was going on.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll be seeing
of
you,
course.
whippersnappers, a little bit later.
Ciao.
Bye.
Thanks for coming. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.
All right, bye guys. Bye. Have a good rest of your stream.
Bye. Thank
Bye.
you. Bye-bye. Man. Everyone is so nice. I'm so glad that I get to talk to them out of character. They are so lovely. They're so nice. Yeah. So. Okay, chat. For now, maybe we should look at some clips that we have underneath the tweet. Oh, you know what? Actually, first I'll answer some questions. I'll answer some questions before I look at clips of the questions that you guys asked. Okay, so let me pull up some questions. Okay, right. So this question is from Molotov Chrome. It says, I have a question. I think Roku Nana's character arc ended on a pretty positive note. But did you ever consider if she could have been more negatively influenced, maybe a villain arc? How could that have gone? Great question. I think I was talking about that at the end of, I think, the day where Roku was crashing out. The day before Roku was crashing out. I was talking about, like, chat, since we've planned this crash out, how do I respond afterwards? And I thought about it and I was like, I think she can quit the police force. She could have definitely quit. She could have definitely gone on a vigilante arc. She could have definitely went undercover and infiltrated the gangs. Because I think at the end of the day, I still wanted Roku to, like, have her loyalty to the police force despite not liking it. But if we went on a full villain arc, like in a whole hypothetical, like if we went like a full villain arc and if I wasn't bound by the server rules of cops can't be corrupt, if that was the case, then I think Roku might have... She might have just... Yeah, maybe joined a gang. Or at least, try to infiltrate it while she's trying to get information about Macaroni and trying to get information about the criminal who killed her dad. She might have just joined a gang. She might have just infiltrated it. Yeah. Or she might just be constantly on the move, on the go. Yeah. If she went full villain arc, like full, I hate the police, I hate the cops, then yeah, I think she would have been a criminal. She would have been a criminal and joined a gang, I reckon. And dude, it would have been so evil because if she did become a criminal and one day she sees Chase McCarthy again, dude, I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that. If she wasn't bound by the cops can't be corrupt, and if she had been more negatively influenced by perhaps Simon or Sonny or Luca, perhaps she would have just joined the gang and perhaps she would have been a criminal. And if one day, it's criminals versus PD and she sees Chase McCarthy and he sees her, I don't want to think about that. I don't want to think about that anymore. I don't want to be here anymore. What gang would Roku Nana have joined? I don't know. It really depends on who can convince her the most. Like, not gonna lie, I think I don't know. It depends on which gang can convince her the most. And it depends on which gang can help her find the criminal she's looking for. And it depends on which gang has the most information that she needs and which gang is the most organized and the most like functional. Yeah. I think if she joined BGC, she wouldn't be happy with how unorganized they were. I think if she joined the Bachelors, she would be more content because they're a bit more organized. But I think she would still be like ticked off with how unserious all the gangs are. But it really comes down at the end of the day to like who is more useful and who can convince her better to sway to the side of evil. Yes. Oh, also Lamb? Oh my gosh, Lamb! Can I invade your VC for a sec? Dude, come in. Lamb! Come in, bro! Come in, Lamb! You're so welcome. You're welcome all the time, any day. VU. Oh, VU gang with Roku would be wild. It would be wild. Although, I don't know if Roku can be like constantly like sexy mama. Like if she needed to, she could.
Hi.
Hi! Oh my gosh! It's my favorite scammer, Profit Margins.
Okay, calling me a scammer is a bit fucked up. Profit Margins is a man of integrity who's never done anything wrong. He's never committed a crime.
Oh, it's my favorite arsonist and blimp rider.
Okay, I'll take that one. I'll take those. Those are some titles I'll accept, I think. How's your recap going? How's everything?
It's going good. It's going good. We were just talking about there was a potential perhaps in another life where Roku was so disillusioned by her anger towards the police that she became a criminal.
Oh my god, it should happen. Wait, season 2. Season 2, you go on your rogue arc to find fucking Marcus Macaroni.
I know. Wait, stop. Wait, oh my god, that's a great idea. Wait, oh my god. No, but I had an evil thought. I was like, dude, if she's a criminal and while she's being a criminal, one day she sees Chase McCarthy on the other side and he sees her.
Oh my god, fucking star-crossed, love it. Oh my god.
I can't do this. I can't do this.
No, it's actually so perfect because that's the kind of character I know you want to play. That's the kind of situations you want to be in. And you know it's going to be the most heart-wrenching fucking ending where like Chase has to like kill her or like shoot her in some like robbery. And like you're like masked and he doesn't know it's her. And then after he like takes the mask off the body, he realizes, oh, it's so over. It's so over.
I never even considered that, but you just made it 10 times worse. Oh! I don't like it here. I'm hurt. Oh, you wound me.
I want to go home.
You wound me. Oh.
Thank you for roping me into your little plot line though. With with the stuff at the end. I liked having a moment to have Prophet be serious because he was a freak goofball the entire server.
Yes. Dude, thank you for agreeing to participate and helping me out. I couldn't have done it without you.
Oh, no, I'm sure you could have. You would have found a thing. It's just very convenient to have a scam fortune teller on hand.
Yes. Who's also the son of Beef Jesus. Yeah. Do you wanna tell chat about like how Prophet actually knew that it was macaroni? Yeah. Do you want to tell chat? Chat, are you ready to hear the truth? Are you ready to hear the truth?
Well, I forget which one we decided on, but I believe what was it that because Profit Margins' father was like a multi-quadrillionaire, really rich, very involved in crime, and Profit himself was going from city to city doing various forms of crime.
Yes.
That there was actually a connection between Marcus Macaroni and Prophet's dad,
Beef
and like by he heard the name Beef Jesus, like is related in the death of her father.
Yes.
But he just blamed it on the spirits and said like, oh no, wait, the spirits told me this. But like he didn't want to reveal his cards and say that like it was more personal to him.
Yeah, like the way we kind of talked about it in our little group chat was, we were like, hey, Marcus Macaroni, we can headcanon him to be a hitman, and he has someone he needs to kill, and he was working for Beef Jesus, Prophet Margin's dad, and on the report that he wrote after his final hitman job, he mentioned it in like the report that like, he also killed someone else who was in the way, and that was the chief police of, this city. And yeah, I think that's how we kind of planned for Profit Margins to find out that macaroni was related to this, because it was mentioned in the report. And yeah, but obviously he's not going to say that. He's just going to say, the spirits. The spirits.
The spirits are telling me that, that your father was murdered by a man named after pasta shapes. Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh dear me. How did this happen? Oh no.
Oh no.
It was so fun. No, you really wrapped it up nicely. It's it was cool that we had people playing more serious characters and having a serious plot line. I'm really glad you kind of took up the mantle for that, because in this server in particular, it wasn't too heavy on a lot of RP a lot of the time, which I'm not saying is an issue, but a lot of the crime in particular was very heavy on the mechanics, right? Where you were doing, if you want to do a heist, you buy the information and then like you group up with some friends and you go do a heist and maybe you get chased by the police. And it's exciting, but it doesn't lend itself too well to having like these crazy in-depth stories and this RP. So it's very nice that you kind of like carved out your little proper plotline for your character. I wish we saw more of that, and I think we're going to next time because as people kind of got through it, right?
I mean, yeah, we were just talking about this before with everyone else as well, and how like the PD was always so busy that it kind of felt like there was no time for people to develop the characters. And honestly, for me, I recognized that early on as the server was starting, and so I already had some kind of idea of how I wanted my character story arc to go, and I was like, I don't care if we're super busy, this needs to happen. I need to have a crash out, please. I'm begging. I need to have a crash out.
For me, it was like, I feel like everyone had much different like restrictions, right?
Yes.
Where it was the police were always very swamped with work and never got a chance to really be free. EMTs were never really able to leave the hospital too much, or if they were, they had to leave to go and do something else. And the criminals on the side of things, and it's something that I struggled with because I joined late. They're very faction heavy.
Yes,
so if you weren't in a faction, and there were maybe like a dozen-ish of us who didn't really have a faction to belong to, it was really hard to get involved. Like my first 2 days, I spent one of them 3 hours digging through trash because I couldn't find anyone to do a bit with. So that's where Profit Margins kind of became more of like the side quest like creature that he was, where he would just spawn in everywhere because I literally didn't know what else to do. So I'm like, I'm gonna go everywhere. I'm gonna go everywhere now. But
I'm so glad you did. Loved seeing you around. Loved being scammed by you. 10 out of 10 you get scammed again. Loved it. Do it again.
I'm dreaming of the Among Us therapy session. That was a real nice touch.
Oh my god.
Just coming into the station. Do any of you need therapy by chance?
And then Chase and I rolling the dice to see who would go first to get our fortunes read because both of us have dark pasts that we don't want to talk about.
That's so funny.
Yeah. And then you're like,
bees in your
you're
chat.
pregnant.
the baby is coming.
Yes. It's
Adler's
2026,
to
man.
helicopters, what Lamb's character is to Blimps.
Yes!
Dude, yeah. The Blimps are so... B did such a great job. I love B in every iteration of RP.
Oh, have you RP'd with B before?
VTRP in December. We met and played a very similar character. Oh my god. Well, not very similar, very different actually, because crime was involved. You didn't get to see B do crime this time.
What?
There was a whole extra side to B doing criminal shit and like being like off the clock.
Oh damn! Oh damn!
Off the clock Adler was crazy.
Damn!
So
Man, I want to see that. I bet she'd be such a cool criminal.
That's what I'm saying. I want you guys to do crime next time. I hope I get to see a lot of comps to have the chance to be criminals and be bastards.
Yes, I would love to just mess around instead of crying all the time and being on the clock.
Yeah, get some whimsy back in your life, girl. You've had too much depression for one lifetime.
Real? No, but that's the thing though. Like in VCraft, that was like my first roleplay ever. That was in like October last year. Like VCraft was my first time roleplaying ever, and I was the peak of whimsy. I was this character called Nabubu Abyss Infinitum Stella Braccohoro Artsteria of the Rippling Echoes, and she is a water mage. And she was the peak of all optimism in the world. She was the peak of hope, joy, whimsy, optimism. But somehow it was still traumatizing and so angsty, bro. It was so angsty. Ah.
So funny. Dude, I wonder if there's going to be another Minecraft one. I hope that comes around.
Yes. I hope so too. Yes. Yeah.
I gotta go plan a thing and get food and do stuff. But thank you for chat. I hope you have a lovely stream.
No, thank you as well. I love you so much. Thank you for helping me out with my character arc. And I'm so glad I met you.
Oh, stop being nice to me. I don't know how to react to that. You are so cool. Thank you for hanging out and everything. You've been so kind. Thank you for including me in your little story. I'm so honored. Profit Margins is a bastard. And you're like, what if he was actually normal for 5 minutes? So you kind of gave me the chance to do that I've been looking for.
Yeah,
So.
no, of course, of course. It's so nice getting to meet you and out of character too. Yeah.
Of course. But thank you. I'm gonna go probably
thank
inhale
you.
food in my
Good luck, good
kitchen.
luck. Yes, have
Thank you.
food. I'll see you
Enjoy
later.
stream.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye, Nana. Bye-bye, chat. Bye-bye.
Bye bye. Man. The boys are talking about doing MC next time and then doing GTA and then MC and then GTA. Yeah! I don't know if I can mentally handle that. I don't know if I emotionally have it in me to V-Craft, GTA, V-Craft, GTA, V-Craft. I'm just going to keep crying. I think all I do is cry. And I think all I do is just drown in my own angst. You know, I'm curious, what kind of character should I be for V-Craft next time? I know a lot of my friends already have their own ideas, but for me, I'm like, oh, I don't know. There's so many good options. What kind of character should I be for V-Craft next time? I don't know. I know a lot of you guys are like, haha, what if you haunt the narrative this time? It's your turn. But I don't know. I don't even know. Yeah. Vox also said he would like to play V2 again, but an older version of him. Just Volta back to back. Is it a color? Did it could be one lover that Kikita plus my love, but it's suddenly is it a scammer like a snake oil seller. That's so funny. That's so funny. Toxic Yuri. Nabubu too. You know, if Nabubu was older, I would headcanon that she becomes a really good mentor or a teacher, or that maybe she's a founder of a magic academy. Yeah. And I would headcanon that she is so well loved by everyone at the Magic Academy that they make a statue of Nabubu at the magic school as and they'll have like an inspirational quote at the bottom of the statue that says the true magic is love or like kindness or hope. Something like that. Yeah. Labubu but edgy, but also bad at being edgy. Ooh, I don't know. Like Dr. Dopio's character or Sable's character in V-Craft. Oh, trickster mermaid with ruse, real. Oh, mermaid. Dude, I'm not even gonna lie. I love water magic too much. I know it's not useful. I know it's not super big on damage. I know you don't do a lot of crazy damage over time. I know there's no crazy burst damage either. But I just love water magic too much. What can I say? I'm a daughter of the sea. I just love the ocean. I just love water way too much. I'm still at the restaurant. Me too. V-Craft to New Zealand, come back delusional. If he did that, I'm actually going to pelt him, bro. I'm going to pelt him. Do you think older Nabubu would have went searching for Mr. Zealand at some point? Yes, definitely. I definitely think she would have. She definitely would have. Definitely. Maybe mermaid scammer. Maybe, yeah. I'd say maybe RP something that takes advantage of your lovely voice. Yeah! What do you mean? Stop. OMG, the Magic Academy V2 plan but never got to have. Yes! I think she would be the founder of the Magic Academy. And she would have V2 come in and be a lecturer. She would invite V2 to come in to be a lecturer. And whether he accepts, yes or no, up to him. The true magic was the friends we made along the way. Yes. You can't be by the ocean again. Roku being isekai'd into Minecraft and being confused. What the? You'd want to 100% be a waterbender? Yeah. You know what, Nana? How about next week, if you get 2 of your old prison friends and become the Huntrix? Huntrix shoulders, now it's done. Siren Nana, yes! I actually really want to be a mermaid. I actually am so down to be a mermaid. You know, the only reason why I wasn't a mermaid, for VCraft season 1, is I was unsure or not whether Finana was going to join VCraft, and I was like, isn't Finana a mermaid? Like Finana law? So I was like, maybe not. But she ended up like never joining. So yeah, but that was something I was considering. Yes. Rebellious Nabubu student that lives under her shadow. Ooh, interesting. VCraft here is a new opportunity for Nabubu to be mayor. Perhaps, yeah. I was actually thinking about character concepts not long after District V ended, and I was thinking of taking advantage of your voice skills to play a sort of like TV reporter-esque character. Interesting. But I guess in the world of Minecraft, it's very fantasy-like, so I don't know if there's going to be a TV reporter in a fantasy town. Yeah, but... I don't know! Could be an adventurer inviting people out on expeditions. Interesting. Ooh, I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. Many things to think about. Yeah. But yeah, let me read more of your questions and answer them. Okay. So, this is a question from Poransek is, whoa, let's go 6-7. Thank you. Number 1, favorite chases. Favorite chases. The ones where we catch them. The ones where we freaking catch them. And also the ones where I am in primary. Yeah. I like the ones where I'm in primary a lot of the time. I know like a few chases that were successful was when Princess was trying to rob the bank, but she couldn't play Minesweeper. That one was successful. Another semi-successful one was when we were chasing the bachelors in their pink car, and that was the one where they got off on foot and started taking blue candy and running so fast. Sunny got away from me, but he got caught in the end, which is good. Another successful chase was there's a few other ones as well, but there were also some really good chases where we got so close and we were doing so well, but then they just disappeared. Like I remember there was another really good chase where Chase and I went all the way up to Rockford Hills, and as soon as they turned a corner in Rockford Hills, like we lose visual of them. Yeah. So. If you're worried about angst, there's a safe bet playing a joke character that's too silly for people to bring their angsty storylines to. No, but that's the thing. I #love angst. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm sorry, but I #love angst. I'm sorry. I'd say wait and see what mod pack they'll use. Yeah, that's my current plan. I'm just gonna wait till see what mod pack they use. That's my current plan, yeah. Being primary is big adrenaline. Yes. The Humane Labs chase is so fun to watch. Yes. You and Chase on his pink car is actually scary on the criminal's POV. Is it though? Right. Okay, but yeah. I really like the chases where we take primary. Okay, 2. Most memorable breakthrough moment. Ooh. Okay, honestly, I would have to say the mansion. Just because we didn't expect to find the mansion at all. So, the only reason why we found the mansion is because Merryweather mentioned that there was a mansion that he was taken to, and it was somewhere up north, it was past the mountains, it was somewhere far, and then, and so that was day 3, 4 maybe, and then I remember Cortado and Chase went around looking for mansions, while Captain Shelby and I went around looking for airplanes. Because this was after Bob Burgerweather's kidnapping, we started looking for airplanes, we started looking for the model of the airplane, while Chase and Cortado went to look for mansions. They didn't really find any mansions, they found one mansion that they thought it was, but they were like, it's maybe not this one. And so the next day after that, we went looking for mansions again. We went to the Theatre Emporium, that wasn't it. Tick that off. And then we started looking in the area, and I was like, hey, there's some houses nearby. Let's go check them out. And we went to go check out the houses, and we were like, hold up. That's a mansion. Hold up. That looks really fancy. And so we couldn't go inside, obviously, because it was locked and we didn't have any permissions. So we just went around looking at the backyard. And then that's where we saw the fake ID dealer. And we were like, okay, this is sus. This is sus. Yeah. Roku Nana in the car chase comms sounded so cool. Really? Thank you. I have to commend you for your work in comms. Roku and Chase are an absolute power duo. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. I try. It's because I can't drive. I can't drive because of my lag and my bubbling issues. So, like, if you saw my POV, every single car chase, my car was teleporting through the streets, bro. It was like glitch teleporting. So, I can't do driving. Your angst is contagious. Yeah. Sorry, gomen. By the way, you're so good at comms, it's crazy. You think so? Thank you. You think so? Peak detective instincts. Yeah, we just went around looking for mansions, and well, thank God we found it. But we didn't end up doing anything with it in the end, so I'm kind of disappointed. I'm a little bit disappointed that we didn't do anything with the mansion. We did nothing. We low-key forgot about it, bro. We low-key forgot about it, so... A bit disappointed that we didn't end up doing anything. We didn't, seize any of the assets either, or we didn't, yeah, but whatever. They would have left by then anyways. Yeah. There's no wonder people in the server shift you both. Your chemistry together is so good. Yeah! Yeah! Also, Crocus and Aurora found Jimmy's blood in the driveway just walking up. Yes! I know, that was crazy, yeah. I will say, switching POVs as well. Like, the cop side will be panicking, feeling like they're a few steps behind the gangs, but then switch to a gang member's POV, they're panicking just as much. Yeah, I bet they would be, yeah. Your comms are so clear, it was so easy to follow. You reckon. Thank you. I'm glad. That's the least I could do, because I can't drive at all, so I've got to do comms. But I felt so bad that I couldn't be there for Omi during his really big chase, even though he asked me to. But well, I was dealing with the biggest Discord bot attack in my entire life, so sorry about that. Yeah, just recap District B to some friends, and all my friends became too invested when I talked about Roku Chase. Truly power duo. Yeah, 2 weeks is short. 1 more week perhaps in season 2. Honestly, 1 more day would suffice. Even just 1 more day or 2 more days would suffice. I think it's technically because you weren't supposed to have lockpicked inside. Oh, we were supposed to. We asked Roadworks. We called Roadworks and we were like, hey, we have a search warrant for this house, but we can't get inside. Could you open the door for us? And they were like, nope, we can't open the door for you. You have to go get a lockpick and lockpick it yourself. And we were like, are police allowed to use lockpicks? And they were like, yes, you are. You have to go buy one from the hardware store and lockpick it. And I was like, all right, say less, thank you. And so we went to the hardware store, got some lockpicks, and yeah. Yeah, hello Officer 67, hello Rezio Renji, hello, welcome. But yeah, I think the mansion was a really memorable breakthrough in terms of detective investigation. But another crazy breakthrough was on my first freaking day when I found them in the mountains. Holy shit, dude, that was one of the scariest moments of my life. Being undercover as Sheila and then seeing 4 men in suits in the middle of the night with animal heads. Dude, that's like some demonic ritual, bro. That's actually some horror movie plot. It was so scary. Just in the middle of the night, the moon is out, and then you see men in black with animal heads. That was a huge breakthrough, and that was so scary. So scary. So scary. Yeah, that was terrifying, honestly. It was one of the biggest breakthroughs, and it was so scary. Yeah. So, like some cult. Yeah, dude, it felt like a cult, bro. The first day was nuts. I didn't know that undercover patrol would pay off that much. Exactly, dude. It felt like a freaking cult. Oh my gosh. It was actually like chat. When Luca was like, excuse me, don't you think it's a little bit rude that we're not meeting eye to eye? I think we should be talking face to face. Don't you think it's a little bit disrespectful? How about this? On the count of 3, you take off your mask and I'll take off mine. So we can see each other's faces. How about that? And then Sonny starts counting down before I'm ready. He immediately starts counting down. And they're like, yeah, let's count down from 3, okay? And Sonny immediately starts counting down. He's like, 5, 4, 3, 2. And I'm like, wait. I don't know how to take off my mask. I just don't know. I don't know. Dude, that was so scary. I was panicking so bad. Like, I did not expect that to happen on the first day. Holy moly. Dude, Luca! His acting gives me chills, bro. And I don't even think he's trying that hard sometimes. Like, I don't even think he does it on purpose. He's just that terrifying and auriful. He's just that auriful, bro. Holy. Sheila went through a lot on her first day at work. Yeah, real. They're such a goofy game, but when they're serious, it's scary. It's so scary. Yeah, just trying to talk to them is so scary. Yeah. So. Girl, I have to admit, your ability to stay in character as Roku Nana and not publicly freak out at every new revelation or ship moment is monk level. Don't worry, I was freaking out on the inside. Yeah! Like, dude, I very much freak out. You just don't know. It's just all happening on the inside. Yeah, I'm idge bowling on the inside. Yeah. The surgically attached motorbike helmet was a charm point. Well, when I met them on the mountain on day 1, I just had sunglasses, that's it. Yeah. Luca says he doesn't serious RP, but he has many instances of having really good RP in both GT and MC. He does! I saw a clip where Luca was saying how in Minecraft, in Beatcraft, like, it didn't feel like RP for him at all. And that could be true. That could definitely be true. But for me, at least, though, when I saw him, I saw some fantastic RP moments. Yeah. So. Hi, Nana. I'm planning to watch your VODs today. Can I ask you if you were on day 2, day 4? Because the VODs seem to be missing. Yes, I was. I was definitely on for day 2 and day 4. Sorry, let me just make a playlist right now of all my GTA VODs because they're definitely there. Don't you worry. You know what? Yeah, thank you for the reminder. I will make a playlist right now. So, I wasn't there for maybe 2 days. Sorry. Oh yes, I wasn't there for day 1 and day 4. That's right. Let me just change this. Please. Let me change this. Let me change this right now. So my first day on the job was day 2. So I wasn't here for day 1 and day 4. So. Okay, let me change it to D2, save, and let's add this to a playlist. Yeah. I mean, he is a mafia boss. He's just being himself. That's true. I suppose you're kind of right in that sense. Yeah. I guess you're kind of right. Huh. Okay. How do I make playlists again on YouTube? And you're talking to prison too. Holy chills. Holy actual goosebumps, bro. Actual freaking goosebumps. Don't even play with me right now. Don't even play with me. Actual freaking goosebumps, dude. Dude, how do I make a playlist again? I'm so... What?
I'm so what? Do I even know how to use YouTube? Although you did show up for the end of day 4. Yes, I did show up for the end of day 4 because I got FOMO. Okay? I'll have you know. I got FOMO. Yo, chat, I'm actually tweaking out. How the frick do I make playlists again? I'm actually tweaking out. What the heck? Do you remember when you caught Sonny but then you passed out and they passed by? You guys, dude! I was so pissed. That was my personal 9/11. Holy moly. Yeah, that was one of the most memorable moments ever. That was so memorable because I was so pissed. I had him in my grasp. I was so close to greatness. I was so freaking close. But no, he got away. He freaking got away. Save to playlist. There we go. Save to playlist. Let me make a new one. Why are you not letting me make a new one? Why are you not letting me make a new one? What's wrong with you? Now that I noticed Luca being mafia boss, then Tim is a goofy bounty hunter, it all makes sense why Tim kidnapped Luca. Yeah. That's true. 3 dots next to a vid, add to playlist, create new playlist. Yeah, it's not there. Save to playlist. Ah, new playlist, there we go. Thank you guys. District V, Roku, Nana. Visibility, public, create. Okay, added. Okay, and then save to playlist. Roku Nana. Save to playlist. Roku Nana. Save to playlist. Roku Nana. Save to playlist. Save to playlist. Save to playlist. Okay, there we go. Now we're doing something. Okay. It's so easy. Ba ba bum bum. Okay. There we go. Let me share the link with you guys now. Or District V, Roku Nana. Ba da bum bum. To fall in love with me. Okay. Saturday night, rest of your life. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's so easy, ba-da-bum-bum, to fall in love with me. Ah! 待って。Save. Okay, share. Copy. There we go. There's the playlist. Okay, pin it. Did anything notable happen for you at the end of D4 other than Chase pulling up while you two were on call? Yeah, that was crazy, but we also had a car chase that I think we were part of in D4 as well that we didn't end up recording. Yeah. I think there was a car chase as well. Yeah. And I think something else also happened, but I can't remember. It's leaving my head. Wait, let me check my diaries. Let me check my diary journal entries. It'll tell me. Trust. Day 4, yes. Yeah, in the last... So yeah, this is my diary journal. Was out for personal matters, clocked back in the last 2 hours of shift. Sim PD was very overworked today. In just 2 hours, we had 2 police chases, 1 burglary, sent someone to jail, wrote a ton of evidence reports, received a mysterious tarot card invitation. Yes. Oh! I remember now. The car chase was for Miss Anya Knees, and she was screaming and crying the whole time. It was so funny. I'm so sad I wasn't streaming. I'm so sad because in Chase and me's perspective, we tried to arrest her like 4 or 5 times, but she
She just kept resisting arrest, kept getting skill checked, and she just kept running. And Dweema had to hop on her motorbike as she was trying to run, and then she got hit by a car. And then as we were taking her to hospital, she was trying to riz up the police officers, and Chase was the one that she liked because he was the fun cop and I'm the boring cop. And so Chase was like, okay, so I'm gonna take this other suspect back to the hospital. Can you stay with Miss Anya and take her back to PD? And I was like, okay, understood. And then she starts screaming. She immediately says, no, I want the fun cop, please don't leave me with her, please, I want the fun cop, please, no, I want the fun cop. So if you watch Hazumi's POV for day 4, you're gonna see me and Chase appear as well, even though we weren't streaming. Yeah, so she's screaming, no! I want the fun cop! And so I'm holding her at the hospital, just waiting for a lift. And she's like, and she's with the boring cop now. She's with this mean cop. She's with the strict mean cop. Yeah. I'm so glad I did journal entries because otherwise I would not have remembered this. I'm so glad I did diary entries. Yeah, and then I talked to Adler like a little bit that day too. That was like the first time I talked to Adler a little bit that day too. Oh, also something else happened on day 4, where Dweema and Hilby and Roku were just doing paperwork in the last hour of the day. And during that last hour of the day, Dweema was like, yeah, during high school, I would have to run errands for my friends all the time. They would send me to the vending machine, but it's okay. I enjoyed doing that. And then Hilby's like, oh, did they make you do a lot of stuff for them? And he's like, yeah, they would hit me sometimes too, but only in a joking way. And Roku's doing her like admin tasks, and she's like, what did he say? And Dweema's like, yeah, they would like hit me. My friends hit me for fun, but only because they were joking. And Hilby's like, I don't think they were joking, Dweema. You don't hit people. And he's like, oh no, but they didn't mean it. They were just joking. Yeah. No, it was a joke. Everyone was laughing. And I was laughing too. And then Roku Nana gets up from her seat, walks all the way over to Dweema. And she's like, Dweema, that's called bullying and harassment. If anybody does that to you ever again, talk to me. You tell me. Yeah. You missed out on that as well. I didn't stream that. So if you go to Freyd's perspective for day 4, you're gonna see that. Yeah. I love your entries so much, even back during VCraft. Thank you for appreciating them. They're a lot of work. They're a lot of hard work because after a 10-hour, 12-hour stream, I'm so tired. I'm so pooped. And so afterwards, I still need to make food. I still gotta do my chores. I still gotta doom scroll. And so I end up posting my diary entries really late at night because I'm so tired and so pooped. And to come up with the energy to draw the doodles as well, drawing the doodles takes so much time and so much energy. Yeah. Hi Nana, my favorite moment when Gerard got shot and you were trying so hard not to break character. Yes. The whole Gerard incident as well was crazy. The way he ran away from hospital, pissed me off. But it was really funny. It was great. Sorry, back onto the questions that Poransek was asking. So number 3 was maybe a long one, but assign a song for each LSPD member. Ooh. Just a Man from Epic the Musical for Serpico. For Wayne Kerr, it's hard to say because he wasn't around much, but we can go with Sexy Back for now for Mr. Wayne Kerr because a lot of girls really liked Chief Wayne Kerr. For Captain Teo Hachi, but he was also a mod. Honestly, I don't know because he wasn't around very often. For Cortado, I would say I'm thinking either Pierce the Veil or Panic at the Disco. Or maybe Queen. Yeah. Maybe for Cortado, I would say for Queen songs, I would say The Show Must Go On. Yeah, Queen's performance of Show Must Go On. And then for Crocus, honestly, I want to give him another Queen song. I would say Don't Stop Me Now for Crocus. And then I would say for Chase McCarthy, 100% Tokyo Drift. And then, but then if I were to be like a bit more sentimental and if I were to be a bit more emo and angsty and talk about not just his driving skills, I would say, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, oh God, I would say Mabataki Kana by Back Number. I just think the lyrics fit really well. Mabataki by Back Number is about, you know, happiness, and it's about you know, wanting to stay by someone's side and wanting to be there for someone who needs you, and wondering if you can find happiness even with your eyes closed or open. It has some imagery about eyes and happiness and falling stars and brilliant mornings, and wanting to protect someone. So I think Mabataki fits for Chase. But 100% Tokyo Drift. 幸せとは星が降る夜と眩しい朝が繰り返すようなものじゃなく、大切な人に降りかかった雨に傘をさせることだ。Yeah, I recommend it. Listen to Mabataki. Anyways, for misdemeanors, I would say for misdemeanors, I would say Mitsugetsu on du toit. On du toit, yeah. I would say for misdemeanors, it's Mitsugetsu on du toit, the Vocaloid song. The one that goes like, 見つけつon du toit 互いの指を習った Chess and whisk and natural turn あなたに魔法をかける Just because she said that she's an ojo-san. She's from a rich family. Okay, so I think this fits her like ojo-san, ojo-sama image. For Muscat, mignon, dude, it has to be 森の小さなレストラン。
とっくりをたどってもつきません。森の小さなレストラン。空っぽのポケットはまさくて忘れて人からたどり着く。
Yeah, she's so cute. She's so cute. Either that or Renai circulation, or Sweets Parade.
あいうえたたたたたたたたたら何もかきくけたなのにもたらたらたたたショートケーキふわりキャンディペロペロチョコレートの皮で綿が仕込むみた。
Yeah, she's so cute.
マミムメもパンプランやエレコってヨーグルトラリルレロルケーキ綿抜きとキソワ
Misty Ojo, yeah. But yeah, Muscat would be 森の小さなレストラン or Sweets Parade. And then for Omi no Mi, oh god. Oh god. I would have to say for Omi no Mi, it would also have to be like one of those like. Actually, for Omi, it's Team Tomodachi by Yukichiba. Okay? Because everybody in the whole damn town is Omi's friend. Okay? Everybody in this damn town is Omi's friend. Team Tomodachi, Team Tomodachi, Team Tomodachi, Team Tomodachi. お好み焼きくつるはし腹いっぱい飯はうまい一人じゃ寂しいし電話来たりかけ直した後すぐ行く会いに TEAMTOMODACHI Everybody in this damn town is Omi's friend. So チーム友達 Yeah. I can see in the JP dub of District V having Kanahana voice Muscat. That's so funny, dude. Imagine casting a JP dub of District V. Yo, who would be the voice actor of Roku Nana in the JP dub? I think there's no other choice, right, than Yui Ishikawa. I think Yui Ishikawa. Or Saori Hayami. It's either Yui Ishikawa or Saori Hayami. There's no other choice for Roku Nana. No other choice. It's either Mikasa or Shinobu. There's no in between. There's only that. There's only that. Oh, these seiyuu assignments. I'm sad. Yes. Yeah, for Roku Nana, it's definitely Yui Ishikawa or Saori Hayami. Yes. I was thinking Hayami too. Hayami! Yes! Hayami! It's either Mikasa or Shinobu. Yep. Sawashiro Miyuki. Oh! Sawashiro Miyuki is also a really good one. Damn, that's a really good one too. Okay, it's either Raiden Shogun or Mikasa or Shinobu. Okay. Chat, it's either Raiden Shogun or Mikasa or Shinobu. Yeah! That's a really good one too. We just need to decide who's Mamoru Miyano. Dude, that's Luca. That's Luca. That's Luca. or Miyano could also be Prophet Marches. Prophet Marches could be Miyano Mamoru as well. I mean, who said that? Prophet Marches could also be Yes. Yeah. Oh my god, where's Hilo? Where's Hilo? Hilo, hi! Dude, come join call. Don't be shy, BB. Come by. Hi, Hilo. Let me make you mod. We're giving voice actor like assignments to District V. We're assigning like Japanese voice actors to District V people right now. Profit merchants. Mamoru. Miyano Mamoru. For Marcus Macaroni, Yuichi Nakamura, Gojo's JPBA. Yes! Yes! I see it. 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 Mamo profit margins go crazy.
Summon the homies!
Hi, Hilo. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, BB. Welcome.
Hi.
We're
I just woke up.
Good morning, BB. We're just talking about Japanese voice actors and assigning like Japanese voice actors to the PD members.
Oh boy, I don't know any Japanese voice actors.
Right, right. So for Roku Nana, I was thinking of like the voice actors behind Mikasa, Shinobu, Raiden Shogun.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think. Oh, what about Yoroichi? Yoroichi's voice actor.
Oh, Yoroichi from Demon Slayer. Or from,
No.
or from
Bleach.
Bleach, right.
Yeah.
Oh, well, who's their voice actor? Who's their voice
I don't
actor?
know.
Let's find out. Let's find out. Satsuki Yukino. Oh, interesting. Oh, they voiced Kagome as well. Interesting. Yeah.
Oh, Kagome.
Yeah. Who do you think would voice you if there was a JP dub of District V?
Oh, I'm trying to think. It would have to be like somebody high pitched because I'm a squeaker. So, what about the voice actor for? Yeah, I don't know. my brain isn't braining.
I think perhaps the voice of a tsundere character, you know?
Oh, Taiga.
Yeah, Taiga, or like
The voice for Taiga.
yeah.
What?
Oh,
What
welcome.
is that?
Oh my god. Oh
What's that?
my
What's with the switch up,
god.
man?
Oh my god. I didn't see who
Yo.
joined and I was like oh my goodness. Ain't no freaking
What
way.
the?
Chat,
What's with the
ready your
switch up,
tomatoes.
man?
Ready your tomatoes right
What
now.
the hell did I do, man?
You died, bro. You're
Ready
so
your
sad.
Pasta.
I just pulled up, man.
Wait, your Fugi is so cute.
Who would be your
still asleep,
Japanese
but-
voice actor?
Yeah, we're talking about Japanese voice actors in like a JP dub of District V, and we're talking about how like I was thinking the voice actor for like Roku Nana could either be the voice actor of Raiden Shogun, Mikasa, or Shinobu. Yeah.
Oh, I figured it out. I figured out who would be a good voice actor for me.
Oh,
The one
who?
that voices Betty in ReZero.
Oh, right. Who is that?
Yeah.
Who is that? Oh, Satomi Arai. Oh, yeah. I think that would be pretty good. Yeah. Chat was saying for Claude,
Yeah.
they would say Gojo's voice actor.
Really?
Yeah.
Kocho.
Yeah.
That's,
Yuichi Nakamura.
I see.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. And we were thinking for profit margins, it would be Miyano Mamoru.
I can see that. You know what? I can get with that.
Claude Himya and Umehara Yuichiro. Who is that? Umehara Yuichiro. Who
I need to think about that one.
who is that? Who Oh, he did like.
Yellow.
Oh. Oh.
Even my memory.
Oh, he
is
did.
kinda
I'll hate them
hazy.
from Genshin Impact. No wonder.
Oh,
Right. No wonder. No
you know what? That
wonder.
checks out.
Okay. 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 I'll hate them.
Sorry,
saying that.
I only remember him for Windbreaker recently.
Ah. Right. Right.
Yeah. Hey, who came in and died? Hey, who is that?
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah. Are you into voice actors?
Yeah.
Whoa! Who's your favorite voice actor?
It is like
Caillou.
it is like a close battle between Mamo and Nobuyuki Hiyama.
Yes to both. Yes. Yes. Big yes to both.
But I think I have like a softer spot for Hiyama-san.
Yeah, I see. Okay, who do you think would voice Serpico?
Serpico?
Yeah.
That was a tough one, man.
I know, because I was thinking Kenjiro Tsuda, but I was like, he's too sexy. Serpico's too uncle.
No,
He's too
no.
uncle.
I like the voice actor for Kafka
Oh.
from Kaiju number 8.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. Right. Right. Yeah. Yeah, Tsuda-ken's too sexy. We need someone a bit more uncle.
More unk?
Yeah.
More unk.
I'm like thinking like
Jiraiya sensei. Jiraiya.
Do you know Hip Mike?
Yes.
Okay, do you know for Dotsuitaru Honpo?
Yeah, that's
MC Mastermind?
Yeah.
That? Yeah. That's what I think. Serpico. I think it's
That's such a hyper-specific reference.
fuck. Kurada, I think. Takeya Kurada.
Oh, yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's so specific.
Yeah.
Uchida Yuma for Chase. Wait. I see the vision. Dude, Uchida Yuma. I see the vision. What? That's crazy. What about the voice of All Might for Serpico? Oh, I mean, yes, that's actually not bad. That's actually not bad at all. Yeah, I could see that. Yeah. Okay, definitely though, 100%. The voice actor for Omi has to be the voice actor for Deku.
All right, man.
Do you not see it? What's his name? Daiki Yamashita. Yeah, it's Deku. That's the Omi, bro. That's Omi. Yeah. Unless you can think of a better alternative.
I mean, I guess.
No, but the real question is who the hell would be voicing Dweema?
Dweemer?
That's the real question.
Who would be voicing Dweemer?
Just get Carl Weasel.
Yeah, no, he has to do it in English. I think it'd be funny if it was just him.
Oh yeah, it would be funny if everyone else is in Japanese and he's just in English. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. That's crazy. Yo, Tsuda-ken, I think could work for Shelby Wright.
Yeah. I can get behind that.
Oh no, actually, sorry, I take that back. Zoro's voice actor.
Really?
Yeah, for
No,
Shelby Wright.
I can see Tsuda-ken for Shelby. What?
But like Zoro's voice actor has the grit too. Don't you think so?
I think I'm biased, but I can get behind it.
Yes. Just think of Zoro going like, Yeah, just think of Zoro.
You know.
You know, like I was gonna say.
Like you didn't even give the
Onikiri, but I
example.
was
You
like,
just went,
Oni,
you know.
Onikiri. Yeah.
Hey, you're supposed to do the example, man.
Nitoryu.
Come on.
Santoryu, you know? And he brings his like 2 guns out. 1 gun in his mouth. Santoryu. Yeah. See, chat sees the vision. Chat sees the vision. Doraemon VA for Dreamer is crazy. Doraemon. Yeah. Nobuhiko Okamoto screams match Omi screams. Oh, true. True. That is true, but unfortunately, I've associated Nobuhiko with Kachan too much, so I can't. Yeah. But it does work. Yeah. Yeah. Who would voice Hilby then? A twink.
What?
Hilby has to have a cute voice. Hilby smiling has to have a cute voice.
It reminds me of the male lead of Oran High School Host Club.
The blonde one? Tamaki?
Yeah, Tamaki.
Oh, interesting.
Mama.
Interesting. I don't know. I'm trying to think of a twink anime boy off the top of my head, and everything is leading me.
You're chopped. You don't know your twink knowledge?
I'm sorry.
That's an insane sentence that I never thought I'd say, to be honest.
And you're saying you do? And you're saying you're well versed with anime twink boys?
I prefer not.
Who? Tamaki's Mamo. Oh, Tamaki is Mamo. Yeah. Who's always say you?
Yo.
Wait, that's such an right now. I'm crying. Oh, he's like a much older voice actor.
Actually, wait, no, someone said it. I can see Murase Ayumu. I can see that.
Murase, I see that too. That's Hinata from Haikyuu.
I can see that.
I see that, yeah. But like, Murase, I feel like Hilby still has a bit of like grit to his voice though.
No, but Murase still has range though.
That's true.
Like he definitely like I mean I don't know if you've heard his like interviews and stuff like that. He talks like way lower than usually.
That's true.
Yeah, like all of his character voices are like the upper part of his range, but like
Yeah.
literally all of his interviews are just him talking like way lower.
Yeah, because I know for like Hilby as well, he does have like a soft-spoken, feminine, but clearly guy voice. So
Yeah.
I'm just like, who else would be good for that? I don't know, but yeah, I think Murase is the best for now.
How long has this stream been going? What the fuck? What did I even? Did you already get through people?
I mean, we've just been talking about the voice acting thing for like maybe the past 20 minutes. But we talked a little bit about like, I know Lam came in earlier and we talked a little bit about, you know, how he found out Macaroni was the person. We talked about, you know, Beef Jesus and like a potential hitman report and stuff. Yeah.
Beef Jesus?
Yeah, that's his dad, Beef Jesus. Super rich quadrillionaire.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, his dad is Beef Jesus.
He's the CEO of Big Money.
Exactly, yeah.
Big
Money. Yeah.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
For context, it's the character he played in a previous GTA server.
Oh.
Yeah, he just played like the
So he just
richest
played his
man
own
in Los
kid.
Santos. Yeah.
What the fuck?
So he played his father and his child. It's really
You know what?
funny,
I can understand that.
Yeah. Chat, I'm gonna start needing I'm gonna need edits now of everyone with the JP dubs.
Jesus Christ.
Nana been crazy for VA. I wish you joined Madtown Season 2 GTA. They were giving signatures and voice packs there. That's crazy. I did see some clips though of the VAs joining Madtown. That's so crazy. What a crazy time to be alive. To watch voice actors play with VTubers in GTA. What a crazy time to be alive. Yeah. For Hyobi who's Suga from Haikyuu's VA, because I see it. Oh, I see that too. Did you guys watch Haikyuu?
Yes.
Right.
I'm trying to remember though.
I got intimidated by the fan base.
Okay, understandable. I started playing volleyball because of Haikyuu.
No way.
I did.
You.
Yeah.
I can't say shit. I can't say shit solely because the only reason I raced and I rode bikes in college was because of Yoamushi pedal. So I can't say shit.
No way.
I was on the collegiate criterium team.
No way, bro.
Yippee!
I never watched that anime before. Oh my god.
I love your pedal.
Damn. What makes you
There's
look at an
enemies-
anime about bikes and think, ooh, let me watch?
I just thought the main character, because he just liked anime and he was a nerd and I was a nerd, and I was like, I felt that. I felt the connection.
And now I'm gonna be that. So I play tennis because of Prince of Tennis. Oh my god, Loki same. Dude, Prince of Tennis was so aura everywhere. I started playing basketball because of Slam Dunk. Crazy. Also, hi Lan, come back and call. Come back. Yeah, dude, we were talking about earlier how Lan was like crashing out, but also how she was so happy that she could talk in a different language because of me, and that made for a really fun RP moment. Yeah.
Everyone's feeling truly Chinese, huh?
We really are. We're in a very
Jesus.
Chinese moment of our lives. But it's so crazy that dude, this is the language I use to talk to my mom and dad and my grandma. Like, why am I talking about the most diabolical things about pet play in Chinese, bro? That's crazy.
Wait, what?
Yeah.
I feel like I missed a couple steps here. I'm sorry. What the fuck did you just say to me?
Moving on. Hi, Lan.
Hi, Lan. Can you explain to me what she's talking about? She said something about talking about pet play in Chinese.
So it was a crazy time. Kind of blanked out. I'm sure all three of us did at the same time. Came onto the beach, started going after Murder. Actually, so Murder was one of our staff, right? He goes up to him, he's like, 我是小宝贝 or something like that.
我是可爱. 我很可爱. 我是可爱
I think that's crazy coming out of him.
I didn't even know he could say that. And like all his friends had abandoned him and they were all going on boats to leave the island. He was there by himself. So we were like, oh, do you need a ride? And then he's like, yeah, could you lift me up? And I'm like, oh, our boat is big enough. There's enough space. And he was like, no, I like being lifted up. Can you lift me up? And I was like, okay. And so I started laughing, right? And so here I am trying to be like sexy mysterious. And I'm like, Mei, what if we brought him home and raised him? He's so cute. And then Lan appears menacingly. And she's like, no, he's ours. He belongs to me. Dude,
it was so funny.
Even I don't feel safe anymore.
No, please.
Dude, these are words that like I don't feel like I should be in this room.
I'm not cut out for this, dude. I was so crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, hearing you say all of that is kind of wow. All right, man.
And then we were like, oh, but he's so cute though. He's like a little dog. Why don't we go home and raise him, right? Can't we just play with him for a little bit, please? And then Lan's like, no, he belongs to us. He's cute, isn't he? I know.
These are words. Well, technically in the Bible, but I guess not.
Dude, and even on the boat trip on the way back to the mainland, like Yura was like, you know, we should bring our dog over sometimes, and you can bring your dog over too.
What the fuck?
And then Len was like, yeah, Meta just texted me and said that he misses you guys. And then we're like, he's like a little dog, how cute. He's like a puppy. Maybe we should bring our puppy over and we can swap for a day. Dude, and Malum was pretending he didn't understand the whole time. It was so funny. So funny. Like the whole time. I was like, Malum, let's go back. And he was like, sorry, I don't understand what you're saying. I'm like, Malum, we're going back now.
I love that he fucking just did not say a word, knowing damn well he knows everything.
There was a clip of Malum like crashing out when I said my name was Liu Qi. He was like, oh my god, it's just 6-7 in Chinese, bro. Oh,
it's so fucking funny,
There was
man.
another clip of him crashing out. He was like, chat, I'm not gonna translate what they're saying now because I want to keep listening, but I just want you to know it's diabolical. It's diabolical. Dude, I think we all entered group psychosis at that point. I think
You guys did. I was used to it.
yeah, you're used to it. I'm not. But like Yura and I had a whole backstory where like sisters from the mafia in like China, and like, you know, I'm here on behalf of my dad who's on the run in China. We're gonna do some weapons, ammunition trade. But damn, that was. I
Well, you just had a whole ass different character.
Yeah, Loki did. Yeah. Yeah, I had like, we had tiger masks. So I had an orange tiger mask, and then Yura had a white tiger mask, and she made a joke that we'll be like tiger moms.
I don't know if I like this image.
Dude, yeah, I don't know. It was, yeah, but it was so crazy. Malum not pretending, not Malum pretending like he doesn't understand anything we're saying. That's so funny.
You know that one screenshot from like, fuck, I don't remember which one it is, like Pop Team Epic or something. It's like the wizard, and then he's just like, no, I don't know, that's scary.
Yeah.
I'm kind of just looking at you guys like this. I'm like, I know too much, but I'm also like, well, I don't know if I like that.
Me too, bro. Bro, like I'm trying so hard not to crack up, and I know Lan knows that I know that she knows that like we're both trying
That
so
she knows that you know, but you know that she knows that
And she
that
knows
Yura
that
also
I know
knows,
that
but
she
Yura knows
also
that you know
knows,
that
she
she
knows,
knows
and
that
that
Yura
Yura
knows,
also
but Malum is
knows,
also there out there.
and that Malum knows that Yura knows that I know, and Yura knows that Malum knows and Lan knows.
Role playing within role.
Yeah, what the fuck is this extra layer of like?
Dude. Oh my god. Dude, I just didn't expect Haka to like know how to say that.
I think that shit is so funny though.
Yeah. I just and he was like, am I being kidnapped? I was like, am I being kidnapped? Yeah, and he ran away.
You wanted to be.
He wanted to be Loki, yeah.
Pretty much that kind of reminds me now. Oh my god, Lan, I think it was so fucking funny that the game prevented me from ever interacting with you after that. Dude.
Fucking car kills.
I never felt so like, I guess you can call it a cockblock, but then I was like, you know what? This is a sign. I'm good.
And then you never went back to the VU after.
Exactly, and in the back of my mind, I was like, "This is a sign that the game doesn't want me there."
That's so funny.
Wow.
Dude, I saw the clip of you and like Maya screaming in the car leaving the VU. That was so funny.
Okay, so that was like a mix of like two things, right? One, it was just because I needed to play up the whole scared of women thing. Because I was like, you know what? If I'm gonna commit to this as a character trait, I gotta make this a thing, right? The other half was because we went down there and I got nothing fucking done.
That's true.
And I was so like, fuck, in the back of my mind because it was just people pulling up to talk to me, and I'm like, sorry, don't want to talk to you. Let me talk to the owner, please. And I'm just like, God fucking damn it.
I know, dude. It's so hard talking to anybody from the VU. They're all so loyal to Neil, and they never tell you anything. Ah!
Well, it's not even that. It's more like they're all trying to talk to me, but I'm like, I'm trying to focus on one person right now. Give me your fucking cards later. Will I call them? Probably not. But I mean, all right.
That's so funny.
What the fuck?
That's so funny.
Sorry, Dweemer.
I think
Sorry, Winnie. My bad, bro.
Oh, yikes. Scratches my head.
Yeah, dude, Tiger was saying how like every single time he saw the PD come to the VU, he would purposely ask, "Hey, is the one that's scared of women coming? Okay, he's here. All right, send all the women.
Really?
ASAP. Go. Yeah. Yeah.
Christ,
we were
man.
talking. Yeah, we were like talking off stream during the event, and he was saying like, if I ever see Macaroni come back, I'm gonna send all my women to go greet him.
See, that's the funny thing, right? Like, I think if it wasn't, what was it? With Maya, it's like, yeah, I'm fine to play that silly, because honestly, like, was I really doing my job that much? Not really, right? But I think in any other situation, I probably would not have cracked that much. Because it's like, if I really had to get that shit done, I'm like, all right, let's fucking call it here, please, and then move from there. But you know, I think it was funny.
Dude,
yeah.
the clip of like you saying how like are the women in this police force not also women, and they're like, they're my brothers.
Okay, so
arms.
I was trying really hard to find a way to explain this without making it sound really bad. You know what I mean?
That's so funny.
Because it was like, I don't know how to explain that, like, you know, Marcus can't talk to beautiful women. That this is just a known fact, you know what I mean? So it was like, you know, honestly, like, the decision tree was kind of there of just like, if I didn't say that, then it would just be like, oh, so it's only beautiful women. And then if I did say that, it would be like, oh, so you don't think the women in the PD are beautiful? And I was like, shit. So I had to play my fucking cards.
Ugly as hell.
Did not say that. Did not say that. Your chin's chopped though, but I did not say that.
I'm crying. Yeah.
So yeah, I really thought about it, and I was like, brothers in arms.
The second you got that badge on, it was so funny, dude. The brothers in arms is so funny.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I really, you know what? Right after I said that, I was like, I gotta live with this.
It was perfect.
It was so good. It was so good.
In general, though, I think that even if any PD like went to VU for like information, I think that the first thing that would come to mind for every single person is service first, because it's like a cover-up, it's a diversion, you know what I mean? So I think that happens with every single person. The easiest person to get information out of, I think, would have been Murder. I think Murder would have been the easiest one to falter, but everyone else is like pretty much up there.
You know what?
They're evil.
Can't say I'm surprised.
They're evil, Grandma May. She's evil.
She is, dude. You guys are so good. You guys are so calculating. We should have just kidnapped Murder. Honestly, we should have. Yura, if you're still in chat, we should have just kidnapped him. Yura, we should have just kidnapped him.
True and true.
Better capture the small Baobei.
Exactly, yeah.
Small fuck.
Yeah, 带他回家养他，我们小狗狗 Yeah.
Okay, whoa.
他们已经是我的。
Stop. It's like I'm talking to my aunt. Jesus Christ.
I'm not cut out for this.
Try doing it for 10 hours straight.
Do it for 12 days and 10 hours? I couldn't. I'm an edge bowler. What can I say?
Edge bowler?
I edge bowl way too hard, bro. I'm just an edge bowler. I bowl and I edge bowl. Yeah, I edge bowl. Do you know who makes me edge bowl? Bob Burgerweather.
Oh my fucking god.
Bob Burgerweather.
United States of Punch.
United States of America Punch.
So fucking funny.
Every single time he goes like, "Take care now, Officer Roku Nana. Take care, darling. Mwah, mwah, bye-bye." I can't. His little mwah.
What a perfect character.
I edge bowl. And also Manly. Every single time I'm scrolling trendy and Manly's videos. I'm on my ranch. I really want a wife. I got cows. I can't.
Croc told me a funny story regarding Manly, in that the one time he caught Manly speeding, Manly told him that he needed to get a shotgun from the city because hogs were attacking his farm. I fucking died because that's what you get caught for, of all things. Defend your farm from hogs. I was dying. Oh my
crying. Yes. Lucas Santos, that punch was mine to deliver. Yeah.
He's so good.
He's so funny,
These
bro.
characters are just fantastic, man. It really makes Los Santos so
Yes.
lively. You know, there's so many types of characters.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I went
Remy,
to go to sleep.
Detective Remy was so scared.
Hot dog.
Oh yeah, Remy.
Hot dog.
Yeah, Remy was scared.
I mean, hot dog. Remy was scared.
Yeah. He didn't come back to the VU, he was scared. No information were given, he was just scared, he ran.
Wait, Remy, as in like play on Remy?
Remy as in Detective Remy.
Oh, Crockett,
Mr.
okay.
Rose. Yeah, Mr. Rose.
Yeah, no, I can't imagine him not being scared of women.
Like, why should fuck me for? Why paint the target on my back? I do. I feel like someone was demonstratively a lot more afraid than I was.
It's okay, we just launched onto anyone. Anyone that came up.
Honestly, I think most of the PD are scared of women. If anything, I feel like the only people that can talk to women in the PD is Shelby and Hilby.
Yeah, sound about right.
True and real. I do wish the PD rated the VU though. I really wish that happened.
But wait, you don't give us anything! You don't give us anything!
It was kind of difficult to plan that out.
Yeah.
Like,
and time.
But also,
yeah.
I think I was more surprised about the Shelby tonight plotline at the end.
Oh yeah, can you please tell me what happened with that? Like, dude, what happened with that?
They're not going out, but I was also shocked that he came all the
What?
way from the city. Yeah, he left his post to help Tonight, who got shot at the club.
I think I saw a clip on that, yeah. Oh my god.
That was crazy.
Wait, I'm more upset that they're not going out.
Wait, did he end up
She just breaks
showing
heart.
you his helicopter?
His helicopter?
Because
I
he
think
had...
that shit blew up.
Okay, yeah, probably did. But he had a whole plan where he had several different like vehicles around the city, and they were set up so he could go on a date with you.
Oh, yeah, he did. Yeah, that was crazy too. I also did not expect that.
Yeah, he's literally giving up being a cop for her. Is he? Also, hi Envy. Is he now?
She's gonna break his heart. She gonna break all the hearts.
Yeah,
Oh.
Captain. I got bad news for you, bro. I got bad news. If anything, I'm more mad that Shelby is not dating Hilby.
Where's the ship? Where's my yaoi?
I know.
You know, I think that was also what I was thinking for a while, and I was like, are they? And then suddenly, Tonight gave me the picture, and I was like, what?
And then Winnie as well. They're both
Oh
two
yeah, I
VU
kind of forgot about
girls.
that.
Dude, like Winnie, she's so baddie. Like when Winnie came by and dropped Mildred off,
Such a baddie.
she's so
Mhm.
baddie. Like Hilby
Such a
saw her and
baddie.
was like,
Hi there. You look pretty. I like your hair.
So cute.
It's good to see you.
so cute.
Sorry, Winnie. My bad on the card.
He's so cute. Oh, I love Hilby, the character. Just that's my cotton candy, pookie wookie, sugar plum, sugar button, little twink man. Yes.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
even his cute walk.
I know his cute little gay walk.
He's so cute.
He's so cute.
He's so cute.
He's your baby.
What a sweetheart.
I know. You know, one time, this was when Roku Nana was in her like fit of anger and rage, and she took Hilby to the same beach at 9395, just to tell him, you know, why she was doing all this and why she was, you know, so upset. And she didn't plan to go back to the PD that day, but as she was talking to Hilby, his voice starts like cracking up, and he's like, please, I beg you, don't do that. Come back. And I was literally about to cry. I was bawling, bro. I'm like, dude, you can't do that. And what's even worse is that at that beautiful beach, the sunset was the color of Hilby's hair. Ouch. Ouch. I can't, Hilby. I'll never make you cry.
The timing's kind of unreal.
Dude, dead ass. Who wrote this script? Who wrote this script? The timing for some of these events is crazy, bro.
What?
The improv, man. I love improv so much.
Man.
This is awesome.
This is awesome. Dude, do you know what's even crazier? Is that on the last final, like, police, like, goodbye 1042 thing, low-key, when I heard 86 talk over the video, I thought I was, like, being gaslit because I asked everyone around me, I was like, yo, did you just hear that? Did you just hear 86? And then Maya and Misty look at me and they're like, no, I didn't hear anything, no? And I was like,
Okay.
What?
So I was like, that was probably the best way for it to end, I think. Only because, like, I think only Chase also heard that at that point, right?
Evil man.
Yeah. The thing.
The detective trio.
In my mind, I was like, ironically enough, there was another one at the end where I was like, you know, you did good, and I think that one I specifically waited until I think you were like one of the last two people on that channel at the time.
That's painful. You're an
Yeah.
evil person.
So what do you mean? I listen, man. I had to go back to America. This is not my choice.
Evil, sick, and
You're
twisted.
an evil person for being
You know-
an American.
you know,
for going back to America.
You listen, you could have chosen not to go on Tomo's PC. You could have chosen not to sit on Tomo's shoulder, okay? Okay, that was a
That's
choice.
true. I could have just been in bed the entire time. But
That
you
was
know
a
what?
choice, bro.
I felt okay. So there was, dude. I'm still so sad we couldn't make this work out. But because originally my plan was to at least like station Marcus at like one of the spots before it ended, you know, and at least one person would find him. But the alternative was during the days or the parts where Tomo couldn't be playing, we were just gonna have like literally the ghost of 86 walk around the PD the entire time. So anyone who would try to interact with him, he would like just disappear, where I just disconnect.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Not say a word.
You sick and evil, twisted man. If that happened, I think I would actually go insane. I think I would actually go into psychosis. Bro. Stop laughing! Stop laughing!
Hey, visions of a dead man.
Stop laughing! Oh my god. Actually sick and twisted and evil. Tomatoes, guys. Get him. Get his ass. Get his ass. Tomatoes.
telling you,
Tomatoes.
man.
Tomatoes right now. Tomatoes.
I didn't do shit, man. I didn't do shit. I literally didn't do any of it.
Bro was confessing to premeditated emotional murder, and he's like, I didn't do anything, guys. I didn't do anything. I didn't do anything.
But I literally didn't do any of that shit.
Whoa! Hi, Roscoe.
I feel like this guy is guilty of more.
What did I do? I just joined. What did I do?
Oh,
Shut up.
two sick and evil and twisted men. Holy.
What? What?
Holy, bro.
What? Is it my angst?
Oh my gosh.
Sorry, no, you perpetrated slow burn for too long.
Bro, I'm telling you, it's the best way to go about things, man. Look, if I give everyone satisfaction immediately, it wouldn't feel as good, right?
I
No,
agree.
it's true,
I
it's
agree.
true.
I agree.
Right?
I agree. We talked about this. Yes.
Dude,
Yeah,
that aquarium, I was fucking losing my
I do want to hear from an outside point of view. How did it go? How was it? How was the slow burn, man?
It was
it was
Oh my
great.
God.
It was great because it all had the signs leading up to it. But I think when Nana fucking took like 4 laps around the goddamn aquarium, I was like, what the fuck is happening? and then when you're dead ass like, do you need a ride? And she's like, no, I'm good. I'm like, what the fuck, man?
You're like, come on! Dude, literally fucking fumbling at the yard line, man. I'm like, what the fuck is this?
He was like raging in my comments, bro. He was absolutely keyboard warrioring in my comments.
Bro.
He was like, dude, you're gonna fumble the goal at the goalpost. You're gonna
Dude,
drop
it's
the ball.
fucking crazy, man.
That was so funny, bro. That's
Dude,
hilarious.
like after you left the aquarium, right? I saw your GPS was still outside for a really long time, and so Roku just kept running laps. She ran like 4 laps around the aquarium. She's like, "Why is he still there? Why is he still there?" Yeah.
So funny. And it's so funny because I was worrying that Hilby was like listening to us when it was just a flower.
Oh yeah.
It was just a bouquet. I was like, oh, that's awkward. That's so funny, man.
Oh my gosh, dude.
No, I think it panned out pretty well though.
Yeah.
I think all that pain you guys went through. I was telling Nana, like, I don't want to make it like actually like canon. I just want to lead up to the point where it's like, will they, won't they type of situation. Yeah, and then I felt bad because I was like, ah! So I was like, you know what? Okay, I'll give you something, guys. I'll give you something. It was so funny. My entire chat, the entire time during that aquarium scene, was freaking out too. Like they were like, Jax! When I left after the heart racing comment, they're like, Jax, go back! And I was silent the entire time, just shaking my head.
Dude, I just think it was fucking crazy that you dropped that and walk away.
Go back!
Dude.
They hated me, bro.
I know,
So
and like
funny.
I personally was also for that ending as well. I thought that was a good way to end things too. But after Chase walked away from the freaking aquarium, I had a whole premeditated video to play of Ollie and Serpico talking to like Roku about what love is. And the second he walked away, I played that video, and then you can just see the realization dawn in Roku's eyes, bro.
Dude, when you played that, I was like, damn, you really had this shit ready. Like the fucking low opacity fucking
Cinema.
Yeah, but dude, it's still so evil. Like, oh, oh my goodness. Like I'm still so shocked. I thought your fans are parasocial, bro.
They're not. They're actually I'll explain them. They're annoying.
damn.
No, they're chill. Like they literally do not care about anything.
Yeah,
So they like that. They like
They
that.
like
Okay.
they like that, man. They really like every chance they get. I have a Zatsu like every Monday. We just fight the entire time.
What the fuck?
We just banter back and forth the entire time. That's literally what it is.
That's so cute though. That's
Yeah.
so cute.
So they're pretty chill. If
That's
they're
so
watching right now, I hate
cute.
you guys. You guys suck.
Dude, I
They're
love
gobbling it up.
them. They're so cute. I love you, Roscoes.
They're funny. They're funny. They actually released an animatic. I think one of them did. Let me find it real quick.
Ayo.
I saw it on Twitter.
Oh my god.
They did Roswell stuff, and I think they did one for Chase as well. Let
Wow.
me see.
Oh my
There it
gosh.
is.
Yeah.
That found it. It's a YouTube video. Holy crap! Hold on. Here, I'll link it.
Not all of them in my chat saying we hate you more.
I'll put in the VC chat.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
there you
Sounds
go.
good. Yeah. Oh, I'm too scared. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Why, dude? It's literally it's so good. It's so good.
Oh my goodness. Wait. 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 Can I play this on stream or do I?
I don't know about the song.
I don't. Yeah, I
about
don't
the song,
know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you might be a little careful with that one.
Yeah, just,
Wait,
just
this
watch
is
it
so
on your own.
detailed.
Yeah.
What? Oh my god, this is beautiful.
The color scheme is also so nice as well.
The blue and orange. They're complementary colors in the color wheel. They're directly
Isn't that
opposite each
crazy?
other. Who wrote this?
Yeah, oh god, who wrote this?
Who wrote this script, bro? The fact that like they're completely opposite each other on the color wheel too. I can't do this. I can't do this. Oh my god! And the only color that is in between orange and blue is green.
And I have green eyes.
What the fuck?
What
Who
the hell?
wrote this?
Yeah.
Oh,
The fact that none of this was planned at all, like it was just pure coincidence. Actually,
Oh my god, it
so
hurts.
funny.
Oh, they have Mac in this video too. Purple.
Yeah,
What?
Yeah.
they have macaroni in there.
Yeah.
The Ghost of '86, bro.
The Ghost of '86.
And the fact that blue and purple are next to each other too on the color wheel.
Ain't that crazy?
Oh,
Ouch! Just the entire time watching the video.
Oh, ouch.
You're gonna end up like a Minecraft villager the entire time.
What the fuck?
Just taking passive damage.
Dude, damage over time, bro.
Yeah.
Oh.
Through his flash potion of weakness.
Yeah.
Oh, the car with Parker 07, the flowers. I think that was burst damage. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think that was damage over time. I think that was an ultimate.
Fucking burst. Speaking of burst damage, you have my fucking DMs. Dude. What the fuck?
Dude, when like Tomo was like, oh yeah, Claude doesn't speak outside of stream. He's like silent on like a 20-minute car ride. And so I messaged Claude and I was like, ain't no way, bro. That's I can't. You're so annoying. I can't imagine you being quiet.
What?
I can't imagine you being quiet.
Fucked up. For what, man?
Yeah. But then he was like, yeah, see, I'm burst damage, you know? And I was like, yeah, damn, no damage over time, just burst damage.
Yeah, I'm only funny in bursts, man. I think Roscoe can also attest to this. Actually, I just don't talk.
He don't talk.
Damn. Wait, were you guys friends?
I feel
before
that though.
this
I
too?
understand that completely. Like I reserve energy too. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I only let it out on stream.
Yeah, I think all of us. Yeah, I think all of us are definitely more energetic on stream than we are off stream.
Almost deaf.
Yeah, I think off stream all of us are a little bit like mentally and emotionally fatigued.
Because like I have RBF like out of stream, like real talk. If I'm just like slack face, I look dead inside.
Right. Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah.
Because I've been told I also have RBF, but I'm just a gaffer. The second like you actually talk to me, I gaff so hard.
Gaffer.
Yeah.
She's a gaffer.
I'm a
We're
gaffer,
all
bro.
gaffers, man.
Unfortunately, we are. All of us are. I find it so funny that Macaroni is so dead as hell in the narrative, but every single stream, everywhere, every call, even in Tomo, he's everywhere, bro. He gaffs so hard. Fake id gaffer, the fakest id gaffer I've ever seen.
I was so like by like day 2, I was like, shit, I care too much now.
I'm so in. I can't leave.
Yeah.
Dude, like. So again, I explained this a couple times, but it's like after day 1, I was gonna be like, all right, that's it. But then I was like, you know what, I'll give it one more chance. And then day 2 happened. Yeah, because I'm not an RP guy. I didn't know fucking what I was doing like 90% of the time. But then like after day 2, I was like, okay, wait a minute.
Hold on, this got
What
some
happened
kick.
on day 2?
Hold on.
I don't remember exactly. I think we just started taking it more seriously, and I was like, oh shit, this is kind of crazy.
He's kind of with it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I met you on day 2 because that's when I first joined. Yeah.
Wait. I think it was also after the roof thing too, because I was like, that's funny as shit.
Oh, where you guys are freaking chasing each other? That's so funny.
No, that's the other one. She hot mic'd her shit. And she was like, I'm so edgy. And I was like, dude,
I hate you so bad. I hate you. I hate you so
dude,
bad.
that was
I hate you
so
so much. I hate you so much. Oh my god, I need you to. Oh. Chat, we need to kill this man. We need to kill this man now. I hate you so
He's already
bad.
killed off. He's already killed off.
He's already killed off. He needs to
Yeah,
die
mine's already
again.
gone, man.
That's so
I
funny,
hate
bro.
you so bad. I hate you so bad.
Dude,
That's quality,
I
bro.
hate you so bad. Oh my god.
the hot mic is fucking unreal, man. I can't believe.
Dude, I didn't know you had range. I didn't
Yeah, imagine not push the talk, man.
I'm edgy. Okay. Okay, dude.
Yeah,
So
we were
funny.
like standing in the rain. We accidentally meet on the rooftop during a thunderstorm, and I'm like, "Oh, do you care to smoke?" And he's like, "No, I'm okay." And then I'm like, "Rain, if only you could wash away the sins of this world."
Yeah, dude, she goes on this whole monologue because okay, and at this point in time, I also have not solidified. Oh, is Marcus gonna be serious or not? Because I was like, fucking, what's going on? So when you did that, I was like, oh, this shit for real. Oh, okay. I'm walking away. So then I walk away, but then she hot mics and I'm just like, what the f-? And I just start fucking cracking over the stairwell the entire time.
I've
I'm just like,
never
keep
heard
going.
you laugh that much before in my life. I'm so humiliated. I'm actually so humiliated, bro.
That's so
evil.
funny. That is comedy.
Dude, listen, I was just happy that I could get an aura farming moment. So I was like, oh my god, I'm so edgy.
Baby's first aura form.
Dude.
So cute.
I'm crying.
That
That
is
is
because your character is so
so
different than V-Craft.
I
So like,
know.
that's like the perfect time for you to order.
I know. Like Nabubu and Rokunana are so different. Like all my fans got a severe whiplash, and they were like, "Wait, I miss Nabubu."
Wait, okay. So put into context for me. Like, what is this? Like, what is the comparison here?
Oh, it's literally night today. Like, I'm not even joking with you.
Okay.
Nabubu, at least from my perspective, was the happy-go-lucky main character. So imagine Luffy to someone. What's an edgy character? Luffy to like
Sasuke.
No, Luffy to Light.
Okay. What the fuck?
It was literally apples and oranges, dude. It was insane.
Yup.
The complete detachment.
Okay, so you're telling me that this is like a coughing baby versus like a Ford F-150. All right.
Yes.
Exactly.
This is coughing baby
It was
versus
so
like
fucking different.
the Big Bang.
Dude, coughing baby is actually very accurate. Coughing baby is so accurate.
The proof is a coughing baby.
Yeah, coughing baby, except
Missy Vitruvius!
shut up! Oh my god, shut up! Shut up!
So full of life, always trying to meditate and like mediate like conversations, like just being someone that was so like radiating in sunshine. You know what I mean?
I took my final kill. Yeah, I remember that too.
Dude, I'm
Scratch
sorry.
my-
Okay, people like were not doing anything. They left him alone for 5 minutes. I told people to kill him. They didn't do
we
it.
were
Okay.
aura farming, man. What do you want me to do?
I was like, I'll
We
go
had to
back in
soak
5
the
minutes. I swear to
moment.
God, you guys better kill him. And no one did.
We were talking to him and you just killed him. That was my kill, bro.
I'm sorry. He needed to be
I
dead
took the
though.
satisfaction. That was so funny though.
Yeah. But yeah, Nobubu is very much like the pinnacle of optimism and hope despite everything. And she always sees the good in people. She always tries to listen to people's stories, hear their side, make them feel seen, make them feel loved, and make them feel like they're not alone. Because she loves the people. Roku hates people.
Real.
She sees the bad in everyone.
Real and true gamers.
Yeah, so I was actually a bit scared about playing such a different character. I was really nervous. I didn't know if I could do a good job. I didn't know if I could pull it off or if... Because even in the first 2 days, I also was a bit hesitant on how deep I should lean into RP and how deep I should, like, you know, go into my character. But funnily enough, I think watching Vox as Serpico, but also you as Macaroni and Chase as well, Macaroni and Chase, watching Serpico, Chase, and Macaroni made me want to lock in harder as a better actor.
What were we doing, bro?
Yeah,
I was missing out the first day too.
Yeah.
We were talking about how we were allergic to women. I don't know.
Yeah,
That's like, it was like superhuman how you guys are able to do that kind of characteristic while playing into your roles as PD. And I think that's also the reason why like criminals and for us to be were able to play alongside is because you guys had your roles that you guys played while being human at the same time, if you know what I mean by that. So it made it easier for all of us to lock in as well and do our role to be the opposite side. So I mean, I think you guys did an amazing. You guys were like just fucking top notch at your roles. I loved your character so much.
No, thank you. No.
Thanks.
Why? No. I saw a clip where Calyx was like, how hard you roleplay is proportionate to how close you are in proximity to Vox Akuma.
It's very true. It is actually very true.
It's so true, though. It's so true.
Yeah, I remember in VCraft, I was still kind of lost on what I wanted to do with my character, and then I messed with Vox's character, and my entire story shifted. It was insane, the shift in, like, I guess, mood my entire character had. I was like this happy-go-lucky, like, this like merchant guy who was trying to like do some like
in the beginning.
black market stuff, and then all of a sudden, like, I try to steal something from Vitruvius, and then I'm a freaking outcast. I'm running away all the time. This guy wants to kill me, and then I just became dark and brooding. It was crazy.
I know.
I think everyone was trying to like debate how hard they were going for RP though, because that was the same way. I was like still like, I know Vox is in the PD, but I don't know if he's gonna be like a very serious character or like more on the goofy side. So I was still like trying to like gauge what people were doing, and it seemed goofy at first, and then all of a sudden there was one event that set it off. I think it was during the second day where
Which
like we
event was
really
it?
started getting into like the role as police, like catching people or like responding to things. I remember there was one time where there was like this traffic incident or this group fight in an intersection, and it was just like a bunch of people, and my head was like I was screaming on the inside because like no one was listening. I was trying to get everyone in line. I was like, man, I feel really in role right now, but God, does my head hurt from all this noise, man. I think
Was it the one? Was it the one like big fucking hold up we did in front of the cat cafe, like that intersection? Yes. Okay,
Yes.
I remember.
That's when I felt like, oh damn, I feel really immersed. Yeah, when you get ran over too, that was so funny though. Macaroni
Dude.
was trying to help me. He got ran over by a local.
Dude, that shit was
crazy.
fucking unreal, man. Damn, shitting this fucking down.
That's so funny. Yeah, but I think that was the first time where I was like, damn, I'm locking in for real this time. This is a real situation going on.
Yeah. You know, like before I started the server, I was asking Luca, I was like, hey, how serious is GTA going to be? Like, is it going to be more intense and serious than VCraft? And he said yes. And initially I was doubting it. I was like, oh, I don't know. But it did turn out to be pretty serious RP. I'm surprised.
Oh yeah, it felt intense for sure.
Yeah.
I think it's like a graphical, I guess, visual aesthetic as well. Because like in Minecraft, it's Minecraft. Like,
Yeah.
you can't get that serious in Minecraft. Even though it felt that serious, like outside looking in, it's like it's still Minecraft. But like in GTA, like you feel more immersed. It's a grounded setting too, so you feel like you're actually in the world, right? It's based off LA and everything, so it feels, I don't know, it felt real nice to like not feel goofy about being a Minecraft character trying to be emo.
Dude, it's so funny. Yeah, bro, it's so funny to me how Roscoe's have separated Chase McCarthy entirely from Roscoe. They're like, Roscoe, hate that guy. Chase, hey!
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 I mean, honestly, I think that's the best way to go about it, though. You know, like
Yeah. That's what made my character like look completely different for me. It's just for that
Irish
feeling of
man.
just separation. Irish guy from the East Coast with a terrible accent. Leon Kennedy style.
Yes. I think
Yeah.
a lot of us appreciated the Leon Kennedy style.
Hell yeah, dude. That's my guy right there.
Yeah. Dude.
Have you guys played RE9 yet?
not yet, but I do want to.
Ooh, it's so good, bro. I will not say anything, but it's real good. Would recommend.
Yeah.
I just killed a Squirtle. I'm so pissed. I'm gonna cry. I'm playing on the freaking server. I'm so mad. I keep killing all the good mons. Frick.
Yeah, dude, for Claude, I was so surprised to see you RP so well. I know you said that you have never done RP before and you weren't going to take it seriously, but you did so well.
I mean, again, like my intention coming into it was to do like a Dweemer type thing, was to not take it seriously like at all. But because of how much work that PD actually was, I was like, all right, I gotta take this fucking job seriously. So then it kind of turned into what it was. And also was not, I never intended anything past that, if I'm going to be completely honest. Like everything that had to do with Orly, everything that had to do with like, all the hostage situations, I was just like, what the fuck is happening like 90% of the time.
That's the magic of roleplay. Things just happen. People interact with you and it changes your life in a trajectory that traumatizes the whole LSPD.
Yeah.
Yup.
You accidentally became important at your job. That's insane.
Yeah, I was just like, what the fuck did I do?
I'm just a guy, man.
I hate this guy so bad. I hate this guy.
And then he's literally just standing emoji like, what?
Yeah, like,
dude.
Do nothing, bro.
The day that Orly went missing, we had 3 missing people notices happen at the exact same time. Orly was missing.
That shit was actually
just
crazy.
in time, had a mental breakdown at the hospital and ran away and is also missing, and it said he's gonna do something dangerous. Lucas Santos also went missing. Like, it was so stressful, bro.
Yeah,
Jesus.
It was insane how like rapid everything. What was the other day that was like back to back to back to back to back crimes? Which one was it? Day
The
or
crime
day-
party.
Yeah, it was like
Hi,
bank robbery
Captain.
here.
Hi,
Inci-
Captain. Hi.
I forgot which day it was, but
Hello.
I had a headache the entire day. It was awful.
Oh no.
I
Dealing
think it
with
was the
everybody.
day
Holy
that
crap.
you hosted the masquerade party, and then 3 hours after that, from that event on, was just explosions and crime after crime after crime.
Honestly, there were many days where it was just crime after crime after crime. There were so many days.
Yeah, I hate to say it, like all days blend together in that sense.
Yeah, there's just so many. Like, do you remember the day on day 4 where both of us logged in for only 2 hours and we weren't streaming?
Oh,
Wait, Roscoe, do you remember?
day 4 was so rough.
Oh, yeah.
So we only logged in for 2 hours, right? So I was reading my daily journal entries because I forgot what happened on day 4. Tell me why, apparently, on day 4, we logged in for 2 hours. And just in those 2 hours, we had 2 police chases, 1 burglary, sent someone to jail, wrote so much evidence reports. Like, it was so busy, just even the last 2 hours. Remember, we had to chase Miss Anya Knees? And she was screaming and crying the whole time. And she was like, no, I want the fun cop! I want the fun cop!
I want the fun cop! I want the fun cop! Like, no.
Wait, who's the fun cop?
I think, who was it? Was it me?
It's you!
Because I was just yapping the entire time.
Yeah, you're the fun cop, and I'm the boring, scary, mean, strict cop.
Yeah, that was funny.
Yeah. And how we tried to arrest her like 5 times. She kept skill checking us, kept running away, went on a motorbike. Dweema hopped on the motorbike. She got ran over by a car.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so funny though.
That was really
When
funny.
the clip of the Weimer on the back, and it's like, you need to stop, please.
Yeah. I
So
know.
then, nothing exciting ever happened in Sandy, and then that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro, those Sandy calls are so annoying, bro. Because you would have to drive all the way up, and then you get nothing and come all the way down.
No, if you were partnered with me, every time I was partnered with anybody, at least for 30 minutes, I would wait by the edge of the water in Sandy waiting for a burglary, and twice it worked out. They start a burglary, and we show up, and they're like ass deep in a drawer, rifling through it. We show up with our tasers on. Put your hands up!
Put your hands up!
They just quit. They're like, okay, I do.
So you would wait then in Sandy Shores then?
Yeah.
No, I
Yeah,
can't do
because,
that,
like,
man.
it's
I need
also
to be
like
on the
a-
move.
Well, no, it's like do it or tea moment. So that was like some really good bonding moment for Hildy and Adler. Also, I think my audio might be a little loud.
Oh, no
I
worries.
think I
let
can
me-
got myself.
That's okay. I'll put it down a little. Yeah. Yeah. Also, your Fugi tag is Celeste's art. Oh my god, I'm gonna change mine. I'm gonna change mine as well. I'll change mine as well.
I couldn't help myself. I use it immediately.
That's so cute. I'll change mine. I'll change mine as well. That's so.
Oh my gosh, shout out
cute.
Celeste.
Shout out to Celeste.
Shout out
Thank
Celeste.
you.
Wait, is my Fugi the...
It's the bah.
Oh, okay, it's a...
What the fuck?
It's a bah.
I love that Fugi. It's so fun.
It's so cute.
Oh my god. What was I remember there was one time. Oh yes, so I had two incidents with profit margins where I got caught in his motorcycle. And the first one was when he was in his Among Us outfit. I don't know if you guys remember that. We were like chasing him down, and he got off his motorbike or he fell off. And so I got off the car and went to go get him, and I was just on his motorbike, freaking Dweemer style, just like, get out the motorbike, get a stop.
I remember.
And he just crashed into a wall. It was so funny. And then afterwards, after the wedding thing, when everyone started running away, I got on his bike again. And I was like, hey man, I'll let you off if you give me the frequency you're all using. He's like, yeah, sure. And so like for like an hour, I was just listening to like the Batchers give comms, and I was just texting in the group chat like where they're going. It was so funny. And then Jimmy gave me the backup one, which was even funnier. It was so funny, man.
That's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah.
Oh man. I miss that server, bro. I just want to log on and like drive cars.
Yeah, dude, apparently you were up last night just thinking about cars, thinking about buying cars.
No, dude. I don't know what is wrong with me. I'm still thinking about it, bro. I woke up today and I ate breakfast and I went on like freaking Carfax.
No way you're on Carfax, bro. What the fuck?
Just to look at cars, man. I'm so car filled. It's
so
awful.
cooked,
I hate it.
You're a car
I've never
bro now.
been
You're
like
actually
this.
so cooked.
I'm cooked, man. But I'm not a car.
It's actually so funny though.
Right?
Damn.
It's so over.
Yeah. You know, I'm like happy though, to the extent that like, you know, a lot of us really enjoyed this RP event, because I was worried as well. I like just talking to Luca, like we were worried like people wouldn't want to log on, it was too hard, it was too difficult, or just people won't be enjoying themselves. Because I know in the first 2-3 days some of my friends were just really aimless. They didn't know what to do, because if you're unemployed or if you're jobless, you're pretty much aimless. Yeah.
Like real life.
Oh!
True.
Oh!
True.
Oh! Oh!
Yeah, no, I could definitely feel that. I just saw a lot of people just walking around the first few days not knowing what to do.
Yeah.
Like, what can you do? Like, I need a job. I remember when I was teabag, I was pretending to look for a job too. I don't know what group it was, but there was like a group of people like, yeah, we're looking for a job. We don't know what to do. I was like, yeah, I don't know either. It was like, damn, it's like really nothing to do for these guys.
Yeah, no, I think everyone just went to fish.
That's how
MILF Club.
Yeah, the MILF Club came to be.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Wait, Roscoe, change your Fugi.
What?
Yeah, change your Fugi. We're gonna match.
I have to go download it then.
Yeah.
Or surrounding land.
Or surrounding land, yeah.
I'm gonna go grab it real quick.
Oh my god, reverse Fansa. This is
Reverse Fansa, yeah.
Reverse Fansa, and I'm gonna just
But yeah, it's genuinely really, really tough to, like, it's impossible actually to placate an entire server of 100+ people to ensure that everybody has a good time. But what you can do, and is genuinely difficult, and you have to work hard to do it. And I know this personally because I've been in the driver's seat for this position before. It's really tough. Is you have to at least like give everybody the avenue to make the choice, or to have the choice if they want to stand behind a banner, whether it's a big bad guy or a driving purpose or a cause. That way, if what they are doing, what they are choosing to do is not compelling, they have something to fall back on and keep them motivated. For the first couple days, it wasn't really that. Oh my god, Len.
Len, you're pokey!
I wanted to try matching. I'm crying.
You know what
Wait,
this
what is it? I can't even see
You know what
it.
this was? This went from like a surrounding capture to like now this is the VIP.
Dude,
Like we're the VIP squad.
dude, now it just looks like she's being arrested, bro.
Stop, guys. I'm exactly where I want to be.
What the fuck?
Oh my goodness.
Don't save me.
Don't save me.
I wanted to be caught. I wanted to be caught.
I'm dead. Yeah. Oh my goodness. But yeah, I was so like happy to see some familiar faces from Vcraft, but I'm so happy I got to meet like some new people as well this time as well. That was super fun because I've never talked to Claude before this at all.
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
traumatized you. So
I know.
My bad, bro.
But it's so funny because we're so close now and we can just like joke around.
That's part of the job, man.
The job? The job?
There he goes again.
Part of the job.
It's part of the job.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, because like even before, like I became friends with Willerton and with Zali and with Vanta. So literally everyone except you.
You can't just name Crisis and then be like everyone except you. Like, what the fuck is that supposed to mean?
Yeah, it was so funny though, cause like I would see them and stuff, and I'm like, oh yeah, who the hell is this guy?
What?
Who is this man?
I mean, I don't know, man. I just don't exist on like. Actually, yeah, I just don't exist. Like, I'll only show up when I show up. If I don't, I don't.
He's like a cryptid. He's like
Yeah.
Bigfoot.
Isn't that familiar? Doesn't that behavior sound familiar, huh? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, catch me if you can shit.
Stop, dude. Watch Your Six has now genuinely traumatized me. I can't.
Dude.
Chase said that to me too. Chase also said that to me, and I was like,
Dude.
oh my god.
Catch me if you can is a phrase that I think I said like 6 times throughout the duration of the server.
Really?
It was always, yeah, so like near the end of it, whenever I was in the, I was getting mocked by Cortado, and so I pulled out my taser and popped his tire.
Ooh.
So he called in shots fired during martial law.
No way.
And so Serpico got on the radio and was like, martial law is reinstated only for Captain Adler.
Oh
You can
yes.
shoot on site. And then Croc's character Shelby was like, please, what are you doing? And I knew his ass was serious. He was going to gun me down, so I ran into the building. I'm flying in the Annihilator, and just a couple times throughout that, I was just like, catch me if you can, as I'm like flying down the street in the Annihilator.
Jesus.
Dude, you were mowing everyone down with the gun. It was so crazy. You like knocked me off the roof too.
Man.
Yeah.
I didn't get to shoot anyone.
Man.
Well, you have
I
a
wish.
freaking nuclear bomb of helicopters, so I mean, thank God.
Yeah, I would not want to be a cop trying to catch Adler as a criminal. No, thank you.
Oh, hell no.
Oh, hell no, bro.
Thank God you're
Actually,
on
not
our side.
hard.
Yeah, for like experience.
It's really
but
not hard. She can't drive.
I'm baby.
That's
She
true.
can't drive, and she's slow as hell at running.
That's true. I also would not want to be a cop chasing down Chase McCarthy as a criminal.
I crash eventually, guys. I'm not gonna lie. I tried to like do something cool, like aura form, and then I crash. It's pretty easy, guys.
Worth it,
Just
though.
wait.
It's worth
Yeah,
it.
it's worth it. Yeah.
Dude.
That's why I fly so low. I fly so low just because it's aura farming. It's not effective. It's way worse for Air 1. I don't care.
Yeah. It was cool.
Yeah, didn't the criminals mention they were like, oh my god, I swear there's 2 helicopters, but no, it's just Adler flying so well they think there's 2 helicopters.
I had to fly my ass off in that poor helicopter because at the time the top speed was like 75. And the cars that were chasing are going 140. I was flying my little heart out.
Yeah.
And I watched the VOD later and Luca's like, they had 2 helicopters, man. I'm like, no. I just going really hard.
Exactly, dude. You're just eating down so hard. You were eating down so hard, yeah.
I did feel bad when they buffed our cars because like we were super fast.
Yeah, yeah.
We were a
It
little
was
too
fast, but it wasn't helpful, honestly. It was helpful to you, it was helpful to Croc, and it was helpful to Envy. And I'm not saying other people aren't as good, but if you were not really comfortable driving, the faster cars were actually harder to control and made it worse.
Yeah, I remember when they actually buffed the speed, I was like losing control because of how fast it is, and I was already used to like the distance I needed to like turn effectively. So when they buffed it, I was like crashing every so often. Dude,
it was just way too easy to spin out on.
Yeah. And then they got used to it, and then they nerfed it again, and I was like, oh, here we go again.
Yeah, that's like the thing that I think people don't understand is, and this is not this is not me saying anything bad about like the mods or admins or anything, but we as a police had actually very little to no say on how the cars were. We would just talk after each day and be like, man, chasing is a little difficult. Then we'd wake up the next day and our cars are completely different.
Yeah, retuned.
And then a day or two would go by, then our cars would be completely different. We were just kind of adjusting on the fly.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, that was definitely one reason I think for Roku's crash out. She was like, "Damn, they spent 300k on each car and they're still useless. Gosh, damn it!" Yeah. Yeah, not you though. Not you though.
Meanwhile, Air 1 goes 65 miles per hour, but the helicopters that you can purchase from like the whatever go 140 because they weren't modified.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
To rent a faster helicopter.
That's
I
crazy,
could,
bro.
but I mean, I'm not gonna fly anything without the police logo on it. I want them to know who's chasing them.
Sure, that's cold. That's cold. That's cold.
That's cold.
That's cold.
Hey, ice
That's cold. That's
I don't
cold, bro.
care how slow it is. I don't care how slow it is. They're gonna know.
That's cold.
Damn.
That's why we love Officer Ad.
And that's why we love Adler, bro. Actual aura, bro. Yeah.
You know what? You know who shouldn't have helicopters? The damn locals. And they always blow it up behind the PD and it scares me. I hated that.
Dude, what?
Yeah, the locals and
Locals
helicopters
can
too.
fly helicopters or could fly helicopters and they'd crash because they don't know where to go. And so they just crash every so often so you would hear a in the distance every so often.
Right outside the PD.
Yeah,
Right outside.
yeah.
There was a police maverick local that spawns in the air, and like half the time he doesn't know how to move, so he just dive bombs into the canal or on the bridge and explodes.
Yep.
So if you're in PD long enough, you'll just be hanging out there, and you'll hear a huge explosion, and then I have to go in the radio and go, local pilot.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's so crazy. That's so crazy. But yeah, guys, I'm so curious. What was your character's first impressions of each other?
I'm so edgy.
I'm so edgy.
Shut up, Raya. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you, bro. Oh, holy shit, get his ass. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you. Oh, I hate you so bad. Oh. I need you to be sedated right now. Holy bro. Sick and evil and twisted. I'm gonna
That's so real though.
When I get you. Oh, sick work. Oh my god. Oh my goodness.
Funny,
I'm gonna
You're literally flabbergasted right now.
What was funny is
this guy.
Adler's perspective on Chase was literally, this is just the guys. Like, we have all these like crazy strong personalities and borderline stereotypes, and then we had Chase McCarthy, who was just a guy.
Just a guy.
Kind of love that for him though.
He was just a guy. Like he was the human. He was the guy.
I like driving cargo fast.
Macaroni was the brooding, mysterious guys who I think had white hair, and then I never saw it again.
I saw him one time and then he died.
Yeah. Yeah, well, that was the ultimate thing. Was like, this is the guy that shot me once and then died. Not my fault. Not my fault.
Oh my gosh.
And then initially, Adler thought Nana was like super serious, like the police, like the police person of police persons. Like you take it like everything by the book, like you are the LSPD incarnate. And then by the end of it, I'm like, oh, he's just like I was. Like Roku Nana was exactly how Adler was a year ago. Like beat for beat, word for word, everything that you were saying when we were on the beach. Adler then said to her mother.
Oh, that hurts. Ouch.
Yeah, it was like so crazy hearing that. And so like when she punched you because that would have worked on her. Like to send a message across.
Damn.
Man, yeah, it was good that you punched Roku. Punch her again. Yeah, I asked Chase to punch Roku, he wouldn't do it.
Yeah, because you just told me like how your freaking father abused Roku Nana, bro. Like, I'm not gonna do that.
No, it's okay. You can punch one punch.
I'm not. One punch! No, I'm not gonna do that. Hell no. I'm messed up.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like, yeah, Roku's initial impressions of Chase was also just, he is just a nice guy TM, like guy with a capital G TM.
Yeah.
Yeah, just nice guy with capital G TM, and someone who is, you know, a little bit of like a mood maker, wants to make sure everyone's happy. But I think, yeah, by the end of it, it's kind of like, damn, there is so much more depth to this person. And
yeah, I mean, that was the whole point of Chase, was to make just a guy whose backstory, although it's dramatic, it's like you could see it happening to like somebody. It's supposed to be a very grounded story in his backstory. And the whole build up to the reveal that like he was in an accident that killed his brother and everything. That build up was something that I had to keep inside of me, because I get super like, what's the word? I get super excited when like my backstory comes up. I was like, oh, it's gonna happen. But I had to like hold back so I don't spoil nothing. It's really hard. But I think the execution of it that occurred was pretty well timed. I think that scene on the observatory looking out into the city was the perfect moment to was the perfect scene to like let that go. Yeah. He has a really sad backstory, and you know I method acted that, so it was like emotionally, you know, tough to like not bawl my eyes out.
I know you were like crying and stuff. You actually were.
Yeah, no, like that was legitimate tears. Like
yeah.
I was speaking and like my voice choked on my own words.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yeah. Just a little baby. Just a little tiny baby guy.
Just a little baby. Just a guy who killed his brother. You know. That's how it is.
Hey, you didn't do it. It wasn't on purpose. It was an accident.
Yeah,
okay?
but Parker was in the car with Chase, and that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah, but like no one knows you were gonna get jumped that day by so many people. Okay, it's not your fault.
That's not how Chase views it. That's not how Chase sees it as his fault, because he could have done it sooner, but he didn't.
No.
It would have had less ramifications.
No.
Yeah, it's just the truth of the matter. Well, that's just me because I'm angsty and I hate my characters and I want them to have sad backstories.
Okay, honestly, same. Hashtag we love angst.
No.
Yeah. I think
Chase.
yeah. For Adler though, I think Roku's first impression of Adler was, this is a very like capable, hardworking person. I think it was on day 4. I can't remember why, but on day 4, Adler and Roku had a chat, I think on the stairs or something. Or just like, I can't remember, it was like a small tiny chat.
It was on the beach that
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but I think her first impressions. I wrote in my diary as well. I wrote smart, organized, nice.
I don't know if she's organized.
Yes, big underline on organized.
I think very few people would call her nice.
I think Roku thinks of her as nice because she's organized and smart and is, reliable. Yeah. Yeah.
Chase thinks all of you are lunatics. No, I'm joking.
And he's right.
And he's right.
Yeah,
He's so right.
I think Chase. What do I start with? Let's start with the chief. Actually, I think Chase respects the chief at first, and it's not like he loses respect. It's more like he views chief on like a common ground. Like it's less of an authority figure and more of like this is just another guy, right? He's just another dude who's trying to like live his life and try to do the right thing and everything. As compared to like Roku Nana, I feel like Chase really thought Roku Nana was very stuck up and super what's the word? Tense. And very strict on the rules.
Yes.
Which is the case, right? And so they kind of put him off a little bit.
Yes.
Because I remember there was that one part where we were on patrol together.
Yes.
I think we're supposed to be undercover, and then you were like, we're in the car. And they were like, wait, was that a car alarm? I was like, what? He's like, yeah, it's a car alarm. I was like, turn back, turn back.
Turn back. Oh my god, it's a carjacking.
There's nothing there because there was no alert, right? There's like nothing there, and we keep driving, and then we get like carjacking alert, and you're like, see, I told you, and I look back, it's like freaking on the other side of the map. I'm like, you need to chill, you need to chill. And so then I pull out the freaking Kevin MacLeod copyright free music, and I put it on my phone.
Every time you did that shit.
So funny, bro.
We're in a car. We're going real far.
Yeah.
Like as Roku, she's like, this guy is so annoying. This guy is so unserious. I am flabbergasted by how unserious this person is. Is there anything inside that skull? Is there anything? Or do I just hear my own voice? But like me as Nana though, I was itch-balling so I was crying of laughter, bro.
What was the first one I put on? I forgot the tune of it already. I remember the second one. The freaking.
The first one had like little like wind chime, like it was so cute. Dun 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 dun.
Oh yes, it was that one.
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It was so funny. That was one of the bits I was preparing if I was gonna be more goofy characters to play Kevin MacLeod music in the car.
Yeah.
During chases.
Yeah, but then we found out we couldn't play
serious.
it. We found out we couldn't play it because rules. Yeah, copyright.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Corporals.
Yeah.
But now we have that new thing that I don't know if I can use yet.
Yeah.
The licked thing.
Oh yes.
That out.
Yes. The only annoying thing about licked is that you're gonna have to, I think, ask for a video claim for like every single live stream video that you put up. It's like a bit finicky. Yeah. You're gonna have to greenlight every single live stream or video that you put it on. But yeah, it's whatever. Yeah. I was going through my VODs yesterday while making my sad One Direction edit of how the night changes. And
sad one? What the fuck?
Dude, you want to see it? I made a very sad.
You made a fan edit of yourself?
Yeah,
well,
what?
Of Nabubu and of Roku.
Oh, I saw that on Twitter.
Yes.
There's no shame in that. That's another fan edit.
Dude.
Doesn't matter who makes it. I want to see it. I saw it. It's so fucking good.
Dude, I was crying so bad. I'm like, damn, I miss Nabubu. I miss my friends. I miss everyone. But like, the gap is so good. But like, I saw videos of me talking to Roswell, and I was like, no, I miss this. I miss this. And like, yeah, I was going through VODs and I found the first time I met Macaroni. Macaroni was the second person I met ever in the PD. The first person was Cortado, the second person was Macaroni. They were like the first people I ever met at PD. And you know what? Macaroni's face was there too. His whole ass face was out.
Oh.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, the only reason that was the case was because I didn't know how to keep the mask on when putting on the uniform. So then when I figured out, oh, you have to go to the actual like clothing store to do this shit, I was like, oh, okay. And that's why I went back. But originally it was never supposed to show, ironically enough.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Right. Yeah. I remember just going back through the VOD and I was like, and you were like, the name's Marcus Macaroni. And I'm like, I miss him, chat. Not Claude.
Miss him? His ass is gone.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, I was so emotional. Yeah.
Genuinely, of the people that Adler met but didn't really talk with much, Tonight was one of them. God, he wanted to talk to her so bad.
Yes. Miss Lian.
I wish I was able to talk to people more, just because like the character I played was so guarded and shielded up all the time that I couldn't really get any anything past like a surface level interaction, which was completely on purpose. But I mean, that's how I played her. I really wish I got to Captain Adler for sure. She was so hot.
I know.
That was the thing, is like, he thought, Adler straight up thought that like Tonight was probably the most beautiful woman she's ever seen in her entire life. But the thing is, the way that you spoke and the way that you carried her as a character was just honestly so well spoken that she just wanted to like have a conversation so goddamn bad.
Yeah.
To like see what you would talk about and like to see what they could talk about.
Yes. Oh my goodness. We were just so damn busy. We couldn't really ever like, just sit down and relax. Yeah. And like
the only person I got to speak to was Valentina actually, and then that's why when Valentina joined the PD, I was like, "Fuck, man, fuck."
Yeah, like I also wanted to go to the VU morgue because I wanted to go see you and I wanted to go see Neil, but after you busted my ass by checking my ID, I was like, never mind.
I gotta get out of here.
Never mind.
That was a good one.
Never mind. But also like Roku doesn't drink because her mom was an alcoholic, so there's alcohol everywhere, and like her dad would cheat on mom with all these hostesses too, so bad memories.
Yeah.
Damn.
Real bad.
Bad memories.
Adler, she'll protect you from all the alcohol.
All the alcohol.
Oh,
Alright, I gotta tap out though. I'm getting tacos.
No worries.
Ooh, partial or soft tacos?
It's the soft taco time, baby.
Yo.
Woo, some taco, baby.
Yo.
Get you them tacos, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, I'll see you later, bro.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Hate that guy. Can't stand him. Sorry, yes.
You just laugh, dog.
If you guys were to do GTA RP again, what role would you guys like to try out playing?
Criminal.
Yeah.
I miss being a criminal. Been a long
Easiest
time.
cake.
Yes. Criminal. What about you, Lan?
Be a criminal.
I want to do EMS.
Woo!
EMS.
Yeah.
I could see that. I could definitely see that. I hope you're fun EMS. I hope you're silly, fun, whimsical EMS.
What if the EMS switch places with the PD and they become super angsty?
Oh, that'd be awesome. And then PD can have all the dates and stuff. What happened?
What the heck?
Dude, imagine if we get a goofy PD next time.
That probably what happens, seeing as the bachelors want to be PD.
That's true, yeah. It'll be a goofy PD.
Very goofy PD.
The issue at hand is that all the angsty people from PD now want to be criminals. So it's not like we're magically gonna not be angsty. Now we're gonna have angsty criminals.
Hey, don't call me out. Don't call me out.
Oh, Apollo also wants to be EMS. Cop seems too stressful. Yeah. Not gonna lie. Yeah. Not gonna lie. Yeah.
I think PD would make amazing criminals. Just saying.
I think so too. I think so
We should all be in
too.
a gang and dominate the world.
Yeah, sounds good. You know, I had an evil thought earlier today, and Lamb was also feeding me evil thoughts because had Roku been influenced a little bit more and had Adler not found her, I think she might have just quit the PD that day or just quit the PD somewhere down the road if there were even more like negative influences. And so I had a really evil thought, and Lambrielle was feeding me more evil thoughts. I was like, dude, like if she might just become a criminal. Yeah, she might just become a criminal. She might join a gang. She might be so disillusioned with the police that she might just end up joining a gang. And then Lamb was like, yeah, and imagine like, you know, one day she sees Chase again, but she's in a mask and he doesn't know that it's her, and he sees this criminal and he shoots her, and when he removes the mask, he sees her. And I was like,
Stop. 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 Cease thy thoughts. That would break Chase.
Dude, I can't.
That would break him.
I can't.
There was a
Do you think
comic that Celeste wrote too. Oh, I'm sorry.
What?
yes.
Sorry. Wait, what comment? Now I'm focused on that.
It was a comic on a what if for the macaroni situation in which he hid instead of, you know, the quote unquote dying off, and he hid at the VU. And if so, hiding at the VU and having him be like almost like a guard dog on a really tight leash or short leash for the people there because they're protecting, well, not protecting, they're hiding him away. If Roku does end up being a criminal and she comes by the VU information and sees a glimpse of him during that time.
Yeah, it's on site, bro. He's getting decked. It's on site. Yeah. Wait, sorry. What were you gonna say, Roscoe?
I forgot. Continue.
No!
No, I legit forgot. I'm not even playing with you.
I'm sorry.
No, I legit forgot.
No.
I legit
Dude, this is
forgot.
so bad.
Oh, no, I remember.
Oh, yes,
I
yes.
do remember now. Would you guys consider bringing back your characters for season 2? Because I've heard talk about that.
You can't get rid of this robot.
I'll be back.
I don't think I will.
Yeah, me either. I think Chase's story is complete for me.
Yeah,
There's no way I would revisit it.
Yeah, I don't want to add anything else to Roku's story. I want to leave it where it is, and the rest can be up to the fans. I don't want to add any more to it.
Yepers.
Yeah.
I want to make a guy with a very, very strong like Hispanic accent. Make him like make him a down off fool. As how they call it here in the necropolis. He talks like this the entire time. What's up, fool? You on the homie? And just be like that the entire time. I think it's funny.
Yes.
Literally the LA experience. It's just him.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
that's the experience with every person that comes to GTA RP that joins the Vagos.
It's just that.
Yeah, it's every single person that joins the Vagos and makes a character has that accent.
I mean, it makes sense.
It does, but it's 100%.
Yeah, Los Vagos, yeah. That's so funny, dude.
Yeah.
Oh, man. I wish I played DTRP before. It's fun now that I've experienced it.
Still addicted.
Yeah,
Can't get out.
Yeah, I would really be interested to see what the criminal life is like.
Yeah, I still don't understand the hacking. That's lost to me.
Yeah, the Minesweeper game for the bank, someone else is gonna have to do that, not me.
Yeah. I want to be on trendy, guys. Sorry, I can't help with the hacking.
Yeah, I'm on trendy, guys. My bad. Yeah.
Don't do what's going on.
Yeah. It's gonna be so nostalgic, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh my god. And then V-Crab season 2 happens, and we have to leave that behind when we finally go through it, and then this thing, and it's just gonna.
I can't.
It's just gonna be heartbreak after heartbreak, dude.
I know. I can't do this. Dude, it's just gonna be. I just have Malto playing in my head over and over and over again. I can't do this. I can't.
It's so genuinely over, man.
It's so genuinely over, guys. Oh, see you in therapy. See you for group psychosis in 10 minutes.
See you in therapy.
Yeah. Oh my god. Man.
So
But yeah.
Dot.
Sorry?
No, be crap. Dot. Thinking
Yeah.
wistfully.
Wistfully. I miss Lamp. I miss Lamp.
I did not know Lamp sound like this the entire time. I did not know that. I genuinely thought you talked like normally.
Mr. Vitruvius, I made a painting for you. And, Miss Nabubu, it's good to see you. I made a painting. Would you like to see it? Yeah, I was with Boog, and we were collecting mushrooms.
I love you. I love you so much. This stupid painting of smug Nabubu on her house.
It was such a good time.
I miss those days, bro. I miss those days. Ah.
Man.
Little German boy.
Little German boy.
Yes, come here, Zalili. Zalili. Whatever your name is.
I wish I used like a really funny voice too for my recap character. I was thinking of like making a new character if it ever happens, and just do the nerd voice the entire time.
I thought like this pretty much 24/7. All right, everybody. So today, welcome to my factory. Do not touch anything because it will blow up.
Actually,
actually, that's not scientifically possible.
That's not. What source did you get that from? I don't think it was a
My source, I actually made it up.
That's what I thought, you poser.
Damn, girl, don't drool. Swallow your spit. Oh my god, I can hear it.
See, I feel like in not a bad way, I feel like the odd one out because I didn't come from VCraft and I really didn't watch much of it, so I'm actually kind of excited to go back. I saw a couple clips of Bruce doing slingshot.
Yes.
And, when he was giving the speech and he got almost assassinated, I forget.
Yes, dude.
That's our mayor.
Actually, classic moment
Dude,
right there.
let's just say it was so cinema, and
Very
something that I
cinema.
really loved about VCraft was that your perspective of what justice looks like is so different depending on whose POV you watch. You're gonna be so like, I saw a comment that was like, I have never felt this much hatred and anger, and VCraft like truly like gave me whole new levels of like anger I never thought I could access. And yeah, a lot of fans got really angry, just depending on whose POV you watch, and I think that's almost something beautiful because justice really is so subjective depending on whose life experiences you know align yourself with and look at, and yeah, that's the fun part of it.
Yeah, and
Honestly,
also made like GTR being so serious too, because it's like
Yeah.
you know for sure there's a side of justice for sure. Like there's obvious laws and everything.
Yeah.
So it made it much more serious in comparison roleplay wise.
Yeah, the whole cops and criminals like versus thing is very, very obvious. When in terms of VCraft, there's like multiple sides that have their own like brand of justice and everything.
Yeah, the idea of like what is the most fair thing, the most just thing to do, what we should do to govern this town, govern this village, what is the root issue of this town, how do we actually create long-lasting change. Whereas in GTA, it felt like, you know, social structures were already there. There's already a sense of governance. There's already an existing branch of law enforcement. You can't question these things, you just enforce it. Whereas VCraft was very philosophical. It was all about questioning, why do we do this? How can we fix this? Yeah. Mm-hmm.
If you're gonna watch POVs, there's like, I feel like there's like 4 sides you could watch. There's the Knights of R side, there's the town side, there's unironically my side,
Mm-hmm.
and then there's freaking Lucian Lunaris.
There's
Mr.
so
L.
many, yeah. There's
L
yeah.
is probably the most fun to watch because of how. Oh my god, this guy's crazy. Okay, so L or Lucian, he's my my gen mate in my company. We debuted together. He became a ghost, quite literally a ghost. Like
I did hear about that.
Yeah,
I thought that was really interesting mechanically.
Yeah, it's because we had like this invisibility scarf.
Oh, don't get me
and, like,
started
no
on that.
one,
Ugh.
no one could counter it until like, I guess like halfway through when we got tuning forks, which you could see like invisible entities. But he knew how to use the scarf so well, he would evade the range of that tuning fork and just completely just be literally not there.
I remember
like,
you
we wouldn't even
mentioning
know he's
that.
there.
Yeah, on the beach.
He's
yeah.
so good at it, and the entire time he's just orchestrating and like sowing seeds of doubt and conflict inside Vitruvius. It was the most amazing thing to witness. He was genuinely so good.
He actually
as a
sent him into
character.
paranoia, bro.
Legitimately, like it was
Yeah.
me and him at first because we were goofing off, and then like he turned it into like this whole like psychological horror with the Vox's character. It was insane to see.
Yeah. But honestly, no matter whose POV you pick, it's all good. It's all good.
Yeah, it's all good. Very good stuff.
Everyone has such different POVs. Like from Nabubu's POV, she's all, yay, I love everyone until whoa. Until whoa. My mentor said he would kill himself if he ever hurt me. But then the next day he kills me. Yeah. That was so. Dude, genuinely, I cried a lot in GTA as well, but like I cried the most in VCraft, especially. Yeah, especially with Zealand. My other father figure, my two dads are divorced, bro, and one of my dads ghosted the whole town and never came back ever again.
Hashtag relatable. Who said that, bro?
Who said that?
Who said that, bro? That was weird as hell.
That, bro, oh my god, dude.
The rap?
Dude, Macaroni and Zealand are two men cut from the same cloth, written in the same font. Evil. Evil. Man.
Oh, yeah, I feel like VCraft definitely, I felt more attached to it.
Yeah.
And I did definitely cry afterwards because of how much of an experience it was.
Yes.
It's really one of the greatest things ever.
I think so too. Yeah.
I got a character prep for season 2. I got it prepped. I already told you, Nana. I got it prepped. I'm ready to go.
Me too. I think it just really depends on what mod pack is being used.
True.
Yes.
True. Is that Bob Burger
Weather? Oh my gosh. I can barely hear you. You're cutting out.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, now I hear you a bit better. It's slightly better now.
No. He's gone. He hates us.
Oh, is he back? You're muted?
Is he back?
Hello.
Hello, you dastardly, devilishly handsome wolf boy twink.
You dastardly devilish handsome artsteria.
Oh
Hey,
my
guys.
gosh, I love you so much, bro.
Oh, thank you. Love you guys too. Is all well? Are we doing fine?
Yeah, we're trauma bonding over GTA and VCraft right now.
That sounds fun.
In this call is astronomical.
Oh my god. You're still in
I'm in the
with the voice
restaurant.
filter.
I'm in the restaurant.
Have you ever left?
Oh,
Never.
No.
There's just a cafe on the side, so we're stuck in both.
Yeah, I got a foot in both
What are you
doors.
guys playing?
Playing?
No, we're just
Nothing.
live on stream right now doing a recap.
What? Oh, I'm sorry for disturbing. I didn't realize you were live.
No. I thought you came in on purpose. Hi.
Oh, I apologize. I'll
No, don't apologize. If you're okay with being on stream, would love to have you here.
I can be here for a few minutes, I suppose. It's good to see you guys. Are you watching clips?
Oh yeah, I was gonna watch some clips, but I've spent this whole time yapping instead.
I see.
Yeah, you know.
Do you guys miss it?
Already, 100%, already miss it.
I miss it so much.
I know. I miss. This is 67007 taking primary.
Yeah, I miss saying 1041 on the radio, bro.
1041. I know.
Do you guys feel as sad as you did with VCraft when that was done?
VCraft was sad.
Weirdly enough, I feel like I was sadder after VCraft.
Yeah.
Yes.
See, I feel the same way.
Yes.
And I think it's because for VCraft, at least for me, it was the first time I did like a big, like long role play kind of thing. So it was very sad when it was over. But I think this one ending, I feel like we'll see each other again, so it's not as sad.
Right. Interesting. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I definitely see that as well. But yeah, I don't know. I think there's just a lot of factors. I feel like definitely for GTA though, I think the ending was pretty good, but I don't feel like there was a sense of like narrative completion or conclusion, in the sense that the gangs weren't cracked down on. There wasn't like a final boss fight. The Blue Candy Factory is still up and running. We still can't really access any of the gangs like at the core. And so we kind of just ended on a Sakura event. So it kind of just felt like the narrative arc is still a bit incomplete. And there's room for it to be complete in some distant future or in some fan fiction, but at least for the players, I think it felt like, the job's not finished.
To be
I don't know.
Yeah.
I did kind of give up on any sort of narrative conclusion, and sort of just went with the flow of the community theme towards the end there. But I did have an ending. I did have Luca grabbing me and flying me through the air on a hoverboard while singing the Aladdin song.
I can
So I did get
show
that.
you the world. Yeah.
That was insane.
Yeah.
And so I got that as an ending, which is not the ending I expected.
Yeah.
It's a ending. It is an ending.
I ship them. Sorry, who said that?
Same.
Sorry, who said that?
Same.
Who said that?
I said it. I ship them. Dude, Chase was low-key a massive shipper.
Chase is a massive shipper?
Low-key, because I kept taking pictures of like Omi and like,
yes,
and,
you
like
did.
his now wife. I kept taking pictures of who else?
So cute.
Oh, frick, who was it? Peyton in the VU with all the ladies.
Womanizer.
I've heard a lot on Twitter about Roku Chase.
So I'm gonna dip, guys.
Yeah, thanks for the collab, guys. Yeah, it was great
Yeah,
talking to you guys. Yeah. Right, good to see you guys.
Did I bring up a topic?
It was a thing. No, it was the slowest burn you could ever experience.
I see.
Quite literally. I was telling Nana because she was trying to like ask like what was like okay for like the dynamic between our characters. I was like, it's fine, but I do want to leave it on like a really like will they won't they kind of scenario. And so the entire time we talked about this, the entire time my chat was just in anguish over the fact that Chase would not make a move.
That's so funny.
And they were yelling at my character, Chase, go back! Go back! It was literally so funny, dude. It was so
Oh
funny.
my gosh,
to me.
dude, I was actually so concerned though, because like this is so new to me. I've never been like shipped with anyone before. This is so new to me. And
Me
like
neither.
I know, yeah, and I know like, VTuber fans are probably not the most mature when it comes to like, things that are a little bit more complex, like relationships or love or shipping. And shipping has always historically been such a crazy thing in every single fandom on all corners of the internet. So I was really scared. And so I like sent so many messages to. I was about to call you Chase. Roscoe!
Yeah, don't worry. I was used to Roswell too. Like any name will do at this point.
No. So I sent so many messages to Roscoe, and I was like, hey, I want to confirm you're okay with this, you're comfortable with this. I just want to make sure that, you're not going to be uncomfortable. What do you feel on this? Like, I actually got to double check. Is your manager okay with this? Is your manager watching this? Are your fans going to be okay with this?
Now you make me feel like I should have been more thoughtful or something. I just kind of went with the vibe.
It's just pure vibes, honestly.
Yeah.
No, honestly, like, it's fun. The Roscoes are literally so chill. They understand the separation and everything. This is a separate person in a separate world. We're here to watch a story, essentially. Like, I like to make my RP streams, even in like VCraft, very like cinematic in a sense.
Yes.
Like, I'll do movements and everything to like evoke that sort of feeling while watching, so they get it.
Am I the only one who ships Roku, Nana, and Dr. Gaff?
Where did that come from?
Oh my god, wait. Goldmine?
You may be onto something?
Hold on, he might be cooking?
No, I've never really been shipped with anyone, actually. Like, kind of a little bit with some streamers that I collab with a lot. I have like one Chinese dog boy I get shipped with a lot, but I've never really experienced that culture either. It's interesting. I did not expect for one of the biggest ship moments of my last few years to be me role-playing an older man in GTA 5, and then it being with Luke Kaneshiro. That is an unexpected thing for me. That is the last thing I ever expected to happen.
Yes.
But I have a question for all of you, actually.
Oh, yes.
If you don't mind.
Yes.
What role would you guys take if you could try one alternative? If you could relive all 12 days, and you have to try another role than what you have, what role would you pick?
Oh, we talked about this a little earlier. I think it would be nice just to try criminal.
As Chase, though, that's hard.
Yeah.
You gotta come up with an alternate universe version of Chase, though. You gotta come up with an alternate universe version.
An alternate where he doesn't leave or he still is a criminal and doesn't reform. He probably would be a criminal then. He'd be like a getaway driver, most likely.
Yeah, I
or
think.
a candy delivery guy.
Yeah, I think Roku would just be a criminal as well. Yeah.
Mama, I'm a criminal.
Mama, I'm in love with a criminal.
I want that OVA episode so badly where you guys switch roles and we have the bachelors having to be the police and then you guys have to be the criminals.
Yeah.
I think that would be so sick.
Because low-key, that might end up happening if we have a season 2. That low-key might end up happening.
Yeah.
I think so, because I think everyone who was a criminal would probably want to try being a cop and reverse, right?
Yeah,
most definitely.
I'm
I
gonna
want
say,
the freedom.
from having both, it's tough going from criminal to police. So I think that criminals will want to try being the police, and then after like day 2, they're gonna be like, you know what? Maybe I'll just go rob a bank again.
It's kind of sucks.
Because being the LSPD, we're a server of 100 plus people when their team is like 12 people, is really hard. It's really, really hard. I was hard locked in because I was semi-brought into the server because of my experience with the PD, and I wasn't going to leave you guys high or dry. So I was going to lock in and commit no matter what. But man, on the day 4 when it was really rough, I was looking at those criminals like, I want to be where the people are.
I
want to be where the people are.
We had a lot of people that were supposed to join the police, but they all didn't want to become police at the end because it was too stressful.
Yeah.
Really? That's surprising to me. I felt like police was one of the things people wanted to be.
No, we were actually struggling to look for people. Yeah.
Really? No, because everyone in Bloodshot wanted to be police suddenly.
Oh, that was like, this was like a week before, this was like 2 weeks before the server started. Yeah, so we were looking around for police. So I was invited to be police because the police were lacking women too, specifically. So
oh no.
I was actually just going to be a civilian because I was like, I've never played GTA before. I'll play it safe. I'll be a civilian. But then Vox was like, hey, do you want to be police? We need more people. And I was like, say less, Big V. V man, say less.
Say less, Big V.
Big V. Oh no.
Yeah.
A Big
God,
V.
your comms were so nice. I was so happy every time you got on comms when you got in primary. You were like a blessing GPS. You're like suspect traveling on this Fuji, turning right on the Popular Street, turn right, still continuing on Popular Street. Continuing on Popular Street, like every 5 seconds you were saying something, and that's all I wanted in Air 1. I never lost them when you were on comms.
Really?
Yeah,
Dude,
you're a
that's
good calmer, dude.
really? Dude, that's like
Hi, Tomoya.
Oh, it's like
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
I mean,
Big deal.
sorry,
This is on
Australian.
stream,
Yeah, hello.
stream,
Good eye,
everyone,
mate.
just-
Yeah, good eye, mate. How's it going there?
Hi, Andrea.
I'm back,
Hi,
mate.
Andrea.
Oli Chanda.
I just want to say that I think you're probably the only one that ships Rokunana and Dr. Gaff Boo Boo.
Really? You think so?
I think
She's
so.
married,
Yeah.
bro.
Yeah.
Is she?
that-
I didn't hear that. No, wait, it's
right?
true. She is married. Oh,
She's
wow.
married. Tax husband. Unfortunate.
I see.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
I see.
But she
It's a
is
little
cute.
rough,
If she wasn't married, I think Roku's heart would be touched by her gentleness and her kindness. Yes, beautiful, gentle, kind
True.
woman.
What's an unpopular ship you guys have for District V?
Oh, that's a good one.
Adler and Kotaro.
Is that unpopular?
That's a
That can't be
very popular
unpopular.
one, apparently.
That's popular.
Is it popular?
That's popular.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
that's
Then
the
unpopular.
only real ship Adler has.
What's like a crack ship you guys have?
Oh.
Mr. Toad and Serpico.
Yes!
Yes. That's the one.
That's
Holy shit! Yeah.
That is the
It's
one.
like an edit, of them interacting.
I don't think you can get a ship better than that. That's the best crack ship.
No,
Wait, what
I
about
can see it
Toad and
happening because
Monkey?
Serpico witnessed
Toad and who?
witnessed Mr.
Toad and
Toad
Monkey.
stab them. And it changed.
No, I have an even better one somehow. Are you guys ready for this one?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I don't even top it.
Serpico and Peyton Dreamer.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty up there.
It's pretty good.
That's pretty up
pretty
there.
good.
Nah, man, that's like. I don't know. That's like father and son right there for me, man. I don't know.
I was about to say, yeah, it's giving father.
Yeah.
Is it?
It would be the same as
Okay,
like
okay.
Shelby and the Weimer. That's father and son.
Yo,
Guys,
who
I think
in
Shelby
chat
and
said the
Hill.
Ocean X LSPD? Oh my god.
She makes LSPD.
Who said that?
That's evil.
Wait, no.
it's like for LSPD, the most toxic relationship is just the LSPD X on any good day. Any a single good
No.
day.
Wait, mine is the Ghost of 86 X68.
Okay,
Oh.
real. Okay, real.
Yeah, he's just inside of him, man. What can I say?
How about this? Who is a good ship for Man Lee?
Manly and Mildred, please.
Oh,
My OTP.
Mildred, Mildred.
Manly and
Happy
Mildred,
future.
please.
Mildred would be crazy. God, Mildred wanted Adler so goddamn bad, and she was like, I can't.
Holy
Manly was
I'm so
crazy.
attached to all the kooky characters of District V. I miss all of them so much. Just seeing Manly come in and offer to sell us his milk.
Yeah.
Man.
You know,
my meal.
I actually would kind of ship Anya and Jimmy. Because apparently Anya had feelings for Jimmy.
Really?
Nah, bro, I hate Jimmy. Did my
Aww.
True,
Jimmy
he did
left
do Nissan
Nissan
dirty.
at the altar. Yeah.
Yeah, it's fucked
Yeah,
up.
bro.
Wait a minute, Jimmy's the fucking guy who did the impression of Bob, right? At the talent show,
Yes.
I believe. Yeah. Oh, fuck that guy.
We were like, when that happened, the cops standing next to each other were like, wait, that's pretty fucking good. He's pretty good at this.
No.
Manly ex-princess is good.
Oh, Manly X Mr. Toad.
Manly ex Mr. No, I think it doesn't quite work because they're two silly characters. You have to do the silly character, and then the very serious character. That's like the peak, I would say.
I agree.
That is the peak.
Yo, who said Jimmy X Jail? What?
Holy. The exploding hot dog stand X the pier.
Oh my god!
Oh no, it's the pure X shot fired.
Oh my god.
Holy.
The most niche.
You could not
shit.
separate those two.
The most.
I have a question. So, for the third roleplay event, since I feel like we all kind of know it's probably gonna happen, right? Whether
I guarantee you.
let's say it's not GTA. Just for I think it'll probably be GTA, but let's say it's not GTA. What would it be? What game would we play for the third one? Wolf Quest. What is that?
Wolf Quest would go crazy.
What is Wolf Quest?
Wolf Quest
What?
RP. We all RP as wolves.
Wait.
If you've
That's
never heard of
crazy.
Wolf Quest, you're not ready for it. It's
Hold up, I'm gonna Google this.
Okay, I'm gonna look it up right now. What is Wolf Quest?
so good.
Wolf Quest.
This is
It's so
play with
good.
friends online. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
I want to do this.
It was made to like.
Oh
Yeah,
my
it was
Oh my
made
god,
to,
what is
like,
this?
Teach kids about like animals and like it's basically like a mini biology like game quest
Yeah.
thing.
It's basically
Oh,
it's
no.
based in Yellowstone National Park, I think.
It's so funny.
I know
You can RP
exactly what
it.
this turned into. I know exactly what this turned
Oh
into.
my gosh. Yo,
Or,
okay, so who's gonna be the alpha
in
of this
Path
pack?
of Titans.
We can only communicate through barking. It's in the rules.
I'm the leader.
I'm the alpha.
Oh, I'm the elf.
No speaking aloud.
Those TikToks coming back strong.
Alright guys, calm down.
I refuse to do that with
I
this
know why.
voice. It doesn't work. It can't happen.
I've heard. I really wanted Red Dead, but I hear it's too buggy. I hear it won't work.
Yeah, it is actually a little buggy.
So
And like the map is so huge.
Yeah.
That's
It's just-
tricky.
I don't think it's possible.
What about
the
Rust?
thing about Red Dead that's
Oh
tough
yeah.
is there is a so they never anticipated the existence of Red M. And so there's a limit to the number of people that can be in a single location, and it's not a lot. It's like 32 people or like something like that. And so
Yeah.
if you get more than that, there starts to become like separate instances where people are not visible. So it's good for smaller interactions in there or walkarounds, but it's pretty complicated.
That's such a shame. I want my Westworld RP. That would be so sick. Can you imagine? We could all be like ancestors of our characters.
Wait.
Give me an excuse to be a robot in Red Dead, okay.
Oh, you'd be a time
It's
traveler,
really
no?
easy.
You'd be a time traveler.
Oh, true. Wait, that'd be cool.
Get executed for being a witch.
What about someone mentioned that Project Zomboid wouldn't work either? Is that true?
Please,
It could.
if it does work, I don't want to do it.
Oh,
actually could.
why not?
I think it could go
hate
crazy, actually.
I hate it so much.
I think it's so good.
No, I can't do it. Plus, a zombie
Honestly-
playing a zombie game.
Oh,
Yeah,
It's
a
so
little
slow
meta.
for me.
It's a little meta.
pretty meta.
Yeah.
Is it? What do you mean it's meta?
I'm a zombie, dude. A zombie playing a zombie game.
Oh, right. Of course, Roscoe's a zombie.
Yeah. He deceived you with
Flesh
his
golem, but whatever.
with his deceptive orange locks and his Irish-looking face and his Eastern Coast
Oh, yeah.
accent.
I actually have pink hair, if you guys would believe it.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
There's
No,
another
that makes
game. There was one for like lions. I gotta find it.
Lion Quest?
No, it wasn't called Lion Quest.
Not Lion Quest.
There was
Wait, I
one
think that
where
would be
you,
really
like,
fun.
Not Lion
you
Quest.
like customize like it was like based in like the savannah, right? Like lions and like and then
Wait,
they
I
added
love this.
wolves later on.
Oh shit. Oh, the lions against the wolves.
And all the kids
Ooh.
that Red Warrior Cats would play that game. Frig, bro.
Dude, that's for me.
Guys.
That's for me.
That's so funny.
Hear me out on this one, okay? I have the perfect game.
Yes.
Ponytown.
Yes. Yes, let's be
What?
ponies. Yes.
Pony Town.
Yes.
Roleplay.
Yes, let's all be ponies.
We'll make
guys.
an island.
Oh my
Yes.
god.
Yes.
Wait. Club Penguin? Does that still exist?
I don't think we can do it on Club Penguin.
It's dead,
It's
bro.
possible.
I think it's dead, bro.
It's been dead for like years.
Dude, time for me to be Twilight Sparkle like I was meant to be.
Oh
Friendship
my
is
God.
magic, guys.
Friendship is
A
magic.
realistic alternative, if it wasn't like, because I've done Tell World RP before. That's brutal. But it was
Hell
fun.
World RP.
How is that?
That was fun, but the realistic alternative would be Gary's mod. Gary's mod would be
Gary's
the
mod.
probably the next best engine for having RP, and even then it's pretty tough.
Yeah.
There's always GTA 6 if they ever release it.
GTA 6, yeah.
I hear they're working with like the people who made 5 and they make 6 and
They
so
are.
it should be
Oh.
much ready
But
by
they're
then.
also doing that for GTA 5 at this point. I've heard the next No Pixel or whatever is working directly with Rockstar. So, some of the stuff that the next iteration of No Pixel will have.
Yeah.
So they're aware of it. They have to be. They have to be aware of the reason that their 13-year-old game is still relevant.
Right. Yo, Roscoe, let me know when you find the Lion game, because in the meantime, I got a crazy super chat saying I gotta expose him. Roscoe's a massive furry and he loves cat girls and Kemono Mimi. Nothing
No
to
way.
be ashamed of. Okay.
Okay, guys, you know what Kimono Mimis are, right?
Yes, I do, yes.
Is that considered a furry? Be real with me.
I
Yes.
mean, wait, isn't that me?
That's what I'm saying.
Isn't that you too, Merryweather?
Is Kamoya a furry? Is Mary a furry?
I'm furry adjacent.
That's what I'm
I
saying,
guess
it's
I'm furry
adjacent, but it's not the
adjacent.
same.
I'm not a furry.
I'm not a furry either.
It's not the
yet.
same. It's different. It's a different thing.
Okay, you mean just like furry ears and tail, or do you
Yeah,
mean
that's
like
all-
full
that's all
fur
I
but
mean.
Japanese style? No, I wouldn't. Okay, here's my answer to whenever anyone asks me that question of am I furry for being a dog boy with ears? Right. My question is the Playboy Mansion filled with furries?
I've never been there.
They
Wouldn't
do
know.
one insane person. Yes.
Yeah, all bunny girls are furries actually.
Could be.
Yes, that's the way I like it.
Hey yo.
Oh my God, Hugh Hefner was a furry all along. That's crazy.
I'm
Playboy
crying.
Mansion.
No one is disagreeing.
More
that
like a
this is
furry
furry.
mansion.
I'm dead. I mean, I
Who
feel
sent
like.
that soup, by the way, Nana?
Oh, get behind me, oomph! Oomph, get behind me!
No, they're not oomph, bro. They are enemy now. They're op.
Get behind me, oomph! I'll protect
Who
you.
said that?
That's
Get behind me, get
crazy.
behind me. Anyways, you know those people that are kemono mimi, but they have fur all over their skin, but they're still human shaped?
Is that Croc?
Yes.
Yes.
But like with
Croc.
scales?
Yeah, that's Croc, yeah.
He's a scaly, but that.
Scaly,
yeah, I've seen that. I don't know what that would be. If it's anime style, it's that's a term for it in Japanese, but I don't remember what it is.
Omegaverse? No.
It's do you know what I mean? But they're still covered in fur, but they're still human shaped.
Yeah. No, yeah, I know exactly what you mean.
Right?
Aurora from League.
Yes. That one.
I don't know what to call that. I don't know.
I think it's.
One
I think
step
it.
away.
I don't think it has a name.
They're cute. That's what it
We
is.
should invent a name for it right now. We should make up a name.
Anthropomorphic animals?
How about
I
this?
think
Fur
it's called
skinners.
like anthros or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Fur skins.
Yeah.
Oh.
Fur skins?
Oh, that's crazy.
It sounds like
Fur
skinwalkers.
skins.
That's crazy.
It sounds like something you'd call one of them, when an argument goes too far.
Oh, hi, Fox! Hello!
We're talking about furries?
This is whatever you just called me going 1041. Good morning, everybody.
Hello.
Howdy there, Officer Serpico.
Good morning, Chief.
Wait. Tomo, Vox.
With that,
change
I do
your
gotta go,
foodies.
guys. You have a good night,
I
everyone.
did. Do I have to relog?
Bye
Yeah, you have to
bye.
relog, yeah.
Have a good time. Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
No,
Bob Murder,
He didn't even say. He didn't even say "love you, Mama."
I
True.
know. He
I'm
didn't
gonna
even
rejoin
say
real
that.
quick.
And 4.
Oh,
That works.
your Fugi is now Celeste's art. Yatta!
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, mate. Yeah.
Let's
We're
go,
talking about
mate,
fairies,
yeah.
Vox. Yeah, you were fairy.
Oh yeah, fairies, mate.
No, I'm not a furry. Not got much to say. Don't really understand it myself. You know, quite fond of stray cats, but I wouldn't want to dress up as one. So, yeah, different world. Different world. You have to be there.
Chief, thoughts on Kemono Mimi and like cat girls?
What?
That's the most real response imaginable. That's the most real response imaginable. Holy
I don't understand the youth. They're so terminally online. They're picking up all this stuff that, to me, to a geezer like me, doesn't make any sense at all.
That moment when the apartment asked you about Kemono Mini.
Oh yeah, I reckon your kids were into that, nah?
That moment when the kids want to get you into a fursuit, but you think it's a bit rubbish.
Oh my god, I found it. I found the game that I was talking about.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why I just thought of this.
It's called Feral Heart. It was
That's
an
an
old
insane
game. You could like basically create like the dog cat version of like a pony sona.
Holy! How do you know about this, Roscoe? Roscoe,
Dude,
how
I
do you know?
browsed the internet as a kid, bro. I lived on the internet.
Guys,
I know.
I'm
what
down.
you are. I know what you
I'm
are.
looking it up.
Yeah, it's
Wait, let's
like
see.
shut down now. Let me check.
We were talking about alternatives to GTA and Minecraft for like a huge roleplay server event, and we were like Wolf Quest, Ponytown, and now we're at Feral Heart.
You know what would be a
My God.
cool
I mean, I was
game?
really interested when someone brought up Red Dead 2. I think that sounds like an idea of an RP server of the scale of District V where everybody is in cowboy roleplay. I think would be crazy good. But I'm not sure about server infrastructure or how difficult it is to get that set up. But like, it would still be cool.
It would be awesome. I wish Skyrim had like a dedicated like multiplayer modding scene. I know there's like Skyrim together, but it's just not as big as we would need it to be.
So, we'd be better off role playing in Elden Ring.
Yo, sick that would be though.
That'd be pretty sick.
I mean, a mod for Elden Ring that like clears monsters out of the legacy dungeons so that you can treat the legacy dungeons as like different faction bases.
That would be cool. That would be so
You
cool.
got people, you know, a whole group in Stormvale Castle. You got a whole group at Raya Lucaria, and then you got to ride on horseback across the dangerous land to go and communicate and send missives and information between each other and all. I think it'd be pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Is there like a?
I'm just so simple.
Yeah. Is there like a fantasy game that like a lot of people can roleplay on?
I mean, the big one is World of Warcraft, but it's all text-based, so that doesn't really,
Fantasy 14.
work.
Oh, yeah, wait.
Another big one. But that's not like a private server. You'd have to be in the world with everybody.
Yeah.
I'm just so simple. I'll role play in anything. Like if we did like a share together, like PowerPoint presentation, and each slide was a different location. Look, I do that too. Anything. I just like role playing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Doing a PowerPoint, that's good. That's a good idea, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's do a PowerPoint night, and we all have to roleplay. Yeah.
Wait, that'd be really funny
Just do
though.
like a bunch of different locations, and you put your little like person on each one, and you travel from slide to slide.
Bro, let's just play D&D at this point. Like, what are we doing?
Start a campaign. For real.
Yeah, I've never
Just
played
start a
D&D.
campaign.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
D&D's nuts.
It's amazing. It's a good time. If you guys need a DM, I know a guy.
Hmm.
It's me and Ruse. It's me and Ruse. I'm just like, no.
Of course it's Ruse. Of course it's Ruse.
Adds up.
Yeah, he does it more often than I do, most likely.
Right.
I've
Also,
only ran,
Vox, do you want to try use the Celeste art Fugi?
Oh, yeah. Well, where are those? Are they in the?
Don't worry, we got you, Dad. Don't worry.
Okay. That moment when you don't understand how to change your Fugi.
That moment.
When you say that
Oh, they just called me a what now?
When you say that moment when it's so burrowed deep in my brain that like every now and then I'll just hear your voice and Serpico goes, that moment when, and then nothing else.
It's become. It feels weird to say. It's become a bit of an earworm for me as well. Like even though I was the one who started saying it, like every time I watch those trendies back, I'm like, I just want to keep saying it. It's really addictive. I don't know. That moment when the criminals have been taking a really long time with the safe.
Flip camera.
I think as flip camera. The funniest one for me, it's like there were a couple things I said on those trendies where I could tell I was so locked in on role playing as a boomer that I'm like, I watched them back. I'm like, how did I think to say that? It's like, how did I come out with that? That was so funny. I never would have said that otherwise. And it's like, it's the one where we're outside Pacific Bank and I'm with Blanks and I say, at the moment when everyone head pops and the criminals have been taking bloody ages. And I put them in a lawn chair and I say, have a sit down, guys. Enjoy your Sunday. Wednesday. Something about that is so boomer. I can't get over how like I never would have said that otherwise. It's
so
like I only unlocked that joke because I was so in character still, even though I was recording a stupid thing.
That's so good.
God, that's way too funny.
You're so good at that, bro. Flip camera.
Flip camera, man.
Moment when you flip
That
camera
moment
and then
when-
you see the entity behind you.
So Mr. Toad?
Yes, Mr. Toad is the entity.
The entity.
Yeah, do you know how to change your Fugi?
That moment.
That moment.
I do. I just got distracted by all the conversation we were having.
That moment.
Give me a moment.
That moment.
It's too good.
Yeah. We were talking about rare pair ships in District V, and we mentioned Toad X Serpico.
Oh my god. It would be, I mean, really Solomon is like Batman and Serpico. Solomon's like Batman and Mr. Toad is like the Joker because he just keeps showing up. You know? He keeps showing up. He keeps causing like all of these problems. He keeps saying like, you know, hello, and then he's always, I don't know how to describe it, but he's always there.
Hello.
He's always pissing him off. I don't think there was any... Mr. Toad is the only criminal that I think genuinely I might have needed to arrest every single day. Every day of the Toad's lifespan, I found a reason to arrest Mr. Toad.
That's so funny.
That also means they never got away, which is on brand.
They did
That's
once.
true.
Oh,
That wasn't finished.
Yeah, that's crazy.
You know what?
At the very end, they got away. They were very proud and they deserved it. It was when they drove off the pier.
Is that really
true.
getting
That's
away?
true. No, that was good. That was good.
Does that count? Does it count if you die?
No, they had scuba.
Oh, no, that's cinema.
That's
what I'm saying.
Okay.
They deserve
wait,
that.
Okay.
They deserve
There are
that.
very few uses of the scuba gear that like doesn't feel bad for the police. Because yes, we can bring it, but like, by the time you put it on, they're swimming so far away, they're long gone, and the ocean's big.
It was big.
But in that case, in that specific case, it was so cinema. Because they've been caught all week, all 12 days. It was capture after capture after capture. And then at the very end, they come up with this plan. They drive off the end. The cops are super confused. They're driving to the end of the pier. Cars, the cops all get slammed into the water. Everyone's so confused. They swim away. Not free.
You know, scuba is actually so overpowered. Like, I'm so glad it didn't come out earlier. It's so overpowered.
It's insanely overpowered.
Okay, guys, got a question. I'm on a Google Drive. It says can't download file. Can one of you guys download it for me and then paste it into the Discord for me? Thank you. When I say this, I need you to imagine that I am holding my phone in my left hand and then I'm pressing it with my index finger of my right hand.
And it's like it's like very far away from your face, and you're like leaning your head back a little bit just so you can see better.
The 6 foot rule. Tipping down the reading glasses. Yeah.
I love that every time you open FaceTime while in a vehicle, you were doing the boomer angle by default.
Yes.
That moment.
That moment when.
That moment when you flip camera and everybody sees your chin.
That's it.
Sorry, that's it. Chins.
Oh my god. We love you, Chief.
Thank you. Good. I love the PD too. That moment when you love the PD.
Aww. Dad is very proud.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, I want to hear the Chief's like first impressions of everyone.
First time I saw Peyton Dwemer, I was very confused. He was my partner for day one, and I asked him, "Why do you want to be a copper, mate?" And he said, "Oh yeah, because I just want to get some money." I thought I might have taken over the worst unit in the world, but he turned out to be a real asset to the force. So that was good. Thank you, Peyton Dwemer, for that one. Tracy McCarthy, first impression of you. Can't really remember. I just thought that you had nice hair. You had a good head on your shoulders. And I do think that the fact that you were a quite competent driver, but every time a bank heist started, you head popped. It was quite hilarious.
Okay. I don't like how you remember me that way. All right.
But you had your own back eventually. You did do some good chases, and that's what it's all about.
Hell yeah.
Now, I'm trying to find where I've saved the files to, but I can't see it, so I'm going to have to figure this out for a second. There you go.
That moment when you save the file when you can't find it.
That moment when you save the files on your hard drive, but you don't know where they've gotten to. Share this video if you think that computers is quite confusing. Share this video. Share it.
You got this. You got this.
You got this. You got this. The thoughts coming.
You got this. You're getting there.
Hello. Guys, I think.
Focus or a stroke.
Yeah, guys, I think I might be having a stroke. I can smell burning. I taste copper. Please get me down to EMS right now.
EMS. I'll call EMS. Don't worry. I'll call EMS.
Smash cut to EMS twerking in the lobby.
Either that or they're gambling.
Yeah, it's one or the other.
I'll call now. You good? Don't worry.
Yeah, you know what it is, guys. You know what it is. Us calling EMS. It's that one meme of what's his name? What's her name? Ada Wong from Resident Evil saying, "Where's Leon when I need him?" And it cuts to Leon playing like Cooking Mama or something.
Actually,
let it ride.
Yeah. Also, hi Rikami. Welcome.
Hello.
Dude.
Let's recap what happened.
Man.
Dude, I saw your freaking clip like yesterday of you going like, "I have a poem. Gobble me, swallow me.
Oh no!
Drip down inside of me."
Oh.
I did a trendy video of me doing the cover. I was like, oh god, dude, I don't know what I was doing. I was in the burger shop bathroom because no one was at the store. But you know, a few trendies of mine were really good. I enjoyed that.
Yes. yes. Also, oh my gosh, the Fugi. Vox, you got the Fugi to work. Ah, it's so cute. Ah.
Hello, you lovely people. This is Septico going 1041. Good morning, all.
Good morning,
Oh,
Chief.
good morning, Chief.
Good morning, Chief.
You guys are gonna be PTSD, man. Stop giving me PTSD. Every morning, every day.
Every day.
Yep.
In our PD chat, we say 10:41 good morning to each other since the server is.
Don't say it. Don't
I
say
know,
that.
I
Another
know.
group fan art has hit the tag.
Oh.
What the?
Oh, I just realized this is like RPD, man. I don't fit here. I'm just an old man.
No, it's okay.
Oh, there's
Lan's
one-
here too, and Ollie's here too.
No,
Yeah.
don't worry. I need somebody of my own age to hang out with. Because,
You don't sound.
I'm
You don't
not used-
sound my age. You don't sound my age.
Well, you know, I'm getting on. You know, compared to these lot, I might as well be an ancient sarcophagus. I might as well be turned into dust.
Oh,
Wait, can
I
you-
think that's what happened to Stoic at the end.
Yeah, can you do the stoic voice?
Oh,
Can you do
dear.
the stoic voice again?
I'm pretty old. I don't think you know what it means to be old. I think you're more like a father. I feel like that's what your age is.
Well, yeah. You know, I'm not that old, but you know, people do like to take the Mickey. They do like to take the mick every once in a while. They say, "Oh,
What the
you
hell's
old
a
man,
Mickey?
you don't do this."
What the hell's
Oh,
a Mickey?
Oh, that's a bit of slang in the UK. What we do if you're taking a piss, you might say you're taking the mick or taking the Mickey.
Oh, go Mick girl. Now.
Oh, you people and your British slang. I have no idea.
Yeah.
Yeah. But sir, you now know what a bussy is, right?
What?
There was a clip of him. There was a clip of him going like, "Who want my bussy?" And then
No,
these two
no, no. There's so much more context to that. There's so much context. Dude,
Okay, Google. What is
There's-
a bussy?
Oh my god.
my goodness.
When you don't know what a pussy is. Maybe.
Don't know what a bussy is.
There's context, okay, I promise. So I went to the Vanilla Unicorn for the first time, okay? My first ever time as Stoic. And I remember that there was a lot of people doing very sensual voices. And my first thing I said was,
Why is everyone trying to fuck my ears?
and so I continued to talk to Lan. And I started getting very nervous from everybody in the Vanilla Unicorn. And I ran away. Pooped myself apparently. I don't know where that came from. And I ran up the stairs and I just said, yeah, apparently, you know, and Lan was like, no, I was like,
Everyone wants my old man bussy. Get away!
and I ran away and told a trusted adult. That was a great Vanilla Unicorn experience. I didn't really go often anymore. I actually got scared.
cry, dude. And like, I don't remember who you were talking to. You were talking to these two people, and they were like, "What's a bussy?" And then Granny Lulu just squats down
Good
and
lord.
puts her ass up in the air. She was like, "Oh, it's this one."
It's so funny how sometimes people, because we're all content creators, sometimes people do the most ridiculous shit, and then you have to remember that because Los Santos is based on LA, it's not that inaccurate.
It really isn't. There's a lot of weirdos.
It's too real. Inspired acting. Inspired acting.
Not because real though.
LA, my muse.
LA is definitely a location on Earth.
Found out who Roscoe was after the whole RP ended. Didn't know he was McCarthy. McCarthy.
I don't think I sound that different, man.
I don't know. I just like, I think at the time I was just like, because you were you were like what? You were like redhead.
Yeah.
Redhead man. And I wasn't really thinking about it. I guess I don't know, but I was like, man, like who is this? I didn't have time to. Look
I
through the
know he
Discord for
looks
names.
so Irish.
He was very Irish, yeah.
Dude, everyone was making it a point that because I said like, oh yeah, Chase has like Irish heritage, and there's like, he doesn't sound Irish, like brother. That's not the point.
I would love it. I would have loved
you're a
it,
liar.
Roscoe, if throughout District V you were going around saying, Hi, top of the morning to you. I'm Chase McCarthy.
I would have loved that. I would have loved that.
Oh bloody hell! Oh bloody hell! Every time there's a pursuit. Every time there's a pursuit, me fucking head pops. Oh, bye.
Moment at every start of the pursuit.
Every time there's a pursuit.
That's a Scottish accent.
Scottish
Every single time there's a bloody pursuit, I keep saying,
"Oh, my head."
I tell you, every single time there's a fucking pursuit, my head pops. I can't stand it anymore, lad.
That's what you should.
I'll tell you what. If I had
think
the
you should do
chance,
that,
if I had a chance to change my fate, I
I
would.
would be Scottish next time. Oh my god.
Yeah, be
If you
Scottish
had
next
a
time. That
chance
sounds
to change your fate, would you?
Would you?
You're tight. You
I definitely would. I'll tell you that.
Fate be
Scottish.
That
changed.
moment when you've had a chance to change your fate, make sure to like and subscribe if you think that Chase McCarthy should have been Irish.
Please don't.
If you
Liking
had the
and
chance to
subscribing
change
right
your
now.
fate, would
In
you?
season 2
Would
of
you?
District
Season
V.
fate? Would you?
Fate be changed. Mend the bond.
The bone.
That's how you start.
Mend the bond.
District V season 2, that's how you start at like a black screen, and it's you with that voice. If you had a chance to change your fate, would you?
Would you?
It's to change your
like,
fate.
exactly Chase McCarthy, but you're like super Irish or Scottish, whichever. We just have to, like, the fans just have to be okay with it.
Yes.
I have to ask permission to my Irish friends. Hey guys.
Yeah.
Do an Irish accent.
Fate be changed.
It's like how I got the pass from Nana to be Australian.
Yeah. Yeah.
My Muslim fans gave me the Habibi pass.
Dog.
What does that even
I'm
mean?
crying. I'm crying. Yeah. That's so funny. But yeah, that would actually be a crazy killer like line to start season 2 with. If you had
That
the
would
chance
be
to
so
change your fate, would you?
If you have the chance to change it, would you?
Yeah.
Ridiculous.
Scottish anthem starts blaring.
The bagpipes.
Listening at max volume. Bagpipe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the new blinding lights.
Yep.
Oh my god, bagpipes.
Bagpipes,
blinding
yeah.
lights.
Oh no! You know those like there's like pop songs, but it's hardcore medieval covers.
That with bagpipes, with more bagpipes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I'm blinded by the lights.
I'm blinded by the lights. Yes.
Blinded by the lights.
If you could be blinded by the lights,
If you could be blinded by the lights, would you?
That moment when you're blinded
That
by the
moment when you're
lights.
blinded by the lights.
That moment when you're blinded by the lights and you can't sleep when you can't feel their touch.
Make it stop.
That moment when Sin City's empty. Or cold and empty.
That moment when ooh.
Oh my god, they're gonna
That
die.
moment when I said
I'm
ooh.
going 10-7. I'm going 10-7. I've been blinded by the lights.
Ooh, and over the radio, it's just someone going ooh.
You okay?
This is 6-8.
Ooh.
That was so funny. That was so funny. We're gonna be 00767 gonna check out a lead at the Cat Cafe. Oh.
Oh. That was so funny.
Oh god.
Again, this is 6-7 going 10-7. This is 007 also going 10-7. Ooh. 10-7 alone. Aww. That was so funny.
I would say like my favorite one was when you announced that you weren't pregnant. Everyone was like, "Oh
I
man,
know.
I'm so sorry to hear that, bro."
I still remember that whole scene in my head, but it was so funny. Guys, great news. What is it, mate? I'm not pregnant. And just collected the sad.
I'm so sorry, bro.
Why is everyone sad?
I have no idea. Could not tell you.
The perfect like LSPD thing though is one person says something as a joke, like a haha, just passing joke, and we latched onto it like our life depended on it. We didn't let it
God.
go until it was dead in the ground.
Yes.
God, there was a moment when the lights went out and then like we were in the PD going around and I made like some stupid ass joke that was like, oh, it's just like 12 nights in Dweeba, eh? And the chief goes like, I didn't know Dweeba made a game, and I genuinely did not know how to respond to that. I just let it hang.
He left it dry, bro. He
I
didn't
heard it.
respond.
I think that broke me. I was flying around somewhere and I heard that on the radio or something, and I was just like, that's fucking funny. That's too funny.
Man.
The fact that Dweemer didn't even say anything on the radio too is like.
It's just business as usual.
Oh yeah, true. He was locked in. That's fair enough.
Guys, our wheelies can can't laugh right now, guys, about wheelies.
Dude, when
His
Dweemer
karaoke
gave the
was-
pink
has me in
underwear to
fucking-
Chase,
Oh, that was crazy, bro.
dude, that was crazy. He gave his freaking underwear to Chase, bro. That was so crazy.
He gave it to Solomon as well. He was like, I collected some evidence. You want to see? and then he was like, all right, Dweemer, what's the evidence? And he hands over the knickers and he says, all right, you're gonna have to explain where you've got these from and why this is evidence. And he said, yeah, so we found these three ladies down by the pier, and they said, you want to hop in, big boy? And I said, no, I'm on duty. They said, all right, well, we'll leave you with this. And then one of them handed me her knickers, and I thought it might have been evidence. Were these women suspicious at all? No. And then he handed it to Solomon. And he said, you really want to think hard about using it. You really, really want to use it. And I thought I was gonna put them on, and I was gonna see Serpico in with hairy legs and this pair of knickers on, but no. Instead, he sniffed them and he was like, "Oh my God, Dweemer, if I don't strangle you on the spot."
Yeah,
very
dude.
surreal moment.
It was so crazy. Like, for me, when I went to the Fortnite Battle Royale island, one of the prizes was like these knickers. And so my whole group was called the Lovers. And then they were like, guys, let's take a group photo. And then they all started sniffing the panties. Yeah, so I have a group photo of all of them sniffing underwear together. Yeah. It was Joe King, Alvin
Christ.
Cox, Sonny Briscoe, On Your Knees, and me.
Of course it was. It's amazing.
Yeah, I know. The Fortnite Battle Royale island was so crazy though. It was just a strange, surreal experience.
It was very weird, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sad I missed that.
Yeah, I didn't do any events at all. I was so locked in being PD.
I'm so sad we didn't have the gala. No!
I'm sad too, yeah.
I want the gala so bad.
Yeah, I would have liked to as well, but there was so much going
Yeah,
on.
there's
There was
just
so much going on all day.
Yeah.
Day 13.
We were too busy
If I could do-
needing, like, literally declaring martial law. I feel like at the end it was a requirement. I don't think we could have gotten people under control otherwise. Like, it was it was crazy just how chaotic everything was after that final chase.
Yeah.
It was like, it genuinely felt like the Purge. It genuinely felt like the Purge because everyone at the end, like the moment the white suit started happening, everybody was just committing crimes. Everybody was just fucking with everybody else. It was like, there was no way you could arrest people. There was a moment when, like, we had Hazumi under arrest, cuffed in the back of my cop car, and then I get back after arresting another suspect, get back, and another random citizen is pulling her out of the back, even though the doors were locked. Somehow they got her out of the back and ran off with her, and we never saw her again after that.
That's crazy.
Man, oh my goodness. Yeah, it's like all the criminals that didn't have enough, things to do, or they just want to do a robbery, but they weren't able to do it in the past few days. Everyone was like, no regrets, let's just do everything we ever wanted to do. Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
Yeah. Like, I mean, that's good for you, but that's more work for us to do.
What about us?
It was so
So now if we catch you at a bank, I'm gonna kill you.
Yeah.
Shoot you right in the head.
Bang,
bang.
But at the same time, it was also
Womp
so crazy because there were like 4 weddings happening at the same time.
Yeah. Back to back to back.
A lot
is
of things
crazy.
happened on the last day. I feel like I robbed so many times during the last day. I was like, oh, there's like not much for a criminal to do right now. That was before the event too. I felt really bad. I think half the PD didn't know you can go into houses when they're being robbed.
I did not know until last
Yeah, half of them didn't
Definitely
know that. I
didn't
only
know.
figured that out. I only figured that out late, unfortunately.
I didn't know that.
I was on
everybody
call with
did,
you.
so from day one.
B, I was
Yeah,
on
it
call
was
with
me.
you and telling you. I
Yeah,
was like, so
I
like
didn't know
next
that they
time, whenever you
didn't
go to
know.
the house,
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Which I'm glad that you called me, but like, I did know, and I had arrested 2 or 3 people inside the house, and I was teaching everyone that came with me, it's like, we can go inside, you have to use your alternative eye to look at the front door.
Whoever was sent for those houses did not go in, so I was in there for 20 minutes just grabbing every single thing. I was like, dang, man, I think they're like just waiting for me to come out. And I went out and I just walked away. I was like, dang, man, I guess they're busy, you know? But apparently
That's
they just went
hilarious.
there and then left.
How much do you get from fully robbing the place?
It's like a gotcha. So most of the time you don't even get really good things, I'll be honest with you. It's not worth it. It's like gotcha. So you have to like search through each box. There's like 9 boxes. You have to it's like 10 seconds each whenever you click on them. And sometimes they have nothing. Sometimes they have like $1,000 items and that's it.
Ooh.
It's very,
So
very
not good.
entry-level crime.
Very, very entry, yeah. $1,000 will not get you anything in the economy we were living, so.
No, that'll get you a bottle of water.
A bottle of water, yeah.
Barely.
Bottle of water.
Yeah.
Yeah. I see. I guess for
Yeah,
us, we just had
the
no
economy-
idea, yeah.
Yeah, the economy was so bad. By the end, the criminals were telling each other to go to jail because the water was free in prison.
Oh.
Yeah, the infinity sandwiches.
That
pretty
is
good.
real. That is real life, you know. If
Yeah.
you've got no place to stay.
I was telling criminals to do that as well. I was being like, all right, mate, I know you've gotten a right to attorney, but if the better idea, just go to jail. It's only going to be 15 minutes. Have infinite sandwiches. It's going to be very cushy, all right?
Yeah,
Yeah, that sounds
They
pretty
were
good.
like, oh, okay, that doesn't sound so bad.
Sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty
One
good.
event I wanted to do, if I could do an event real bad, because we had been so stressed the whole week, we all deserved like a nice little day out. I wanted an LSPD auction, like a date auction, where people could do and like pay or a donation to something, and then each member of the LSPD gets a date night somewhere.
Oh, date auctions are really funny.
That would have been really, really cute.
That would have been good.
Oh, yeah, that is cute.
Day
Just give
13.
the LSPD a single night break.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish we did more things together as a department. Like, I wish we did more things as a whole department squad. I know we went to like the roller coaster and stuff at the theme park, but that was just once, and it was a government mandated beach day. So
Yeah, we were forced to have
yeah,
fun.
we were forced to have
Ew.
fun. Ew.
I wanted to
I wasn't
work.
wearing bathing suit. I was pretty chuffed.
I mean, I think the difficult thing is that, like, at least as far as I'm concerned, that like doing the pursuits was the most fun part of this, and so if ever there was an opportunity to go and do some police work, I was always really, really keen. So I guess, like, you know, if I took the option of like, oh yeah, I'll take some time off to RP, and then I see a bank robbery coming, I'm like, oh, just one more, come on, job's not finished.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I miss
I
the
just wanted
chases.
to fly.
Yes. Yeah, the chases were so fun.
I miss chasing people. That was the funnest thing in my life, bro. And then it
Well,
missed
guess what? We all died. The end.
The end.
Yeah.
Not me. I flew away. The tsunami hit everybody. I'm flying over it.
True.
Is that how that works? Can you fly over a tsunami?
If you're high enough, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. They're not like, it's not like, what is that movie, like 2012 or whatever.
Final Destination?
They're not like 400 feet. And even if they were, like, helicopters take go pretty high.
Oh yeah, you're right. Well, I died. I
There
tried
are
dying 3
actual
times. It was
tsunami
very
mods.
long.
Tried dying 3 times. It was really long.
Guys,
Oh,
what
crazy.
were your favorite chases?
Any
My
chase with the
favorite
bachelors.
pursuit by far, and I've rewatched this entire pursuit on my POV. It's the one at the very first one that happened versus the bachelors at the start of day 11, where they were robbing the town, robbing the bank right opposite the PD, and we lost them. It was a good chase, but then we lost them quite early on. And then Dwemer is doing a I think it's Dwemer and somebody else is driving. I think it was Shelby. They're scanning a perimeter, and suddenly the criminals ram straight into them by accident. And they were like, "We have visual, they're going down West fucking Boulevard, whatever it is." And then we were chasing them down, and I had Blue Monday by New Order playing, which is like Solomon's theme song, and so I had some great music going, and then we got out on foot, and then we were chasing them down. And I did this whole bit where we very nearly fully boxed them in on the freeway. And I did like a great little drift onto the freeway, and it was like feeling really good. And they couldn't, and I was like trapping them without fully rhyming them or anything like that. And then they got out, and we chased them down, arrested Justin. He was at the back of my car for like half an hour because I needed to keep chasing people, which was crazy. And then we got to the Cat Cafe, and the best bit was renegotiating because Jimmy held up more hostages, and then he kept saying like, "I want the keys to this man's car." And I was like, "You cannot do that, sir. You make demands of us. All right, you turn around, and we will not follow you, sir." And then he turns around, he runs away, and then I see out the corner of my eye Shelby already chasing me, and I'm like, get him! And I think that Hilby and Adler were in the chopper watching that happen at the same time. It was like all the different elements came together. I was so satisfied with the way that played out, even though we didn't catch everybody. It was really, really brilliant.
Yeah, that was Hilby's first big chase in Air 1. That was kind of like at the point where Arya, who obviously was dying to fly the entire time, thought it was more important to kind of like pass the torch on because she knows he's a good pilot. There's no worry about that. She wanted Hilby to have the confidence that he was a good pilot too.
Aww.
Yeah, and he was really good.
He was. He's insane, actually. So mechanically, the way that NV flies is just insane work. Flying with mouse and keyboard, the mouse specifically is like the hardest, worst way to fly. And he does it very well. It's crazy.
I did feel that when I was flying it the one time that I did feel like using the mouse was very wobbly and imprecise. But, the fact that he managed to do it was crazy. I still can't believe when I practiced in the chopper, I actually managed to land it successfully.
Yeah, you were kind of good.
Yeah,
you were good.
There was one day where it was Hilby's first chase in Air 1. And there was a bank outside of Legion. And the people, I forget who was doing it, but the people, they said as their demand was no Air 1. And Adler was livid. Because Hilby had wanted to fly for so long. And I'm like, it's in that lockdown. I'm like, Hilby, cut me down. Put me down right now. I'm gonna go get him. Put me down. You are flying this. You deserve this. You've earned this. Put me down right now. You land, and I get out, and I'm locked in there. I was ready to walk in there and be like, listen up, you son of a bitch. This guy has worked hard to get to the point where he can fly the helicopter, and you're not gonna take that from him and punch him in the face. Absolutely get in trouble. It didn't matter. She was going in there.
As she should.
But right as I got to the door, the servitor came out and said, all right, they want Air 1. And so I didn't actually have to do anything, but you could just see she was fuming. She was so annoyed. I didn't care. I just thought it was like a good RP moment.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. Captain Adler is so cool. I love her so much.
My fans fell in love with Captain Adler. They were like, they saw Captain Adler's beach fit, and they were like, please, just one chance, Captain Adler, please,
Dude,
please.
low key, Adler is like Roku's mom, and Serpico is like the dad.
Aw, it's true, actually.
Yeah.
That's
Which
true.
is crazy. He's been basically like a daughter, like a child, for so long. So the fact that people look at her kind of like a mom is just, it's a very, very real first for her.
Wow! Yeah, no, it was good that she punched Roku. Do it again.
Did not know at all about your abusive past. He was just like, that would not commit sense into me. So I'm gonna try not to sense into her. Only one.
Yes.
All right.
This is
think we
it's
said
so
enough.
good. It's like mom gives you like one warning and then it's like, I trust you, I'm not gonna punish you, I trust you, and then you go into dad's office and dad suspends you and he's like, yeah, you're gonna be suspended, go to therapy. Yeah. I need you to go to therapy. Otherwise you'll be
That
suspended.
was like the most real piece of chief RP that I ever did.
It was so good.
Having to discipline Roku Nana. It was
Yes.
very disappointed.
When I say
You're gonna
stay
go
on
to
the
therapy,
land,
you
you
suspend it for the
freaking
rest
stay on land.
You stay on land. You're putting everybody else at risk.
That was so
good.
crazy. I just stood there with like crossed hands and just watched you lay into her. And the whole time she was saying, yeah, he's right. Glad it's not me.
Yeah, dude, that was so good. Like she needed to be reprimanded for that, and I think that was really good. The way you
I definitely
did
understand
that too. Yeah.
why you were so desperate to get to go to dive down, but also it's like it's so crazy that like swimming in GTA is so unintuitive that it's like so easy to just completely
so
just to be
bad.
like, wait a minute, what am I doing? And then you drown.
Yeah. You have so little time to figure it out.
It's so bad. Yeah. Like for me, the
Yeah.
W and the S keys are like opposites. So like to go up, I have to press S. So
Yeah, it's
like
airplane
opposite.
rules.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah. But man.
Yeah. I think I saved like 7 people that had drowned that day because I knew how to swim. And so people would go in either accidentally or on purpose and oh, this person drowned. Oh, this person drowned. Oh, this person drowned. I was just like constantly bringing people onto the boat.
Yeah. You know, actually, I was talking to Jerry earlier today in stream, and he said that while he was on the VU party on the island, he saw the whole police force. He saw Serpico, he saw Adler, he saw Cortado. And so even though I was undercover with Yura, he was like, I have a feeling those are undercover cops. Like, no way, the whole police force is here right now. Dude, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We saw the police roll in, and you guys come out of the ship.
That was just really confusing for us in general because in every other server ever, Playa Perico is not jurisdiction for the LSPD. So by default, I was like, okay, well, we saw shots fired there because that was when they had a little gang squabble. And so we called Roadworks to be like, do we have jurisdiction? Can we like go and respond to that? And Roadworks told us yes. And so we're like, okay, well, guess we're doing the Playa Perico. And so we land there, and the other gang members are like, hey, you don't have jurisdiction here. And me, I'm like, whoa, calm out. Hey, we're just as confused as anybody. Apparently, we knew. We checked. And everybody was so confused.
Yeah. But it was so funny though how we got ousted so quickly that we were undercover. Man. Yeah, it was so crazy.
Should have given this is a failing of mine as chief. I needed to put bow and gun on undercover work a lot more often because those guys were genuinely nobody figured those two out.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think we would have been like exposed as being undercover had the whole police force and the police chopper not been there as well. Yeah, because Jerry Adric was walking down and also on like the dock and the pier, and he was watching us the whole time. Yeah. But it was so funny though. Like Yura drowned, Malum drowned as well, so we had to get them.
What was your undercover name again?
Oh, it's just 6'7" in Mandarin. It's Liu Qi.
Oh my god,
it's so stupid, bro.
Oh my god.
I know, it's so stupid.
Malum was crashing out in silence. It was so funny.
Yeah, he was crashing out, dude. And like, she was supposed to be like a sexy, confident, like mysterious, nonchalant diva who you know is kind of carnivorous in many ways. And she's you know, let's just say even though she had a tiger mask, she was a little bit of a cougar. Like It was so crazy. I don't know. I was edge balling the whole time. I tried to be sexy. I was edge balling, bro. I'm just laughing the whole time.
I wish I was Teabag more. Teabag would have had a lot of fun adventures.
Yeah, Teabag.
My boy Teabag.
Teabag.
But like everyone was going undercover, so I was like, I should probably stay on patrol.
I love I never really got a chance to see him in action, but Blanks' undercover persona, Julio. Hey, what's going on, everybody? My name is Julio. And she came out with that. I was like, what? That's your undercover persona? She was like, yeah, it's great. Nobody suspects Julio.
Oh, interesting. Dude, I'm so
enough.
sad that
I
Sheila
wouldn't.
got found out on the first day. I'm so sad.
Obviously, bro.
Dude, that was so... Listen, we didn't expect to find them in the mountains.
We didn't.
We didn't, yeah. Yeah, that was...
It was really dramatic when you guys did that and then recorded the
know.
video. It was really cool.
Yeah! Dude, the fact that he was like, let's all record a video saying we hate police. What?
That's
Okay.
crazy.
Yeah.
That moment when you hate the police.
That moment when you hate the police.
That moment when you're tricked, when you're undercover and you get tricked into saying, fuck the pigs.
Crazy.
Yeah, I know. I'm just like, I wish we could have had fake IDs at the very least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like, it would have been so much easier to...
I feel like it would have been
infiltrate.
easier for us to like actually go through like and get actual information.
Yeah,
having to tiptoe
yeah.
between things.
Yeah, because something I noticed about the difference between VCraft and GTA is that, like, for VCraft, all major, like, arcs came to a narrative conclusion, and they all somehow managed to finish it by the last day. Whereas for GTA, even in the very last minute, right, none of the gangs were really cracked down on. We still couldn't really access a lot of the insider information of the VU. They were still on the run. We didn't really do anything about the mansion. It felt like there wasn't as much of a narrative conclusion. It felt very open-ended, and we were still in the thick of it. Like, it still could go on for another week.
I think a lot of that kind of comes down to like the fact that GTA has so much structure and you're aware of like how much more difficult it is for people to do stuff. So for example, with the mansion, it's like we found that, you guys found that on like day 6 or day 7. And I knew because Luca had actually shown me that mansion during a testing thing. He was like, hey, do you want to check out the Mafia base? I was like, yeah, shit. So we went there and I saw it. And so I knew going in that like that is their main base. And I was like, we're only a week in. I kind of felt like I was like, I don't know if it's a good idea for us to raid that right away. And then I call Roblox and they say you should do as your chief, it's your call. I was like, I don't know. And so it was kind of just this thing of like, you're considering everyone else's perspective because in Minecraft, if someone finds your base, you can just run away and build a new one. But in GTA, you kind of can't do that. So it's like, you're sort of really fucking with their plans for the whole rest of it. And so I think like when you're considering other people's perspectives so much, it makes, those difficult calls you make as chief twice as difficult because you are in a sense metagaming in a way so as to preserve RP rather than to fuck with it. And it's definitely tricky to make those decisions a lot of the time.
I'm
but on the final day, I
curious,
wish we had been able to raid stuff. But,
yeah.
I that was definitely the plan. But in the end, it was like, I think basically I was trying to call Rokunana to be like, what actually, can you remind me of the evidence we have against the VU? And you just never got back to me, and then the heist happened. So
Yeah, I'm sorry, dude. We were so busy. There were so many things happening that day.
yeah, that day was so much happened.
Man.
Yeah, the thing is, and Tiger and I were talking about this in the PD. So we were talking about this in the PD chat, the night of the last night. Talking about like what we could wrap up and stuff. And Tiger and I, who are experienced with this, both came to the same conclusion of, honestly, there's only one road, and that's to be continued. Because there's not enough time to wrap up so many plot lines. And the genuine reason for that is District B was played like a long-term server. The server was played like and paced like a long-term server. So the criminals they didn't even have an opportunity to start their like criminal plot lines because they had to search and hunt and find all their resources and gather their resources. And if they weren't doing that, then yes, they could have RP'd, but if they weren't doing that, then they weren't progressing in like the path to doing criminal stuff. And so it was like day 6 or day 7 by the time the criminals had even gotten like actual things, actual progress towards their goals. So in reality, yes, we had 12 days, but in reality, the criminals, which is one of the pillars of the entire server, only had about 6. And 6 days is not enough to really build like a lot of dramatic storylines or plot lines. You can start them, and they absolutely did. Like there was obvious tension between the bachelors and the Burger Weather crew. There was a growing presence from the BGGC and everything. And Aura Gang was growing stronger too. But they had basically just started by the time the server was nearing its conclusion. So it was really the only path that could happen, which isn't bad. It's just like for people who weren't aware of it, and we try to be a little more transparent on our thoughts of it, it may feel unfulfilling. But I'm actually like really like follow the groups and getting to where we did at the end because it was genuinely satisfying. It's just not finalized.
I know a lot of criminals weren't even able to do their first bank heist until like day 11.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yes, and that was a big issue. So what I was saying is if I were to conduct the flow of something like this, if the criminals don't find all the things by day 3 or day 4, the leaders of the gangs would get the information. And this is not a criticism on how it was run or anything. The way that they did it, they have their reasons. I wasn't a criminal. I don't know it. But in my mind, if the criminals would have everything that they would need to progress their plot lines by day 5, no later, probably day 4. And then they can get them all rolling, start pushing their drugs, or pushing their crime, maybe selling out their criminals to each other to like farm that interaction. Lots of different things that could happen.
Yeah. Quick question. Would you guys ever bring back your character for season 2? Like the same character you're playing right now?
Yeah.
I feel like
read the same question again?
My idea right now is basically to I really want to be a criminal in season 2, but I think what I'd like to do if whoever else becomes chief needs help, like sort of in getting in on it, I would do what Tiger did and just sort of be like interim chief for a little bit on Solomon. But I also love the idea of joining, of like him moving back to the UK to be with his daughter, and so he joins via Zoom, and he's like, "Hello, how do I get this working? Flip camera. Okay, good morning, good morning, guys." Welcome back to the morning meeting. We've got a new police chief with us today, so make sure everyone give a warm welcome to whoever it is. So first of all, make sure you guys are on your tablet, and happy Saturday.
Yeah, sorry. My question was just, would you use the same character again? I know Roscoe and I already answered this earlier, but I'm curious. What about you, Tomo?
Season 3 maybe, if there is one, but season 2 I'd like to explore like a different route, probably. Not be Australian for another 12 days, yeah. Try something else. That's probably my take, yeah. But I don't like that I feel like he didn't get a very good conclusion yet, because he was kind of just the rookie joining the PD. Maybe he goes on sabbatical or something after an 8th child, I don't know, but yeah, I feel like I'd bring him back at some point, but not so soon, if that makes sense. Just for personal preference. Yeah.
Right, right.
Yeah, I need to go to Australia and study more Bogan ways before I can spend another 3 months there, and then I can really send it.
Guys, what was your favorite moment ever? What was like your most favorite impressionable moment ever?
I think you know mine probably.
Do I?
Oh, okay. Well, it's where the ghost of 86 takes over my voice, and like also when the server crashes, and then like we spawn back in, but like they can't, like literally, like Finana and Ash can't see us, so they're just like clearing room, holding up the guns, trying to find us, but we're invisible to them, and they just hear us like cackling into the microphone, like an actual ghost because of the server bug, like that. That is hands down my favorite moment.
Oh, I just remembered something that I did. I was
in
the dealership getting my second car, but you know how you turn invisible, like you disappear when you're like going through like the showroom.
Oh yeah.
I remember Nemu came in, and they were talking to themselves. I think they were talking to chat or something, and so all of a sudden I pull out my echo, my voice changer. I'm like,
greetings. You have entered the car dealership. I am the spirit of a dealership.
That's crazy.
What car do you require?
and I was doing that for like a good 5 minutes, and they ran away, and then they came back like a few minutes later. And I'm like,
I see you have returned to the dealership.
like, what is that? It was so funny, dude. It was so funny.
That's
Literally
way
comedy.
too funny. Oh my god. Holy cow.
That's my favorite bit. Everything else was angst.
Dear God.
Yeah. What about you?
You can't say
Andrea?
dear God. You're the one that caused like half of it. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah. What about you, Andrea? What's your favorite moment?
I think my favorite moment was when we were talking at the dome and then you just disappeared and I just casually went, and then they just disappeared. That was gross. In my just to keep it in character, thinking like, okay, just have pop, it'll be fine. We'll come back. No, but I really do enjoy, I think, all of the angst scenes, despite how heavy they all seem. I was afraid with, what's the word? Because it's my first time and I don't know if I'm good with doing anything comedic. And I think I'm much better with doing anything serious. Because my only, I think, acting experience was being in a high school play, and we did Les Miserables. I don't know if you guys know that. So that was the only acting I have. So seriousness was the only thing I could probably bring. So when she got kidnapped, I was gambling on who is going to be my scene partner for when Orly is probably just going to break down and just talk about her traumatic experience. But it worked out with the end because Claude did amazing for being a scene partner on that scene. So, yeah. It paralleled everything else with the LSPD.
Yeah, it was great, and I will say, like, the one scene where you came in, like, in the interrogation room when we're talking about your experience, and then had a big cry. It was nice for me, especially as someone who, when RPing, I really appreciate like the one-on-one conversations where you get a chance to kind of tackle some difficult emotion. It was refreshing because I'd spent the first 4 days just being chief and like responding to phone calls and giving people licenses. So having the chance to do that, I was like, whoa! It was really, really refreshing, and I thought you did really, really well.
Thank you. I did my best.
You did so well, bro. You did so good.
Really, really good.
Oh, you guys also did amazing, I swear.
I just aura form half the time, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, look, you saying
Oh, yeah, you did.
Lean against the wall.
Okay, you especially.
And be like, I don't know, Chief.
I don't know, Chief. It seems like a tough ordeal, man. No, the reason why I chase
That's what it's
Lean
gonna
so
be.
much,
It's gonna be a tough ordeal.
I actually give him a reason why he leans. Because he was in an accident, so he has chronic pain, so he leans every time.
Oh,
he's standing
shit.
still.
You made me so sad. Also, hi, Roy. Hello.
Mr. Regal
What's
Cortado.
up? You're Cookie.
Mr.
Oh my gosh, we're matching. We're matching.
Mr. Cortado, what's going on, man?
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Hey, this is Regal Cortado.
What's up? Good to see you.
This is Detective Regal Cortado going 1041.
10:41.
Good morning.
Good morning, Cortado.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, we're talking about our
Wait, I
favorite
forgot to
moments
do the
right now.
accent.
Ooh,
Yeah. Do you have a favorite moment?
I do. I have a gameplay favorite moment and an RP favorite moment.
Ooh.
I'll go gameplay first because it's fast. During the hospital shootout on day 6, I had a moment where I saw I was in a really bad position to get to the hospital, so I decided I had like an F-it moment where I took like a really bad pathing, but I knew there was like a small jump, and I flipped my car into a position that I was able to take out like 2 of the shooters because they didn't know I was there.
Clip.
And it's like
Timestamp now.
I'll find it. Hold on.
I think I've seen it. It was pretty cool. It was pretty good. That honestly.
I'll go get it.
You also played it exactly by the book because you pulled up there and then you didn't just start blasting. You actually called out and said, "Put your hands up." Like you announced yourself first, which is like by the book what you need to do.
Bro.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
aura.
It's so funny too because I screamed that and then I saw them start shooting at the cops, and as soon as they did it, you can hear my voice cuts off and I just start shooting because they started shooting at the cops, and I was
And
like,
it's
no.
like, and you know how it is when we've been holding back for so long. The moment you know you have clearance to shoot them, it's like, oh, make my day. Here we go. You know, it's really exciting.
Yeah. Okay, I found it. I'm gonna send it to you, Nana.
Oh, say less, say less. I need to see this. Oh my goodness. That is
There you
actually
go.
so sick. Wait.
It was insane.
I'll put it in DC chat to share with the class. Yeah.
Yeah, all I did when I saw that was Claude having a fucking burrito or something.
Yes, having tacos.
I'm dead.
Dude, it's so weird seeing your model without ears.
Oh yeah! Oh my god! I think this is the first Fuki I've ever gotten that doesn't have ears. Yeah,
It's crazy, right?
That's something. Yeah. What's
Yeah,
it like
you got
not
like
being
3
a
of them. No, you had a crazy position. Man, that's so exciting.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
And then it led into the moment with you and I in the street, Vox.
Gosh.
And now it's so good that you shared that clip because I just remembered you've reminded me. I think that one of my favorite moments was from this moment. It was when the previous chasing the BGC. It was a great kind of character moment for Solomon because he was chasing. Because we did the whole chase. I was with Omi, and then we get them on the mountains, and then they get out of their car. They're on foot, and I'm chasing Princess, and everybody else goes the other way. But we know they have weapons, and yet I'm holding my taser while she has her gun, and I'm just not thinking about it because I'm like, in character, he's from the UK and he's not used to seeing people with guns. Mentally, he's 30 years on the force of never really expecting to see guns unless you've very specifically been told this is a different situation. And then she turns around and just bang bang domed twice instantly. He's just down for the count. And the frustration I felt in that moment at not being able to respond, I think was carried over in the character of him saying, "God, why did I have my taser out? I should have been ready. And then we get down to the hospital, and then Dr. Gaff. It was Illyria gave Solomon surgery 9 times out of 10. I don't know how it always wound up being her.
That's so funny.
Speaking of rare pairs, I've seen some people talking about Gaff and Solomon because she keeps doing surgery on him whenever he's injured.
That's
Terry
funny.
gets him back up, which I thought was kind of interesting. But the fact is, she's giving surgery, and then right as I'm being gotten up, I hear shots fired, and I'm like, oh God, oh fuck me, and I check the map, and I see it's right outside, and the moment she gets me up, I say, you can bill me after, and I'm running out the door to go and respond. I pull my rifle out, and then I shoot Luca after he escaped from Roy, and that was just such a, and I felt like that was his sort of Terminator moment, I feel like
that
that's the kind of thing
timing is
that criminals would talk about a little bit.
sick.
Like
Yeah, it was
waking up from
insane.
surgery and going out and responding to shots fired seconds later with the stitches
That
still in. I'm
moment.
like, yeah, that's some real action
That
hero
moment when
That
you
moment.
hear
shit.
shots
Moment when you test the bounds of what the human body is capable of because you're so married to your work, you don't know who you are anymore.
Oh yeah. I had one other moment, which is a little bit harder to show a clip of because it's long. But on the last day, because most of my roleplay was done either with Remy, Valentina, or Adler, and I was leaning very hard into the conversations that I'd had with Adler because I felt very alone in character after Remy had left. So I was talking to Adler on the last day, and like we had a couple days been like, oh, can you like you show me what more about what right and wrong is, like, because you're a criminal, like I'm interested in learning about like more of that side of things. And as we kept going on, we kept having these kind of like really tender moments, not in a romantic sense, but in a like someone learning about what life really is, because Regal's a very sheltered character. And on the last day, Adler and Regal are together in a helicopter, and at one point Adler invited him to join her on a plane when they were leaving Los Santos to go with her, and it kind of felt weird and out of character. B and I had talked about this a little bit beforehand, but we didn't talk about what was going to happen in this scene. So I get out the helicopter and Adler says something along the lines of like, look after them, but then says Regal, which she's never called me. It's always been Detective or Cortado. And then she's flying away, and under my breath I say goodbye, Aria. And it's the first time I said Aria. And it was the last conversation we had. But it was a mental communication moment, because I knew that I wasn't actually going to get on the plane with her, because obviously there wasn't a plane. She took the helicopter and left later. But in that moment I was like, this is it. This is the out. I have to like make sure that we land this, and I think we executed it really well.
Yeah,
so.
that sounds really good, man. Man, that's so good.
The
7299
was
My ship.
Yeah, the specific of it was
Chat, that's my ship.
along the lines of asking if you were taking a flight out or something, and she lied. She knew she was gonna take a helicopter, but it's way harder to explain, like, no, I'm gonna fly out. Because what if he says, well, take me with you? And she didn't want that. She needed to fly out alone. And so she said, yeah. And she said, then he said, do you want a window or an aisle seat? And then there's a pause. And she looks over at her window, because she's in the cockpit. Everything's a window seat. And she goes, I'll take a window seat. And he goes, all right, that's a deal. And from that point on, it was pretty much like solidly locked in that was their final real conversation.
Cinema, peak cinnamon.
It really
Cinema,
felt like it.
cinema,
And then it was
cinema,
very
cinema.
ironic. It was very ironic
Cinema.
that we went
Flip
to a
camera.
chase like a couple minutes later, and Adler had to show up in Air One, so I was there while Adler was flying overhead.
Oh, I was only there because that was when
Champa.
Champa, but Chase or Roku, someone said that they were going to be Air One. So I was just there to pick up the hostages, because both Tonight and Big Champa were taken, because I was talking with Shelby on the radio. They're like, yeah, I think both of our dates are in there. And so I flew like the Annihilator, pointing at the door, guns trained, and I'm like, all right, well, they're getting out.
I see.
So funny.
There's one moment that I really like. It was during the talent show. I don't know if you guys remember, in the maid cafe, there's always that one maid that was always there. Yeah. And Chase took note of that, and Chase was like telling me, you should get out of the cafe eventually, because you're always here. And Chase had previously tried to like bring them along because he felt bad. So like I think when we went to the beach or something, like they were trying to bring them along or something along those lines. But during the talent show, I think Roku Nana was still missing at that point, I believe.
Yes.
And he was gonna leave again to go look, and then he heard from the stage, all right, up next, Star, and he turned around, and like she started singing, and so like far in the back you just see Chase holding a lighter and like waving it in the air.
Aww.
And like as he left, he was like, he finally left the cafe, and he started walking off. And I thought it was like a really, really cool moment of growth between like, even though it was like indirect between two characters.
Yeah.
It's giving Big Brother vibe.
Yeah. Dude,
That's
the
how my chat
timing.
describes my character. He's like a big brother to everybody.
Yeah, I definitely see that. Dude, the timing of that was so crazy because when you were exiting out of the dome, Sonny Briscoe was running back along the bridge and he says, "Hello there, officer. Good evening." And Sonny had just finished his talk with me and we were just right next to the dome. So had you walked out like a little bit more,
Oh,
you could have seen
yeah.
Roku.
They got to talk to Orly as well.
That's
And
crazy.
people are saying that they were at the opposite ends of the dome.
Yes.
When-
Yeah.
Yeah, when
Yes.
Chase and Orly was talking and then Rokunana and Sunny was talking. It
Yes.
was crazy.
That we were truly at opposite ends of the dome. And what was crazier was that before the talent show started, like I finished my
No, I
chat
saw
with
you.
Orly. Dude,
Yeah.
I was in my head. I was like, is that no. And I
I
just
was
left.
trying to find you and get to you, but I was trying to get my car, but for some reason my car wouldn't come. I couldn't find the garage. And so like I was there for 5 minutes trying to get my car and I lost sight of you. Like I saw you and I recognized you and I was hiding from you just to like follow you and then I lost you because my car wouldn't spawn in.
Yeah, it's like I saw you and I was like, I think that's him. It looks a lot like him. But then I was like, I'm not gonna stick around and find out. If I don't want to find out. Let's go. Let's go.
It's like, damn it, this game. I'm playing this.
They're building the narrative.
Oh god, bro. It was so annoying. I
Dude,
was like, no,
dude, Chase always shows up at the craziest times. Like for example, like even when like the blimp exploded, you just like pulled up and you were right there and just like
hey guys, how you doing?
yeah, and like other times as well. You would just like pull up and just be right there. Your timing was crazy, bro.
Yeah. I don't know how I found you. The one, okay. So that scene in the soccer village where you were monologuing by yourself because you were so edgy.
I'm so shut up.
so-
Shut
Oh,
up
yeah.
right now. Shut your
You
mouth
had your
right
GPS
now.
on. You had your
You really
GPS
said that.
on. And so Chase
Yes.
saw that and followed that just to follow you, right? And you didn't see it, but he was leaning like to the right of you. And he was just listening the entire time. And so eventually he just waited because he had bought flowers before. And he waited for you to like do something else, like to initiate some sort of end to what you were doing so you could drop flowers and like walk off.
Man,
Yeah,
Oh
when,
my
you
God.
when you called Chase, he was literally right under you, and that's why it took so long for him to say anything because he was trying to walk away. So you wouldn't hear him.
Actively giving everyone frenzy damage.
Yeah, everyone in my chat was like, "Please, Chase, go back, please." And then when
The
you,
most edged fan base.
yeah, when you started walking off, I thought you missed the bag, and so I was like, "Frick, that plan is over." And then you walked back. I was like, "Oh, thank God you walked back."
Oh, dude. What the hell? You mean to say that you were just standing there watching me
I was
cry?
standing there waiting. I walked away just so I wouldn't hear anything because I felt awkward. But I was just waiting for you to like start moving or something so I could drop and dip.
Man.
Yeah. The entire time.
He could have come up. He could
Damn.
have been like, "Hey, are you okay?" He could have been like, "Hey, do you want to talk?" But no, he just stood there.
I mean, I feel like because he understood the importance of like self-reflection or like
That's
talking
true.
yourself through it.
Yes.
But damn, 15 minutes, bro? That's a long monologue. I as Roscoe was getting impatient. I was like, damn, bro, how long do you need to talk?
Well, I didn't know anybody was waiting for me.
Yeah, I know. It's just funny. Yeah, I have my own moments too, but I was always driving when that happened, or it was like off screen my phone calls to my fake brother Parker. I don't know if you saw like
Your
the final
fake
call.
brother.
My fake brother Parker, yeah.
He's real to you. What are you
He's
reading?
real to you.
He's real to me.
He's real to you.
Yeah.
I pre-recorded the last one, added music to the end to make it like
Wait.
super cinematic.
Oh, that's awesome.
I had no plan of where my destination was gonna be because there's one part in that pre-recorded message, because in his backstory he was at an intersection and he got a really bad feeling that if he turned left something bad would happen, but he didn't follow that feeling and turn right. He went the same way he would always go, and that's why it ended up, happening the way it happened. And so it's like, from now on, I'm gonna trust my gut and I'm gonna turn right. And at that moment, I made it to the dome, like the intersection from the highway to the dome. And then the dome was to the right of me. And so I just turned right, and the whole phone call thing ends with me on like the bridge up to the dome, looking out to the sky.
Oh my god.
It was super crazy how that ended up.
Dude, speaking
And
of
that was-
like Chase
yeah.
regretting not listening to his gut instincts, Chase has such good gut instincts, bro. The way he finds
No,
Roku
because,
Nana,
like-
the way he finds Oli, the way he like
Yeah.
the way we
True.
found the mansion as well. Like
Yeah.
we have crazy gut instincts. Gotta listen to it.
No, because I carried over from VCraft, bro. I watched the clip. I don't know if you remember, Vox. That I was
Oh
trying to
my
get
god,
eyes,
yeah.
and I
The one
felt
where the
something
moment you
was
pick up the
wrong.
eye, you're like, he knows. And
Oh my
you
God.
avoided me by literally like 15 seconds. You
Yeah.
left
Yeah.
right before I arrived.
I was like, something's
Yeah.
happening. I need to get out of here. And I made like mad evasive maneuvers. I was like, I'm gonna go far to the left and then go back. It was insane. I think it's just a me thing. Like, I don't know what. It's like a weird sixth sense that I have.
Bro, you're
That's got the attack
Comes to be
titan
like
that can
that.
see the future.
bro, you're more spiritual than Prophet Margins.
Fucking Shingeki no Kyojin.
I'm gonna make a freaking like a JJK character next RP, bro. Because goddamn, it's getting to that point where I feel like something's up with me.
Dude. It's actually
Oh,
you're actually more like legit than Prophet Margins at this point. The spirits talk to you.
Even the thing
That
with
moment when you
That
activate
moment.
domain expansion.
that moment when you
What's
can
a
do Black
domain
Flash
expansion?
at will. Yeah, even with Orly, that was just a pure like personal experience thing. Because I said before, like I used to play GTA as a kid or when I was younger, and I would always hide cars over there. So I was like, what are the chances that they're over there too? And that's what brought me to that.
You know, I was thinking about that
north
too.
feeling.
Yeah, I was like, I think it's gonna be in the north. And then when you said that out loud, I was like, yes, yes, yes,
Let's go.
Validation.
That's
Yeah.
crazy.
dude.
So yeah,
Who wrote
a lot
this?
of coincidence.
Who
Oh, God,
wrote this?
I do not know.
Man, who did this?
Ah, man. I just know that whenever another season of District V happens, I feel like a lot of people, especially if they're just coming back to it, are gonna be like way more comfortable with everything. And I feel like a lot of the plot lines that people have in store or have planned are definitely gonna take full effect within like the first 3 days.
No,
Yeah.
for sure.
Like things will pop off so fast.
I think so. See, what I think is that this server was brilliant, but I think what VCraft had that this lacked was a overarching central plot and conflict, where by the end everybody was in VCraft. By the end, everybody apart from the Knights of Ours were opposed to Vitruvius II. There were two clear sides that you could join, and there was like a war effort going on, and that was what brought everybody together. Everybody had their own unique character arcs within that, but because everybody's arc was wrapped up in that final battle, it did mean that everybody had the opportunity to everybody sort of knew exactly when to conclude their character arcs, and in the end it all really, really worked out. We had everything with L going on at the same time as the battle happening, and it was like it really did wrap up everything for everybody at exactly the right time. So it's I think that if there was some gang warfare thing or some like cops versus the gangs thing happening where there was a clear like event that would happen, I think that would be a great way of making sure that everybody feels like they're a part of the same story.
Yeah.
We need like a main villain too, like a centralized force. Like you were saying with like VCraft, it was very much everyone versus Vitruvius and the Knights of Ours. By the end of it, at least, we needed a Vitruvius.
I'm getting crazy flashbacks to a chat we had, Vox, when you were like, I'll be alright, no boo boo. It's just they need someone to hate, and I'll be that person.
That was it. It was like after I blew up the guild hall, it was like, that's my purpose now.
Back,
Because finally they're united.
I'm in the restaurant
Say it
again.
louder again for the people in the back.
Huh?
Say it louder again for the people in the back.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Someone's back.
What?
Yo, I
Where'd
know
you
that
say?
voice. I know that voice.
Is that the ghost of 86?
Is that the
Oh
ghost
my
of
God.
86?
What's that? The ghost of 86?
Oh my god.
That's crazy. How's your tacos, bro?
How's your tacos?
Dude, holy shit! I had the greatest asada I've ever fucking had. Holy shit,
bro.
Sure.
I missed it.
Yeah, you fucking. I ate beforehand. I was doing my McDonald's.
Whatever, man.
I didn't do my
Yeah.
photo shoot, man. It was pretty funny.
Yeah. Wait, Claude, I have a question for you.
Yes.
What was your favorite moment in GTA?
Wasn't it in It's like a tough one. I'm gonna be honest.
Huh?
Cause like I didn't really think that hard about like what the fuck I was doing like 90% of the time.
2 moments.
2 moments. I don't know.
You could separate it into like your favorite gameplay moment and your favorite RP moment.
Ooh, I think favorite RP moment has to be the first conversation I had with Orly, and gameplay wise, I would say it would be like the where I accidentally shoot Adler.
Not the hospital.
Fuck the hospital. That was the dumbest bit I've ever fucking run.
You didn't like going to therapy?
I never
Man.
thought getting friendly fired would be such like a plot.
Yeah, you know.
Point.
So, in that moment, right? It's like I knew I fucked up gameplay wise, but then the other half of me was like, I feel like we can play this off like pretty well.
Oh,
and
we
honestly,
could. I
yeah.
was ready to 100% because like I had to tell like my chat and everything or any VOD watchers that watch later that Adler was furious because
Right.
I was explaining to the group earlier. The way I was playing is that she got shot fatally for a human, but because she's an android, she survived. Like it meant like square in the chest. And so she was furious. Me, I was eating good. I was eating
Dude.
so good because we had free RP served on a silver platter and like a real like.
I'm not gonna lie. The fucking that full drive of like taking fucking Hilby's car, fucking go chasing directly after Roscoe and having to fucking like see if I can catch up, if I could take the shot, if I hit it or not. Like swinging it over in front of the road too.
Why are you looking at me?
I don't fucking know. Anyway,
So hi,
I don't know, man.
Look at them, not me.
To me, that shit was like awesome.
I'm just listening in. How you guys doing?
Doing good, yeah. Yeah, we're just recapping
Thank
like our favorite moments in GTA.
Oh.
Yeah. So many police in here. Damn.
Does it make you feel uncomfortable? Does it make you feel like
Bad
you got like
boys, bad
goosebumps running
boys.
down your
What
skin?
you
Yeah.
gonna do? What you
Hair
gonna
stand
do
on.
when they
You guys
come
better
for
not
you?
steal my phone.
Hi,
and
Atticus.
go
Atticus,
through
I still
it.
have your ID. I'm so sorry. I forgot to give it back to you. I still have your ID.
I know. That's who. Oh, you're the one who took it. Every single time there was an event, I had to explain that the police took it and like to not kick me out. There's so much goddamn money in that too.
Hi. Yeah.
Bless. Hi.
Everybody, I woke up at about 4 a.m. and now I'm getting tired again. So I think it's about time I get back to bed. Hope you all have hope you all have a blessed Monday. Keep on smashing life, and remember that no matter what, the job is not finished. 10:42.
I'm not finished.
Hey, good night.
Chief. Good night.
Good night, Moon.
Good night.
Love you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay, what does 1040 mean?
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
It's just
Like,
a
why-
goodbye.
10-4 is
but, like-
affirmative, but 10:42 is like clocking out.
Okay, that's great and all, but like, why those numbers?
It's just how it is, man.
It is what it is.
Ask the United States of America, bro. I don't know.
Yeah, for real.
I'm from
silent
England.
No light, no silence.
Oh, really?
You know what? That's fair.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Nobody
same.
knows that It was just like me sitting in passenger saying like, all right, kill the lights, kill the sirens, which is kind of what you want to do when you approach a scene. Keep the lights on, but you kill the sirens so that you don't make the criminals run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get a 10? 10
Can I get a 6-7? Ha 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 ha.
Not shoot this
Oh
guy.
my god.
This is up as a 6-7.
Permission to open fire?
10-21.
Permission
Shots fired. 6-7. Shots fired.
Fired.
Shots fired. By the way, is the investigate the report of death.
Investigate.
The way it was funny.
Investigate 311.
Oh my gosh. Ooh. So season 2, huh, guys?
Yeah. Confirm that I'm so excited.
I know, literally, all you guys were talking about it before, and I was like, you guys are talking about it like it's a done deal, like it's already happening.
We did the same thing for V-Crab, I'm not gonna lie.
We did, especially after you and I had our moment too, when I was like screaming at you.
Yeah.
Oh,
that was such a good one, man. Holy crap.
Yeah, that was
Also, hi, Envy. Hi, Fred. Oh my gosh, Fred. Envy. Come in, guys. Come in. Fred. Dweemer. Dweemer. Hi, guys.
Hi, Jimmy's mom.
Hi,
I
Jimmy's
can't do the
mom.
voice as well as he does, man. I'm so
Hi,
jealous.
Jimmy's mom.
I won't even try.
Hi, Jimmy.
Hi, Jimmy's mom.
Hi,
This
mom.
voice gets so destroyed whenever I do falsetto. It's like incomprehensible.
Wait, now I kind of want to put the test.
Yeah, I want to hear it. Hold on a second.
Yeah, I'm kind of curious.
All right, here, I'll do it. But like the voice completely shatters when it gets like above a certain pitch. Hi, Jimmy's mom.
Oh
It like falls apart. It's so bad. There's like one part where we're rating that one date on the pier near the end, and I'm like basically shouting, and you can hear the voice hanging on for dear life. It's holding on by a thread.
Oh.
Damn.
Yeah. Also, Envy says he's a little sick boy in bed, sadly. No, get well soon. Feel better
On my
soon.
way, I'm bringing chicken noodle soup. En route.
Yeah, en route. 1076, en route to Envy's house.
We're going to Australia.
Let's go.
Morty, we're going to Bendigo, Morty.
We're going to Bendigo. We're going to Wagga, mate. Yeah, we're going to Mount Druitt.
Going to Brizzy.
Oh, yeah, going to Adelaide.
What's the 10 that would fall forehead kiss? We need one stat.
Yeah. But yeah, Envy, if you are down to type it, I would love to hear what your favorite moment was in District V.
In the car, Envy. You gotta go to get chicken soup, Envy.
Yeah, gonna go get me
Get
some
that up,
soup.
yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Egg, do you have a favorite moment in District V?
When Ben ditched me at the altar, and then I went on I went and kidnapped him later.
Yes.
What? That son of a bitch.
Also, Maya! Muscat! Hi, Maya! Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. We're just talking right now about our favorite moments in District V. Officer Muscat, welcome. Hi, guys. You know, someone asked me to assign a song for every member of the LSPD, and I only got half done. But I was thinking for Maya, it would either be Mori no Chisana Restaurant or Sweets Parade. Like, you know the one TikTok song that goes like,
Sweets Parade.
どんぐりをたどってもつきません森の小さなレストラン Yes. She's so cute. I love you, Maya. Come in, Maya. Come join us. Yeah.
Okay, but here's a real question. Who you guys maining in the new Pokemon generation? What's your starter?
The dog.
Ooh.
It's gotta be the owl.
What's that stupid ass owl called?
It's gotta be that stupid. Oh, Brow? Yes, that
Brow,
you were my
dude. He's
I
so
love Brow.
fucking funny.
He's tough, bro. He's tough,
bro. All the recent art where they put him in fucking shoes is kind of awesome.
In like a puffer jacket.
Yeah,
Dude,
like
he's
yo,
tough.
he's got that
Let me
shit
see the
on.
picture. Dude, he really does, bro. I have one saved. It's so good, but I gotta find it again.
I feel like I'm leaning towards the fire type, but
Everyone likes Pom-Pom, bro.
I think it's just I just like fire types.
Oh.
Okay, that's fair.
Brown is my dog.
Dude,
no
I
one like the
love the
water
dog's design the most, but I love water as just an element. So I'm leaning towards the water diva. But the dog is the
Oh,
cutest.
Gekwa?
Yeah.
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 I did really like Rowlet, so I could be very much swayed to Brout.
Yeah. Also, Envy just said, my favorite moment outside of myself, every goddamn time Bob turned up at the robbery to save his own family that were captive.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, Bob was a real one.
Shut up, Bob. Give me a bunch of headaches, but you know. Every time he showed up, it's just a mess. It's just a mess.
The amount of times that man got kidnapped too.
Yeah.
I know.
Oh, poor him, bro.
Dude.
I felt bad for him.
Yeah.
But it was pretty funny.
Yeah.
It was really fun.
Oh my god, Maya said 22, 10, 8. Oh.
What's 10 again?
Back on. You're just back on in service. Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Maya, what's your favorite moment in District V? I want to know. Yeah. So. One more a little bit further up, Nana. Oh, there's one more from Envy. Give me a sec. Where's
Yeah,
one
that
more?
one
No, I'm trying to find
gave me psychic damage.
Okay. Oh my god, Envy said this. Okay, I hate this. My favorite moment was saying goodbye to Mac. It was so hard for me to sit there knowing Hilby couldn't say a word. I sat there completely silent, genuinely sad.
Oh.
Yes! Dude, I kept looking at you the whole time during the memorial because I was like, are you not going to say anything? Are you okay? I just kept looking at you, but like, you just stood there with like your arms behind your back, just not able to say anything. And I was like, help me! Why are you silent? What's wrong, Pookie? What's wrong?
What's wrong, Pookie?
The crazy thing is, the actual crazy thing about that is that after a minute, Adler and myself realized there were people that I thought were absolutely going to say something, weren't saying anything. And so that's why Adler, during a little bit of a break between them, was like, hey, if you don't say anything, you're not wrong for that. If anybody could respect the silence, it was Detective Macaroni. Specifically because Hilby hadn't said anything yet, and figured other people might not say something.
Nah, that's guilt tripping, bro. You guilt tripped him.
me hiding on the side because I didn't say anything either.
Yeah, no, I understand that completely. Like even in a real life sense, like it's super hard to vocalize like your grief
definitely.
and everything. I'm amazed that you
100%.
did it with Chase.
Mhm.
The fact, even in that scene, like I was feeling real emotions, and I'm amazed I even got to even like say words, because I'm a blubbering mess most of the time when I cry, right? So I understand when people like just don't want to say nothing because they're just so overwhelmed with
Yeah,
what
me
they're
too,
feeling and
bro.
everything.
Me too. Hilby sat on the roof in the helicopter alone the next morning and spoke to Mac himself.
Oh yeah.
You wound
Oh my god,
me.
that talk the next day.
You wound me.
Or that talk with Hildy on top of the Mile High. We took the helicopter out and had like a heart-to-heart about feelings about Mac and everything. And it was a really, really good one-on-one conversation, dropping a lot of, I thought, cringe one-liners, but that's kind of what Adler does.
I like them.
I'm glad.
I love your
They
one-liners.
were fun to think about and do. Like, that's kind of what she did.
Yes, I love them. Yeah.
But it was just really cute because we didn't get permission to fly. In fact, I got kind of yelled at the day before for flying when there wasn't a bank. But it was just such a powerful moment that Hilby was crying in the helicopter and said, Captain, do I have permission to fly? and I didn't even check with the mods or anything. I was like, permission granted. And we flew off. I messaged the mods after. I'm like, I'm so sorry for taking the helicopter, but it was a really powerful moment.
Oh.
I'm not gonna say no to him. I'll get yelled at by the mods before that happens.
Man, I love Hilby's character so much. My Twinkle
Hilby was so
Toes,
good.
Fairy
Envy was
Floss,
crazy.
Cotton Candy, Princess Sugar Plum Button, Baby Cakes, Twink Game Man. Yeah.
That's a lot of titles.
Whoa, I don't know about the gay man part. Hold on a second. Who we ended up with? I forget what their name is in
That
game.
is true, Winnie.
Yeah.
Sorry, that was my headcanon.
Wait. I don't know if Envy knows this. When we all walked away from the photo shots on like the last day, like we had just taken the rooftop shots, I saw Hilby and what was their name, Roscoe?
Winnie.
Winnie. I saw them together smoking, and I waved to them for a couple seconds, and I don't know if either of them saw me.
Bro thinks he's part of the team. That's fucked.
It was just really
So
funny
bad.
because they were like on like the fire escape of the PD, and I saw them in passing because I was going to get my car so I could drive to the airport before the server went down.
Damn.
Wait, did anyone else get in a plane as like your final moment on the server, like
Yes.
flying away from the island?
Oh, well, not
Yeah,
the final
kinda.
moment, but I parachuted my way down to Sakura Village.
Aw, sweet. Because my character, he was like flying back home to his country. He was like hopping in his private jet, and he was like, "All right, I'm out of here."
Yeah, he's gonna go see
Fuck
Daddy.
this shit all. Yeah, he's getting back in the inheritance, buddy.
Yeah.
He came back with $1 million on the plane, and he was like, slapped that down on the desk, and he was like, "Ha ha, I am competent, I swear. Now please put me back in the will."
Yeah, dude, I actually love your character so much because he's so obnoxious and a little bastard.
Oh yeah,
I
that was
love
the
him.
point.
I
He was-
loved him.
I wanted him to be as insufferable as possible.
Good.
But I was like so worried. I was so worried that like maybe he was a bit too insufferable. Like people were like actually getting annoyed at like pissed off at me. But like it seemed to be okay in the end. Like everyone remembered it was RP and stuff, which I appreciate.
Yeah, definitely not. Like even processing you, and the whole time you were like, your mom. Yeah, I appreciated it. Yeah.
I do love a good your mum joke.
Yeah.
I kind of want to do like next time though. I kind of want to do like a muscle man parody. Like, you know who else likes your mom jokes? I love regular shows so much. Like most of my humor comes from that show, and I love Muscle Man's like to death. So I might if ever there is another District V, I probably won't play as Atticus again. But if there's another character for me, it'll probably be with a stupid gimmick like that.
Right. Wait,
Like
for
one of those?
Cortado, sorry.
Oh,
for,
yeah.
for Roy and for Egg, what would you guys play as next time?
Oh, well, I mean, I'll be honest, I really like driving. So I know the cop side of thing was stressful, but as long as I get to do the driving part, I would probably do a cop. But that being said, the thing is, I don't know how they're gonna feasibly with season 2, unless it's GTA 6, like it would just be repeating the same heists. That's my only worry. Like,
Not true, actually. So
not true.
I'll peel the veil back a little bit. The script that they have is a custom heist maker. The ones that we were using, or like the default ones that come with it, because it's very simple, very easy, they work. You can change them however you please. So it's not even super difficult to do. So there is a very, very real chance that the heist will be completely different next time. Also, it's not the worst if they are the same. Because honestly, not a lot of groups had an opportunity to really try them thoroughly. I know the Bachelors did. But the other
Yeah.
there were some groups that only got to do one day.
Yeah, I know that there was like, because I feel like I think the Bachelors were very quickly becoming like, okay, we're the heist crew. BGC became like the black market. VU was like the Heisenberg drug den. Like everyone sort of found their niche, quote unquote, in like the criminal scene. So I suppose there are different things that can still be done. I suppose, yeah. But like, I don't know. I definitely want to get into either more car chases or yeah, I want to get in more car chases essentially, and just, whatever gets me that opportunity, because I get so competitive when it comes to driving.
Tell me about it.
It's like my
I bet you would
it's
know.
my favorite thing in GTA. Absolutely my favorite thing. Like I spent all of lockdown like just getting the cars and stuff and like doing the races in like the like vanilla online. And it's just so fun to me. I just like, yeah, any excuse for that for me is basically my go-to.
I'm excited to see you drive. What about you, Roy?
Yeah.
I'm very torn because like I didn't really get to explore a lot of the stuff that I wanted to explore with Regal. Part of it was it's just how roleplay shakes up sometimes. But also we were just so busy a majority of the time that we just didn't have moments to like really explore things. That's why like I cling to Adler really hard because I felt like I had like good moments with them in character with Regal and Adler. But the problem is because of that like clinging really hard to them, I didn't get to develop him in the way that I wanted to. It was a great time, but in a way that I can't chase after Adler as Regal. So I'm like, does he just keep being a cop? Does he quit being a cop? Does he become a criminal like his family? Like, what's the game plan? And I'm not sure where I want to take Regal. So I might bench him. And I might just make a new character that is just a criminal so I can experience what that's like. But part of me also wants to see what Regal would be like as a criminal.
Right.
If you did change to make a new character as a criminal, what type of coffee would their last name be?
Oh god, I'd have to think about that. I don't know, maybe espresso and just lean into that really hard. I'd go for like a much more excitable voice.
So are you gonna be like male Sabrina Carpenter then?
Yeah, that's that me espresso. Yeah.
I don't know. I would probably go for a very different voice tone too, because like Royale was very like natural Roy. Regal was a lot more in like the back of my throat and grumbly. Whoever I would do for this random other person, it'd probably be a lot more like up here, and I'd be, a lot more plucky and really excited. I just really want to do my best, guys. Don't worry, I can handle it.
That's so weird. I've never heard you talk in that voice before.
Oh my gosh,
I didn't know that was possible with Roy.
God, it's almost. I was about to say it's almost like I'm a voice actor. Next, you're gonna know you didn't know I could do a goblin voice.
You can do a goblin voice.
Goblin D.
Goblin voice.
Yes,
yeah. What? It's espresso cut with half steam milk.
What the?
Oh.
I had no idea.
I did not know that.
I had no idea.
That was the whole point, because I was like Roy Chiato, like a macchiato, Regal Cortado, coffee themed, and that's why I drank coffee all the time.
I had no idea. Wow.
Yeah.
I just want to make a character where I have actually a
That's
good
cool.
accent.
Okay.
With an accent?
Suck. I want a good
I like
accent
your
character.
accent.
My accent sucked, dude. Like during VCraft, like I can pull a British accent off. It's just constantly doing it, which gives me trouble.
Do it right now.
Right now. Do it right
Send
now.
it.
Yeah.
See, no, I'm under
Come
pressure.
on.
I can't do it anymore. See,
Do it right now.
You gotta say this is Officer 007. Good morning,
This is
everybody.
Officer 007 reporting for duty.
Oh, that's pretty good.
That's not
but,
bad, actually. That's pretty good.
Constantly doing it though is like it's when it starts
yeah.
subsiding. That's the thing that happened with my chase voice. I used to talk like this the entire time and talk like some guy from
Queens.
a vague part of the East Coast and everything. But then it slowly started to subside back to like a more subdued version of the accent where it just sounded like my voice. So I need to figure out a way to not do that.
Some of the time, part of the role play is forcing yourself to stay in that too. Because those moments get really, really hard as you go on, and you have those like really intense character moments. But even doing the mundane, that's where it's like you'll feel the connection with the role that much more. And you're not playing Chase, you are Chase, so the voice is just natural. Even in, you're going to get a cup of coffee. It's not, I'm going to get a cup of coffee. It's, I'm going to get a cup of coffee, guys. You want something? It folds really easily into itself.
You need to method act. You need to go out to a coffee shop and actually talk in that accent.
Talking British.
I need to live in the UK for a few years.
3 months. I reckon should be good.
Yeah. I do want to use I do want to use the lower registers of my voice soon. Because I have a Risco impression. Go ahead, sorry.
Rizco?
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'll talk about it later.
Wait,
I'll
I'll wait that first. Hold on, pause.
I have a character that I call Risco.
Pause.
It's just me
Rewind.
doing like a very
Play.
bad. It's me doing a very bad evil impression.
Okay, come on, let's hear it. Come on, let's hear it.
I gotta stick around for this.
It's just vocal fry, and I just lower my voice down to so I just talk like this the entire time.
Yeah,
Isn't that just
you
Vanta
want to go with
Crow
Papa Ballard duos.
Stop.
Isn't that just Vanta Crow-bringer?
This is what you said when I did the voice too, bruh. You can't just say that.
Tomo, do it again. Tomo, do it again.
Oh, I can't remember. Was it when I talk like this? No, that wasn't it. Was it? I don't remember.
I can't do it. My voice type is for it.
When I talk,
wasn't like down here.
Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, that's it.
Like,
oh my god.
I don't remember anymore.
Oh yeah.
I don't
Oh,
remember
that was close. That one was close.
I think it was down here. Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
Oh my god.
That does not sound like him. That's an offense to him.
No, it's the mannerism. It's like the mannerism and the way you end words. That's what it is. Which is what helps you convince people you're trying to do an impression.
Three noses punches on you. Ooh, you so warm. Oh my god.
Let's not go that far. Hold on a second here.
Okay, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. I ain't talking about no tiddlywinks over here, okay?
Hold on.
Yeah, it's actually.
I gave myself psychic damage doing that. Jesus Christ.
It wasn't worth it. I'm gonna say that.
Wait, Andrea, what character would you want to be next time?
Also, I gotta go, but
Goodbye. Okay. Good night, Tomo. Good night.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
I hope
I'm
you
probably
feel
gonna-
like the Ghost of 86 for me. Give him a good old
Oh
punch.
yeah, I'll let you know, mate.
Oh yeah, cheers, mate. Cheers,
Oh,
mate.
yeah, cheers, mate. Right, have a
I
good
know you got my
night, yeah?
back, yeah. Cheers, mate.
Oh, yeah,
I'm gonna
yeah,
count on
bruv.
you, yeah.
All
Send
right,
me a
see you next
Snapchat
time.
later, yeah.
Oh,
You
yeah,
doing it,
snap you, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh,
snap me
yeah,
later,
mate.
mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
All right,
yeah, snap
see
you later, mate,
yeah.
bruv. All right, yeah. Now,
Better
bye.
get his reaction, yeah. Okay, all right. Okay, anyway, sorry, back to you. Sorry, Andrea, back to you. Yes.
It's a.
I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna head off as well because it's 6 in the morning and I'm very
Oh,
tired.
no worries. No worries. Goodbye. Bye, Egg.
Very
Bye,
late.
Egg.
Goodbye,
Bye,
guys.
Egg. Bye, Egg.
Bye-bye.
Sorry. You were saying, Andrea?
I would probably continue Orly's story. Because it seems very open-ended. So I probably, if season 2 comes around, I probably would continue her story. And I don't know, maybe I'm really leading for her to be on EMS. Probably be on EMS. Yeah, it's either EMS or criminal. Those are my 2 options, but it's really hard to see her as a criminal. That's the thing.
Yeah.
All that
I
work
might
just,
make some-
just for you being a criminal?
I know.
You did all that work? Just to fall back to a criminal?
We didn't raise you to be an LSPD drummer just for you to become a criminal. Ayo, wait, I raised you from day one. Ayo,
You
wait,
raised-
all this work just for you to become stupid, evil criminal. You LSPD daughter, why you no understand? We waste so much time look for you. You want to kill yourself. We save your life and you repay us by becoming criminal. Oh my god.
I would have crashed out so hard. I can't even get to express.
Funny. I would be unwell if I heard that. I love Uncle Roger so much. So that would have destroyed me.
Oh
when the person that you guys saved turned out to be a criminal after all. Oh my god.
Aria's so disappointed. Oh, she's so disappointed. No, don't do that.
Don't say that, because if I can't meet Arya again as Regal, I'm gonna throw a tantrum.
Aria's 100% coming back, but I'm pretty damn certain, unless the PD is in a real bad way, and I mean like a real bad way, she's coming back as a criminal.
Oh yeah.
And like a real criminal.
Tucks my hair behind my ear. Hey. Hi. Hey. Hi.
I'm looking for a hostage. Any volunteers?
Hey, louder than everyone else.
Hey, louder than everyone
else. Hey, with reverb.
Hey.
I'm not asking.
You'd never take Regal as a hostage, would you?
Yeah, she was.
Unless.
Everyone's
God damn it!
on the table.
Yes. Hold on a second. Wait, you're gonna give that artist ideas. Hold on a second. Wait. If Celeste is watching, wait.
Envy is saying, me, pick me.
Get in line, Envy.
I'm dead. But
Take a
yeah,
number.
I can definitely see EMS Oli. I can definitely see it. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I see
After
that too.
everything that happened.
Yeah.
Might as well
yeah.
save lives. All that stuff.
Euro says I volunteers tribute. Hi, Euro.
Also, get in line.
Also, hi, Celeste. Hi, Celeste. Thank you for the food.
Oh
They're
my
so
gosh.
cute.
Thank you so
They're
much.
so cute. Thank you so much, Celeste. Dude, the second I saw your username, I was like, oh,
It's them.
Oh, it's them.
It's them.
Grab them.
It's them. Grab them.
Grabs. Grabs.
Rat
Shakes.
grab. Rat grab. I could do the craziest thing right now. Go ahead. Don't be shy.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Do it.
Go ahead.
Live your breast life.
That was
out
what
here,
you
okay?
can do.
Did you just say live your
dare
breast
you.
life?
That's crazy. I don't know what you're talking about.
Who said that, bruh? When's
When have I ever said that in the history of the
Your
life?
breast life.
What the heck?
I've never said that in the history of the life. That's crazy.
I would cry if Hobie
Also,
becomes a
genuinely, thank you for
criminal.
my life.
Dude, if Hobie becomes a criminal, I'm actually gonna cry.
Bruh, guys, LAP.
And the hardest part, about all the
kindest people.
the PD becoming criminal is that there is a gang limit. So we cannot have the whole PD as one squad. So there will be division.
No.
And that'll hurt.
Yeah. I think he'll
Balance.
be a criminal
Still, like,
arc is
hate
too
each other.
yandere for me to act out. Yeah, I would see he'll be as a yandere. I see that. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, I can see he'll be being a monster. An absolute monster in like a bank heist that turns into a shootout.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
This for you, ma. Bang, 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 bang.
Damn.
No.
Damn, that's so dark.
No. That's my innocent little sunshine, cotton candy, princess sugar plum fairy. No.
Little peach.
Yeah, little
I
peach.
saw your
Little
tiny
peach.
princess sugar plum fairy blow a criminal away with a shotgun. I won't hear it.
Ooh.
I saw a
Got you there.
peek of it.
Yeah. But yeah, I
I
don't
just
know.
really want to play a villain. That's my
Yeah,
thing.
low-key
I'm sick of being the
same.
good guy. I'm sick of it.
Real.
I want to be an
You guys
evil
have been
bad guy.
stressed.
I mean, Loki as Roswell, you were technically a little bit like evil, but like
I was
just a little.
I
You
was
started
morally gray.
evil. You started
Yeah.
evil and then
Yeah.
moved into the morally gray.
Yeah.
You and I had the opposite arcs.
Yeah, it's so funny. Me, Roswell and Royale had such a crazy dichotomy that I didn't even see until the end, where Regal wanted to be a hero but never became one, and then Roswell never wanted to be anything but he became a hero.
I know.
Technically, quote unquote, which is crazy.
And then it happened again with Regal.
And then,
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
insane.
Mm-mm-mm.
It's actually insane. But yeah, I want to be a bad guy. Have be like the stereotypical like villain they have in like every Bond movie, like a Russian accent, like, "Hello, it seems you have found my secret lair. It is time to
I'll give you
die
a
or
warning.
whatever."
Yeah.
Give you a warning. As someone who's played the big bad evil villain, it's so hard to maintain aura. It's so easy to become a comic villain, and you need to be prepared for that.
I know,
Because
that's what I
you
was
can have in
scared
your
about
head
too.
you want to be the big villain. You want to be the big villain, but then like you make one mistake and you're like Team Rocket for the rest of the
Dude, that's what I was concerned about, even for VCraft. They were like, oh, what do you want to do for VCraft Season 2? You should be a villain, you should be a villain. But I'm like, girl, I'm so scared of losing aura. I'm going to fall into a cave, fall into a hole again. I'm going to die. I'm going to lose all my aura.
The best way to keep aura genuinely is just put your confidence absolutely forward. You know, just like stand forward and just be like, yeah, we're tomorrow you guys can show up at the bank. It won't matter. We're taking the bank. Bring anybody you want. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Do I know if we'll get away? No. Even if you get caught, you still have that presentation. The presentation, especially in the crime world, is everything.
It's about saving face.
Everything. Your reputation. Yeah.
Yep.
No, the true way to keep aura is /E space lean. That's how you get aura.
So true. /E
No,
smoke
/E
2.
lean 4. Lean 4 is the peak one. That's the light on the wall.
Yes.
That's a
And then
passive
if you want to
aura.
look into me, it's
/E
/E
smoke
cross
4.
hands.
Yeah.
Oh, that too. That one's good too. Cross hands is good. Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Nah.
I'm just concerned about how hard it is to do the hacking. I keep thinking about it, man.
Oh, yeah.
I was the hacker for our gang for like 2 years.
Oh, wow.
So I'm pretty excited.
Oh, wow. Yeah. But yeah.
We got this. Qualified our roles.
I know. I'm just happy that, we all got so close. And at the end of the day that, we all can be here and hang out together. I care you guys so much.
It's so nice.
Yeah, you're right.
Hey.
The easiest ask in the world is to talk about District V.
Yeah, you guys are cool, whatever.
Dude, we're like the exact opposite of our characters right now.
What do you mean?
Dude. Like Roku would never say that like she likes people, and then I'm here like I love you guys, and then Chase is like we're family, and then now you're like yeah you're right.
Yeah, I guess I'm right. People say I'm what's the word? I catfished people with Chase because of how I am normally.
Yes.
Catfish is insane.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember someone said like, yeah, this is how it usually is. I'm sorry.
Apologize for you.
Cold and broody.
What do you mean he's not angsty and like, a cool guy? No, sorry man, I'm goofy as hell. Apologies.
Yeah. No, but I like that
Surprise.
Chase is also a bit goofy too. Like, I was gonna say my favorite moment of District V was actually Roku and Chase in the car doing stupid things like freestyling.
Oh,
that's so cute.
We never joined though, so I was always alone doing it.
Listen, it's embarrassing. I'm awkward.
Cause
Listen.
you hate me. You
Oh,
hate me.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I hate you so bad. Yeah, I can't
hate me
stand
so much.
you. I hate you so
You
bad.
don't like anything I do. You hate me specifically, like everybody
Yeah,
else in the
I
world besides
specifically
me.
hate just you.
You have a specific hatred towards Roscoe, mother hecking Graves.
I know. Yeah, it's specifically you, bro.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
See, if Roy was there, he would have joined in, right, Roy?
Yeah. Literally, if you didn't tell me to leave you alone while you investigated it by yourself. That's what kept happening. I was so sad.
I know. It's just how he is, man. I'm sorry.
It happened with roleplay with everybody, but like it's like the beauty of roleplay in those moments. That's why I spent so much time with Adler, because like I spent so much time with Remy.
Yeah.
And then Remy left, and I was like, oh shit. Okay, Adler, and then I spent a lot of time with Valentina as well. And it was like I was just trying to find a support group. I wish I had someone to beatbox with. Man.
Come on.
The biggest,
Get it now. Roy, come
listen,
on.
I am far too white to do this, okay? I am whiter than white bread, okay?
Hey, man, there's a good beatboxer that's white, too, so, it's not all about the color of your skin.
Every time Adler got injured, she just started beatboxing by talking like this.
It's true.
Just start breaking.
Hey, get it. Hey, yeah, get it.
Ow,
That's so funny, man.
Yeah, you guys have your accents and everything. I can't do shit with this voice. It's so rigid and stuck in the middle. Like, yes, I can change the tone a little bit, but I'm not actually very good at it because in real life I'm some kind.
Wait, can
So
you
it's
say
doing, like,
boots and
complex,
cats?
like-
Can you say boots and cats and boots and cats like really fast?
And boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and cats.
Hey.
Okay,
I have to do that also fast because I hear myself talk the whole time. So if I speak in rhythm, I start to trip up.
Oh, like a speech sharing type deal.
You know what, B?
Yeah.
You sound gorgeous, doll.
Thank you!
Damn.
What do you mean?
Dude, you sound like Jennifer Coolidge for a second.
Oh no, I was going for the old woman from SpongeBob.
No, chocolate. I always hated the stuff. I remember when they first invented chocolate.
Oh, yes.
That's actually so good. Crazy.
Yes.
Oh, darling, you must be plotting. Here, got some schmutz here.
Oh, there you laugh. Don't call out my laugh. That's my actual laugh. That's the one thing that like, I don't really hide.
We got her! Let's go!
Let's go! Yeah.
I can't do that voice, bro. I don't have the lower range for that frick.
So, imagine your voice is a ball, and you're swallowing that ball on the back of your tongue, and then also pushing it up into the roof of your mouth at the same time. So then you get this like
chocolate.
That's too much. Don't do that. You're gonna rip your vocal cords.
Everybody, how you doing?
That'll be
Bro,
real.
there you go.
Hey, everybody, chocolate. I always hate the stuff. No, I always hated the stuff. Chocolate, I always hated the stuff. Oh, chocolate.
Meanwhile, I start a lawnmower.
I don't have lower range. Okay, Mr. First Verse of Paranoia. Oh, yes!
Oh, frick. Two sides. Nah, that's like, that was a freak of nature.
Paranoia.
Two sides to the story, but they never two on my side.
Yeah! When Lucien released it, I only watched like the first minute of it, and when I heard the rap, I was like, wait, this guy's really good at rapping. What the hell?
Wait a minute.
It was PD cover when.
Oh, wait a minute.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. This guy's really good. What the heck? Yeah.
That moment.
That moment. That moment when the person looks like a twink, but they can rap well.
Who the hell are you talking to right now?
Dude, not gonna lie, like when you first debuted, I was like, who is this twink? And then I met you in Beecroft, and I was like, why did this twink have such a deep voice?
That's crazy. You just got delegated to twink.
That's crazy.
Not even my got bars.
Not even my name, just the twink.
Yeah, you have a pink twink.
That's crazy. True, but that's crazy.
Listen,
Wait, so-
better you
True
getting
to the
called
pink
the
or the
pink twink than me, okay? Because I'm tired of getting called the twink.
You're a punk twunk.
You're a twunk.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
Twimbo.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Wait,
got
so
muscles for a
Roscoe-
reason, okay?
Roscoe, did you say yes to pink or twink?
I'm pink.
No,
Okay, here's the thing though, because like people have different visions of me. Like sometimes I'm twink, other times I'm very Ikemen, other times I'm Bishonen. Like it's so weird how many people view me differently in like art or whatever.
Listen,
It's
all I'm
so
saying is
insane.
if you trying to hit a gym session, let me know. I'll help you get that sweat in. You know what I'm saying?
Hey man, if I hit a gym, bro, I'm gonna go to the hospital the very next minute because I'm
No.
breaking down, too.
Trust me. I've been working out for a long time now. I got you. I'll spot you in everything. Don't worry.
You're like, all right, man. Here's the bar. Ready, set.
No.
And
What bar?
break my
No. We're not starting with the bar. We're starting with low weight dumbbells. Hold on a second.
all right, Roscoe. Here's a low weight dumbbell.
Oh my gosh.
Can I get an EMS? Can someone call just in time?
They'll be here in like
Can
20
someone call
minutes after doing
Avocox?
that.
EMS, this is Detective Cortado.
I don't think just in time exists
I'm not
anymore.
a chat.
For EMS.
Can I get an ambulance? Dr. Gaff Boo Boo?
Officer down.
Officer down. 1013, 1013.
10-6,
1067.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Yeah, no
Thank you.
worries. I love you, Gadla.
I appreciate you all so much.
I love you, B.
I'll also go on ahead.
Bye.
Bye,
Andrea.
I love you.
Oh my gosh. Good night, Captain. Sleep tight, okay?
Good night.
Bye,
1042.
Bye.
Bye.
42. Hi, bye, everybody.
Yeah. And then it was just
Now
3.
it's just 3.
And then
Do
there
you want
were
us to leave
3.
you alone or something? Like, you've been going on for like 5 hours.
No, it's
Yeah.
okay. I like talking to you guys.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. Already.
Okay, fine. I'm hanging up. You hate me.
No, I said yippee!
Okay.
Oh,
yeah, it's the detectives of the police force.
The detectives, yeah.
Yeah.
That's true. That is true.
That's true. It's true. It's true.
It's funny how we ended up with like how many detectives we have in the beginning? Like 3?
No, there were like 7 or 8 of us, bro.
40% of the police force is like detectives.
At the same
Yeah.
time, though, right?
Oh,
Like,
okay.
We only had like a few at a time, like because Mac
Died.
and then Remy went
No,
away.
Claude said that canonically he's just missing.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah,
true.
Mac.
But he said to me so.
That makes sense. So Remy and I started, and then Remy fucked off, and then Aurora and Macaroni got what's it called? Promoted. Macaroni fucked off. Chase, Nana, so that's 4. Valentina hit detective as well.
Did she?
Yeah, like the second to last day, I think. I think there was one other detective that I'm forgetting.
Was there? I feel like the rest were like captains or sergeants.
I feel like there was one other. Maybe I just keep going back to Hilby, even though he's a sergeant, but he wanted to be a detective. Maybe I just keep thinking that.
Right. So I guess
Yeah.
the amount hired were like 8, but then the only amount of people who were active were only maybe like 4, 5.
Yeah, it was pretty insane, especially because it started as just Remy and Rico.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was not expecting to end up a detective.
Yeah.
I thought I was gonna be like a pursuit officer the
Ooh.
entire time.
I know, right?
Do you-
yeah.
Do you mind if I respond to something in chat?
Oh, go for it. Yeah.
So I do want to clear the air about something because I did see that this was like a very big misconception. Lucy's character, Cheryl Ock Holmes, and Malum's character, Mr. M, neither of them were actually associated with the Los Santos Police Department.
They were not.
So I saw it online all the time where people keep putting them in LSPD. They are not LSPD. I loved the interactions that I got to have with Ock Holmes and the back and forth we had. And then same with, Mr. M and everything like that. But they are not LSPD. Ever. Never hired. We're never part of it. It was actually antagonistic that Ock Holmes kind of pretended that he was.
Yeah.
if B was
Classic
still here,
L
they could talk
behavior.
about it. Yeah.
Classic behavior.
Classic. Dude, there was a comment
Yeah.
in the chat. They were like, and now all that's left is the V-Craft people.
We're back at
Because
the
we're
restaurant.
Oh my gosh. V-Craft Season 2 confirmed.
Mr. Roswell!
Oh, hello. How are you?
Roswell, we getting that drink? Let's go!
Yeah, of course. Let's go to the tavern right now.
Oh, perfect.
Do you want to come along, Nabubu?
Oh, I don't drink.
I'm sure we could get you something. Don't worry about it.
Do I have juice? I don't drink.
Wow. All right, man. Just take it easy.
I don't drink. Shut up. Mr. Vitruvius!
Oh my god.
Kill you. I'm gonna kill you.
That's
I hate you
crazy.
so bad. I hate you
Hello, Mr. Vitruvius! What a beautiful day we're
I'm
having
gonna
right now!
strangle you.
Oh my gosh.
I'm actually gonna throttle you. Oh my god.
I love sunshine, rainbows, and love!
Oh
Okay,
my
dude.
god.
That's insane.
Go back to
That is
Pony Town.
actually-
I'm gonna strangle you.
Oh my gosh.
The entire time, dude, I was like, they are too happy for for the plot line.
For everything that's going on.
Yeah, they are too bright.
But she'd be crying all the damn time because of these stupid men.
Gosh darn man.
Damn men, bro. They say they promise they won't ever hurt you. The next day they kill you.
Straight up.
Yeah, they say that they care for you and be there for you. Then they abandon you and ghost the town and never come back. Like what's up with that?
All men are the same. Hashtag that moment when all men are the same.
Flip
Yeah, man.
camera.
Men just want to get men into the gym so they can work out together. Let's go! Show them game!
Go!
Oh my god, Frayed.
Oh
All
my
men
God.
do is lie. Yeah, what's up with Father Frayed, huh? What's up with that?
Yeah, afraid.
Yeah, Frayed.
Hey, Royale never told a lie.
Are you sure about that?
true.
Are you sure
I
about
am.
that?
I am, actually. I made it a point to never once speak a lie.
But according to Mr. Zealand's philosophy, omission is the same as lying.
Yeah, but nobody asked me those questions. I made
Well,
very careful to say things that were asked and not give more information than that. The closest I got was when Uki was talking about how Leo joined the Knights of Ours. Meanwhile, I had just joined, and Uki, a character, was freaking out. I'm like, yeah, man, I can't believe like he did that to you, kind of thing. And Uki never once directly asked me, so I was just like side-eyeing him the whole time.
Man.
Yeah, like I said, I was very careful with how I picked words. It's not very hero-like to lie to people, you know?
Can you say the Flexington line again?
My name is Ralph from the kingdom of Flexington.
Oh, I've missed that. I've missed that, man. Man.
I'd have some fun with it, right?
Guys, put his ears back. He's naked without his ears, guys, please.
He's just a guy now. Like it's
Just
so
get used to it,
weird.
okay?
Says the
Listen, you
guy
never know what the
with, you know,
future.
orange hair and green eyes.
Please. He's naked.
Wait, what?
without
I have
his
pink
ears.
hair. What do you mean?
No, it says me because I look like a regular dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you do, yeah.
I was like, damn, are you colorblind? No, listen. All I'm saying is, never say never for the future. You never know what's gonna happen, okay?
You're gonna get ears cut off?
You never know what's gonna happen.
Did you get lobotomized?
What?
Yeah, I'm going even more himbo.
Are you gonna be
I'm taking
blonde?
even more. No, I'd never stop having pink hair.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Right.
always pink. I can't leave Roscoe alone now, can I? Pink bros for life, homie.
Mm-hmm.
So true.
Someone said, did Roswell ever share his backstory? Not to anybody, actually. I don't think so.
Wait.
You told a little bit to Royale
Yeah,
about your
that's
merchant
true.
your merchant background.
Wait. What was your background action? I don't think I ever heard.
It's like the standard, like, my dad sucks, and he made me go to work young to pay for everything. Well, he gambled it away. And so that's why Roswell has like this initial push to make money for himself. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And so he wanted to be
remember.
Like, what did I say to you
about that? We had this like really small interaction. It was either day 1 or day 2 because we were all going to like dungeons and stuff. We were all in boats together.
Yeah.
And we lost people, so we ended up having like an almost camping set. And you and I walked off to the side, and you just started talking. I was like, "Who are you? Like, tell me about yourself." And that's the background you gave me.
Yeah. So that's how I learned how to be a merchant from that past experience, and why I have like an initial greedy tendency.
Mm-hmm.
And then I stole from the wrong person, and then that's how I turned Roswell into a freaking hermit.
That's crazy.
Right.
Yeah, he wasn't fully fleshed out as much as I wished he was like Chase. I think Chase, honestly, is my magnum opus for characters.
Really?
Yeah, I think Chase is probably the best character I've ever made for a roleplay because of how I executed it and how I could see like the reaction from how it was done. So I know I did a good job. So I think Chase is probably my magnum opus.
I think you did a good job for what it's worth.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, I
Mucho
think you
thank
did a fantastic job.
Yeah. I like Nabubu too.
Hello, Mr. Roswell.
I mean, I guess he's okay. I mean, I guess she's okay, you know?
I don't know. I don't know which one I prefer out of Nabubu or Rokunan. Like, which one I think I was better in, like, performance. I don't know. I feel like they're both so different. I know some people think Rokunana's performance had a lot more depth and stuff, but I think Nabubu's performance had like a lot of depth as well because she considered and she gathered a lot of people and she assimilated power to have town hall meetings because no one else was doing anything. So she had to do everything by herself too. So it's not like she was completely useless either. So I don't know.
I mean, which did you prefer?
Nope.
I can't choose. I can't. You hate me. Yeah, hi Yura.
Yo, I hate that you guys are able to make me feel FOMO. I hate this. I hate all of you. I don't feel FOMO, and you guys managed to make me feel it.
FOMO from what? You were part of District V.
I hate you guys.
Yeah, welcome.
We're here, don't worry.
Welcome. Hi, Vivi.
Hi.
Thank you for
Hi.
always, doing such good art and making such amazing articles every day. You're so awesome for that.
Aw. I would love to hear your impression of Valentina again.
My impression of Valentina?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh God, I don't even know how to do it. Excuse me. Have you seen Rokumana? Oh, you haven't. Right. Okay.
I don't sound like that.
This is my impression of Valentina. We're going on Northwest on.
Shut up! I hate you guys. I hate you guys.
My favorite is when Valentina called me Royale multiple times. And
I keep calling him Royale for some reason. You look like a Royale. I think that's why.
Here's the thing.
It's
so awkward.
Wait, what was the question? What were you trying to ask me, Roscoe?
Oh, sorry.
What was your favorite character between Beecrest and District?
It's hard because, like, I kid you not, Royale was 5 seconds away from becoming the new villain of VCraft, and I have like such like, ooh, what could I have done? So the reason I say that is Vitruvius threw away his book, and then everyone went back to town. Like Nana, yeah. So you took him back to town, and then Roswell went back to town. Everybody went back except Calyx and I. So we were talking, and people did not clip it like this, but in character, Royale was very pissed at Calvin, and I was actually trying to like talk down to him and like be mean. And people clipped it as like an inspirational moment. I was like, you guys did not understand the context here. But as I was getting ready to leave, Calvin left first. And then I checked the dirt block that Vitruvius threw away his book because I was going to steal his book and become the new villain. But it had disappeared already. If I was there like a split second sooner, it would have completely changed it. So Royale feels like a more fleshed out character. I really got to play out emotions a lot more, like, screaming and exploding at you.
Yeah.
Regal I just didn't have the time to roleplay him. Like I said, most of my roleplay moments were with Remy, and that was Remy telling me things about himself. And then Adler in our helicopter conversations or waiting for Humane Labs. And then the 1 or 2 moments where I actually gave Valentina information and wasn't just teasing her because she was yelling at me or screaming at me.
I hate you.
Yeah, see? That's just what it boils down to. It's hard. I would love to explore Regal more, but Royale was just a more fleshed out, more explored character. So I'd probably say Royale, but I wish that I could explore Regal more.
Right. Interesting. Yeah.
I also miss the Knights of Ours.
I know. Excelsior.
Must be nice being part of a group, huh?
No.
Must be nice investigating stuff that contributes to the biggest thing that happened to the server, huh?
Oh no.
Don't play this game with me, Roscoe!
On God, I was just a side piece, Heike. I'm gonna be real with you, man. That was the accessory, real talk.
I mean, you were a damn good looking accessory, let me tell you.
Hell yeah, thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Oh wow.
Hell yeah.
Hey, yo, Euro,
like a McCarthy, Regal.
Euro, let's give him a room. Euro, let's give him a room.
Yeah, we need to leave.
Yeah. Wait, Yura,
Oh,
you
man,
should use your Fugi tech. Use your Fugi. Change your Fugi
Okay.
to.
Okay.
Yeah, we can match. Yeah, use the one that Celeste made.
I think you mean that artist.
Oh, there we go. It's so cute.
Yeah.
It's so cute. Oh my gosh, guys.
Yeah, we're all matching now. Nice.
Yippee!
Also, I see people in chat saying "Yowie" smiley face.
Yowie smiley face.
Yeah, we need to like do better, Nana. If they're yowing it up here, we need to do it better.
Oh yeah, just let me just pin you against the wall.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, what's up?
Oh, oof.
Meme.
Oh.
Meme.
Have your
Well,
off
that's
day
it?
now.
Wait, that's it?
No. You don't need to know the rest. You don't need to know the rest.
Yeah.
Wait, but all you did was pin her to the
We
wall.
are
That's it.
live, by the way.
No,
Yeah.
You don't need to know the rest. You don't need to know the rest.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
we're tasteful, unlike you guys.
That's crazy.
Why be tasteful when you can go work out with the bro at the gym?
Speaking of gym, dude, Yura, your abs are crazy.
I eat so little. All of us eat so little in District V. It's crazy. Everyone's not eating.
I know.
Yeah, I only ate like one meal a day. It was awful.
I know.
Yeah.
Me too.
Everyone's
There's
eating
a super
nothing.
chat that asked a random question for any events in District V you wish you guys joined or even wanted to make, like an LSPD pursuit unit race. A race. Dude, I wanted to see a race between Lucas Santos, UQ Willerton, Hilby Smilins, Omi,
Oh.
Chase, Dobby. So bad. I want to see a race.
Damn,
so
all the
bad.
racers.
Yes. But I also really wanted to join the criminal masquerade.
Oh, sorry.
And the gala, the freaking gala, bro. Ah, man.
That's hard. It's hard to like pinpoint like a specific thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like I do wish that I got to know you in character more. I wish I got to know Orly at all or Macaroni so I could have a semblance of in character knowing what was going on because I genuinely didn't know anything. So like we were at like Macaroni's like eulogy and I was like, well, I talked to him like twice. I'm just not gonna say anything. But I think the worst part is I'm because of my day job, I missed like a lot of the events because they would start like an hour or two before I clocked in, like here. So I missed so many things, and I'm really sad about that.
Yeah. I was trying my hardest to like power level our relationship so that I can bring you over and then we can all go investigate stuff together. Like my last day, my plan was just to miss all the events just to investigate. So I was thinking of bringing like a Regal, but Regal is so dumb. He doesn't understand what I'm doing. He's chasing after an android, Nana.
Well, to be fair, this is not your fault.
Go investigate.
This is not your fault. You also did head pop like a bajillion times.
I know. My head popping is so crazy.
Yeah, it was like 5 or 6 times on the last day, and I think I was with you for almost all of them.
It's because they confirmed this like they were trying to beat off the server, which is crazy.
It's crazy because during the time when we were testing in the airport and stuff, you guys did not like test with the airports and stuff. There were no head poppings at all. But once the server started, it was like crazy.
Yeah, it was pretty insane. Like none of the technical problems happened until like actually playing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just found
But I
out
love
about
it,
the
though.
DDoSing like quite recently. That's honestly insane.
I love it whenever I pop. I'm popping. I was like, don't you dare pop. I was like, yay.
Yeah, I was screaming at her because we were having good moments, but then it would be like while Valentina was gone for like 5 seconds, I got pulled into like a chase, or I got pulled into a shots fired, or it's like something else, and then it would completely reset any of the tempo that we had. Like, she's like Valentina, aside from Adler, is the only person I think that actually learned anything about Regal's backstory, and even then, it was like nothing. It's crazy.
Wait, so his family were criminals?
Yeah, so Regal comes from a like massive criminal organization like back east. And they used coffee importing and exporting to hide their criminal activities.
Right.
Which is why I say that he's in like the coffee, like his family's in the coffee business, because it's not wrong, and that's where they got all their money. But when he got old enough to realize where all the money came from, he decided that he was going to become a police officer to try and protect people from the monsters that are his family. So the whole thing, he became a detective at a very young age because he was so driven for that. And when he started poking his nose where it didn't belong, his family used their influence to have him transferred to Los Santos so that he would be safe and they would be safe at the same time. So the whole thing for Regal was I was going to have him kind of like conflicted and very much like trying to explore morality, kind of ride the line between what's good, what's bad. Because like as we played District V, there were so many people that were just doing crime to get money because they couldn't afford to eat because everything was so goddamn expensive. So, and that's why I clung to Adler so much, was because she was a criminal. So I was like trying to glean that and get that information from her. But yeah, it was a very, very impressionable character that I played that I wanted to have like a question of morality without necessarily being evil, but very much be like, wow, the world is not as black and white as I thought it was.
Black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow, black and yellow.
True, yeah. Yeah, I think that's interesting though, because Valentina, I think, also had a few questions of morality and a question of like, you know, what do I want to do? What kind of life do I want to live? Why I don't understand why the people around me feel so many emotions and are so passionate. I feel dead on the inside.
Pretty much.
Wait, you shared that.
Yeah, my character is like the opposite of Nana, where she's like so edgy in the outside, but she's so passionate inside. So I made like Valentina very passionate outside, but she's super edgy inside. Like I think like her backstory, she had a backstory where she wanted to be a cop, but then she ended up as a writer.
I could feel that.
My character, the worst impression of your character.
Everyone's like trying to 5D chess me, I swear. Are you trying to 5D chess me as well?
No, it's because you said, Mr. Officer McCarthy, what do you even say about allegations about you being stinky? I'm like, what are you talking about?
Because I overheard the conversation with you and who was it? Someone said that the VU people. Ryan! Ryan said that the VU people said that you were really stinky when you went to the VU.
I don't know what they're talking about. I really don't.
The rant you had towards me where you talked for like 5 whole minutes straight and you were like, I don't appreciate being called not nice things, I don't appreciate being called stinky.
Yeah, because Valentina told me, I'm back in the voice again. Valentina told me that someone called me stinky. And I was like, who? And it was like some blonde person at the VU. I was like, what? Yeah. And so that's why I went to the VU to talk to Riser's character. And then that's when they told me. I was like, what the heck? Don't blah blah blah. We had a whole chat and everything. And that's when I told you about it. When I freaking popped off machine gun.
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. It was important. It's important, you know.
Yeah,
it was very important to
me. It was so funny to me because I overheard it, and then you were like, "You've never been to the VU," and then I was like, "Oh, since that's the only thing I know about you, I might as well just take it out of my pocket."
Chase has hated Valentina ever since.
Hey.
The first thing to come out of your mouth.
I remember you.
I'm supposed to be like overbearing. I want to make sure that everyone felt like I was like poking into everyone's like business.
Oh yeah, it definitely worked. Definitely worked.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you asking Regal to play 20 questions. That was crazy.
Yeah.
Or I'm sorry, what was it? 2 truths and a lie. There we go.
Yeah. That's like the fastest way to power level our friendship.
Yeah, but then you head crashed during or head pop, there you go, rather.
I love 2 truths and a lie. I wish I could have played that as well as Roku. 2 truths and a lie would be so awesome.
Ooh.
Yeah.
You guys can do it now. Okay, 2 truths and a lie, Roku.
Like as our characters?
Yeah. Let us guess.
Okay, guys.
I think Chase is gonna beat us though, Roy.
I mean, I literally just gave my backstory. I don't really have much to 2 truth and a lie about anymore.
There's definitely something. There has to be something, right?
Okay, how about this?
All right.
I play piano.
Mm-hmm.
I have a tattoo on my back.
Okay.
I'm 173 centimeters tall.
Okay. All right, who wants to go first? Who wants to call her out first?
The tattoo on the back is the truth.
How do you know?
Were you at the beach episode?
How do you? What were you? Were you peeking on her? What were you doing? What?
Okay. Next.
See clearly when you're gone. I said.
So he got your truth then. Okay, there we go. You don't play the piano?
No.
It's 2 truths and a lie.
Yes, 2 truths and a lie. So try guess the lie.
The lie is that you play piano.
Yep, you're right.
Nicely done.
Okay, two truths and a lie. Valentina, go.
Okay. Let's see. I eat pizza with a fork and knife. My bank
Ew.
account is less than $1 million.
That's reasonable.
I've bought 10 cars for different people in the server.
I feel like you're the type of person to actually to eat pizza with a fork. I'm not gonna lie. You look the
That
type.
is the truth. Yeah, that is the
Yeah,
truth.
yeah, it's weird.
I feel like
It's
the
super
lie
weird.
is either the 10 cars or the under $1 million.
Yeah, because
I think it's the cars because Valentina joined the PD pretty late, which means they wouldn't have had as much money as we would have had.
That's true.
So
That is true.
and
I mean, they have
also
less
I
than
only
$1
saw
million.
them drive one car ever. So
That's true.
Oh.
I would
10 car
think
is
that
the
would be what it
truth.
is.
Well, actually, I think she was
Whoa,
still
is it
earning, She was
really?
earning 6,000 per 10 minutes at Cat Cafe, so she wasn't too poor.
Oh, because I don't do any criminal activities, so I have so much money, I just keep buying people cars.
I remember you said that.
people?
Yeah. Yeah,
That's
I was like,
crazy.
you want a car? You want a car? You want a car? Okay, everyone gets a car because
That's
apparently you
wild.
guys are having a lot of carjacking issues. So I thought that if everyone had a car, you guys would have less carjacking, but I don't think it worked.
That's insane.
All right, boys,
I
what
was
are we
like,
locking
oh.
in on?
Yeah, what
Oh.
are you guys doing?
I mean, didn't they just say it?
Yeah, we already said it.
Oh,
Yeah.
we already said it. Wait, so the lie was the car? No.
No, the lies
No,
was
the
the I guess
lie
the
was
bank.
The bank.
Yeah.
Bank account thing.
Right.
Damn,
no,
sugar mama, Jesus.
You definitely
Damn,
have
car?
$1
Okay,
million.
how'd you get all that money? That's crazy. Oh, wait, were the cars not that expensive?
It's just like the basic cars. The
I'm thinking about
Yeah,
I'm thinking about my $500,000 car.
Excuse. That's why I only have one car. I can buy other people cars.
That makes sense. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah, okay. All right, Chase.
All right.
Two truths and a lie.
Chase. I
Two
feel like Chase
truths
is
and a
the hard
lie.
one.
I gotta think about this one. Frick, man, this is gonna be hard because. Frick. Okay. I literally do not know.
That is one. Okay, you literally do not know.
I literally do not know.
That's crazy.
Two truths and a lie. My favorite. No, it's easy.
You don't think about Rokonana. She knows everything.
Rigo, go first. Yeah, I had to think about this.
God. Regal has a criminal record. Regal hates coffee. Regal was in love with someone in Los Santos.
Nana's reaction.
What was the second one?
Hates coffee.
I don't remember.
Hates coffee.
Hates coffee. There you go.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be a
Criminal
crazy,
record,
like,
hates
switch
coffee,
up.
was in love with someone in Los Santos. Gulp.
Oh, all of them sound like lies. What do we do?
Honestly, all of them sound like truths to me.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Man, that's crazy.
Okay.
I wonder what it could be. Yeah.
I say
Okay.
the criminal record is likely because his whole family are criminals and they would encourage that
Okay.
behavior. The hates coffee is also likely because his family does the coffee business and that makes him feel disgusted with the lack of, fairness and justice. I would say that in love one is the one I'm the most unsure about because while he did have a close, tender relationship with Adler, I don't know if he was ever in love.
From the time that I've spoken to him, I think the in love one is the lie.
Okay. Is that a
Because-
final answer?
I
You got a
think so
different face?
because I feel like you're. I don't know. I feel like you like very contrast and paralyzing like stuff. So hating coffee is very paralyzing, and then same with the criminal record because you tried to play him so like he doesn't really care about if he does crime or not. So I think like doing crime doesn't seem that unfounded. Yeah.
Chase, what do you think?
I don't know if he's done crime though, because he moved, or he became an officer to stop
might-
that. In a
He
way.
might have
They might
a parking ticket. No, I'm so joking.
That's true. That is true. I don't know. I actually don't know.
You have to pick one.
I have to pick the lie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Roy fell in love with anybody in Los Santos.
All right, we're all
That's my
going.
pick.
We're all going in. All in. All in.
Okay. Well, you got it. That is the lie.
Woo! High five! Woo! We really are a family.
We really are all detectives.
Oh my lord.
Yeah, all of us are
Yeah.
detectives.
Regal was technically arrested when he broke into one of his family's like offices so he could investigate, and that's when they were tipped off that he was looking into them, and they hid the record or had it buried, and then transferred him to Los Santos.
And for the hates coffee
Yeah.
thing too, was I on the nose?
It's more like growing up with it and like drinking it all the time, but it's like it's more like it's an addiction rather than a I enjoy it. So it's like I think on average I was drinking no less than like 30 cups of coffee every shift. So it was pretty insane how many I had to drink. But yeah, I just played it up like he was addicted because of his family's business and everything like that. And then he started smoking by the end of it too. And yeah, the never fell in love thing, or the had someone he loved, obviously was the lie. I talked about how while he was like loved Adler, but not in love with her, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like they had tender moments. He really cares, but he never
Yeah.
fell in love with her. Yeah.
Yeah. And I said it before, I think the last time I was here. Anytime anybody got even remotely like sus or like spicy with Regal, I always hit them with the line, I ain't talking about tiddlywinks. So
I ain't talking about tiddlywinks.
What is a tiddlywink?
it's a game, tiddlywinks.
Okay.
It's just a funny word to say though.
Tiddlywinks.
It is over 100 years old though, so it is public domain if you're worried about that. But it was in I think it's like from Britain or France or something like that. It's like a parlor game. It has like a bunch of like dots and everything. It's a really like stupid simple game. You're just supposed to play it while you're like drinking at a bar or something like that. Yeah, it's just really silly. But yeah, I decided that I didn't want to explore much romance stuff, which is why I had a lot of fun with the relationships I did develop. Like Valentina and Regal were really fun for that reason, because I was like immediately as we started like getting to know each other more, I was like, thank God I'm not romantically pursuing Valentina. I don't have to worry about any of this.
No, ew! I'm gonna die on the spot.
Wow. Okay, you don't have to say it like that.
Say ew.
Wow, that's
The worst you
You're
can say
the
is
one that's so
nobody.
sad, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I'll just go hang out with
Chase
I don't fucking know by
McCarthy.
myself, I guess. No, he's with you. He's with Roku Nana. Canon. Roku Chase is
Not
canon.
Not canon. Not canon. Not canon.
No canon. No
Let's go find Adler again. 72.99. Here we go.
Oh. He's going all in.
That's crazy.
Might as well at this point.
Oh, someone's sulking already. Oh.
Also, Mocha, Anon Mocha says, I'll never forget Regal ordering 100 coffees at the VU.
Oh yeah, quite literally. At one point, I did order 100 coffees.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
It was actually really funny. And then they were like, "Are you sure pineapple juice like it cures more of your thirst?" I was like, 90 coffees, 10 pineapple juices.
Good point.
It's crazy.
It was really fun. That's why I kept offering people coffee, because I was like, I had so much of it, you know.
I see. Yeah, okay. Chase McCarthy. 2 truths, 1 lie.
I literally do not know.
I just
I
get to know you, yeah.
Chase. Greg, bro. Me when I don't flesh out tiny details on my character. Chase had an ex.
Oh.
Chase
Does not know how to ride a bike.
doesn't know how to ride a bike. No, Chase. Damn, I can't think of any details of my character that people don't already know. It is not fair because my character is tied pretty much to Rokonana, so Rokonana knows like everything. That's it. Okay, yeah, can we start over? Okay, so Chase had an ex. Chase's middle name is Conrad. And Chase
Damn,
was never
triple
caught.
C's.
And Chase was never what?
Never caught.
Never caught.
Never
Caught
caught?
for what?
For crime.
For street racing? Oh.
Oh, okay.
Damn. Okay, I gotta sit this one out then.
Oh, okay. 'Cause you
I gotta
know,
sit
okay.
this one out.
Alright. So
I'll
he
repeat
has
them for
an
you.
X.
Yeah, Chase
and
has an
then,
ex.
Okay.
Chase's
the
middle name is
second one?
Conrad.
Okay.
And Chase was never caught for crime.
Ooh, okay, let's see. I feel like the lie is. Ooh, I don't know. You go first.
I feel like one of the truths is Conrad. That your middle name is Conrad.
Okay, then I'll go the opposite of you. I say the lie is Conrad.
Oh.
The lie is Conrad.
Oh, damn.
Yep, it's Connor.
It's Connor.
Oh,
yeah.
nice. Okay, Connor, you do. Yeah, Chase does look more like a Connor than Conrad.
Chase Connor McCarthy or CC McCarthy.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's why he's CC on his phone.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, he was never caught for crime. They never caught him. And he has
What
a Dominican
crimes?
ex. Yeah.
What crimes though?
Dominican X, so you can speak
drug
Spanish.
trafficking, speeding, evading the police, all that kind of stuff.
Grand Theft Auto, you know,
Used to be-
possession,
yeah,
brandishing a
Just the small
weapon,
stuff.
illegal
Yeah,
firearms,
yeah.
street
Yeah.
racing.
Yeah.
Do you guys know
No,
the
they
just
backstory?
usual.
Yeah, no.
Oh, you don't?
Yeah, we don't.
They don't.
So I'll keep it simple. It's not going to be as hard hitting as it was during the RP, but you know what it is. What it is. So Chase
We need to
used
create
to
a
be.
universe. Is that it?
It was a build up. It was a really good build up. I'm proud of it. Anyways,
Mm-hmm.
so Chase used to be a drug runner back where he used to live,
Oh.
and he was a freelance guy, so he would work for like multiple people, and then he made the mistake of like becoming like a crime family's personal runner. And he did that for a few years, and when he was doing that, his younger brother found out, and he didn't like it, and so they were always kind of at odds because of that, in that sense. And eventually, Chase kind of like smartened up and decided to leave. And when he did, a week later, they were going back home from his brother, whose name is Parker, his basketball practice, and they were going back home, and there was an intersection. Where Chase felt like this weird energy in the air, like something was gonna go wrong if he turned left. But he didn't pay attention to that, and so he turned to the left. And when he went down further in the road, like car lights turned on and like guns started firing at him. And so him with his brother in the car raced off through the city, and they eventually made it to an underpass. Where the people that were chasing him caught up and sort of rammed him into the middle where there was like pillars holding up the underpass, and he tried to swerve, and when he swerved, it swerved to the right, and so to the full right side of the car just impacted into the pillar, killing his brother. And so
damn,
the entire story of Chase is him getting over the guilt and grief of losing his brother.
So that's why he ended up in the PD. Oh.
Yeah, and he's just trying to do right by his brother by doing what he wanted him to do, which was be a hero.
Oh.
Yeah.
Does
That's why it's
anyone
good at
else
driving.
know the backstory, or only Nana?
I think fully just Rokunana.
Damn.
Yeah, Chase is very guarded. Chase is very guarded with his feelings. Like he's super like forward and like outgoing and try to help people, but like when it comes to himself, he he doesn't like when people get into his business unless he willingly does it himself.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's the whole it's the
Well, damn.
backstory of
Yeah.
Yeah. Everyone's so angsty and dark in the PD.
Something like that, right?
Yeah. Wait, Cortado, do you know about Rokunana's backstory?
Not really, because I think literally the last day was the first time we actually had a conversation.
Yeah.
Why do you keep calling me Nana then?
She was around. Okay, first of all, that was only the first day when I saw you in uniform, and I keep telling you that. You keep trying to perpetuate this lie that I kept mistaking you. It was only the first time I saw you.
That's not true. When I was in your car with Detective Blanks and like Remy, you were like, "Oh, I gotta drop like Nana back to the PD first." I'm like, "I'm not Nana, but whatever, sure."
Oh, that's
I don't remember that.
He was like, "I need to drop Nana first." I was like, "At this point, I'll just take it." I had a conversation with someone as Nana for 20 minutes, by the way.
It was with Saru.
That's so messed up.
Yeah.
So
Crazy.
I know some stuff out of character from just scrolling Twitter. Like, I think Macaroni killed your father or something like that.
Yeah. But you know, like we didn't find out until literally the last hour of the last day.
Jeez.
Yeah. So obviously it was planned. It was talked about. I made sure Claude was comfortable with that, and he had input into how he wanted it to be revealed. He had input into how he wanted to go about it. But essentially, she moved to Los Santos, wanting to search for a criminal that killed her dad. But low-key, it was her saving grace that her dad died because he was super abusive. So like her dad's side of the family is a chief commissioners, a whole long line of chief commissioners. Her mom's side of the family is like lawyers and doctors. And so her mom used to be the only normal person in the family, looking after her older brother, her and her younger sister. But then, you know, the dad is super abusive and the mom started to go insane, turned to alcoholism to deal with his violence and abuse and cheating, before she ran away from home and died a very undignified, cold, lonely death in God knows where. Her children never found out where she went. But, you know, her mom wanted her to promise that she would be an awesome, super cool police officer like her dad when she grew up, because as a kid, they had a fortune teller tell her and said like, hey, your kid is going to do amazing things when she grows up and she's going to bloom threefold. So her real name is 6 Flowers, 7 Seas, Rika Nanami. And so they named the second daughter Rika, 6 Flowers, because they want her to bloom threefold, because her mom's called Yaeka, 8 flowers. And so 2 times 3 is 6. And the whole 6 and so like after her mom died, the abuse got worse. Her dad tried to kill her. She tried to kill the dad. And they were at a port. And there was a shootout between 2 criminal gangs. And then some random criminal in a mask came over and was like, hey, you want me to end this guy? And she's about to get strangled to death. And she's like, do it! And yeah, he gets killed. And so afterwards, she's like super empty and super lost as to what she should do with her life. And then she was like, hey, I want to be the change that, you know, I want to see in the system. I want to, you know, do right, and I'm gonna find this criminal as well. I heard he's in Los Santos. I'll finish police academy. I'll go find him, and that's where we are. Yeah.
Damn, that's pretty crazy.
I know. Yeah.
It's insane how it all comes together. Yeah.
Yeah. It's so funny because Rika's Rika, her lucky number has always been 6, and Chase's lucky number has always been 7.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
This was no
It's just you guys.
plan. This was no plan, by the way.
The 6, 7.
Yeah, Chase,
It was now.
Chase had a lucky number with Parker, and Parker would wear like the number 7 on his jersey, so that was always their thing. Coincidence that it happened to be this.
I know.
And actually, in fact, the second car that I have is canonically the same car that Chase crashed in. The blue one that I got, the blue-black one, that's the same model. Canonically that I had with the crash. So.
Yeah, you guys like really flesh out like everything. There's like so many arcs for you.
Yeah, Eileen, because I have chronic pain. Oh, I didn't tell anybody this yet, but like if You know how we had like those pursuit practices that we're supposed to have? We only did it once. I was telling my chat that like, if ever like we had those pursuit practices again and they forced me to be the one being chased, I would have a panic attack afterwards. Like a hard one, like a PTSD induced panic attack because of that. And I was also telling them that if something ever happened, like a crash happened, you know the underpass in going from Del Perro to the west side of the map?
I think so.
Yes,
It's like an underpass
yes,
you
yes,
go through to
yes.
go to
Yes.
Chumash, I think.
Yes.
If I ever
Yeah.
crashed there into the pillars, that's when another panic attack would happen. So I had like specific
100%.
scenarios set up in my head where I would have
100%.
that panic attack, but it never happened. So
Yeah, well, thank God it never happened. But I know exactly the one you're talking about because I remember I was in primary and I was like going under a bridge. Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah.
I was ready for it, dude. I was so ready for it to happen.
No.
I do want to ask though, like, is Roku Chase like? Do you guys like knew that it was gonna go that way, or you guys met in RP and then realized like a lot of things like just line up like perfectly for you guys as partners?
We didn't know.
Damn.
We had no idea.
Okay, so it wasn't like Remy and Regal where they were like planning like this like duo thing.
No.
I mean, the only thing Remy and I planned was that our initials were both RC, and then we had opposite call
RCs.
signs.
Okay.
That was it. That was literally the only planning that we did.
So everything was like happening in RP. That's so cool.
Yeah, honestly,
none of it was
like,
planned.
because I wasn't even here on day one. So on day 2, I was watching back on the VOD and I remembered how we started meeting. So Cortado, do you remember when we needed to go to Burger Stop and I used the yellow car, which was Wayne Kerr's car that I stole, low-key, and I used his yellow car and then we...
Oh, yeah, because Box stole my car! Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah, so I low-key stole the yellow car, which was Chief Wayne Kerr's car, and then we went to Burger Stop because Lexi Night Shift was like, hey, Chief wants to meet you at Burger Stop. So I went there, and that's when I met Chase for the first time. And on the way back, they were like, okay, Chase was like, I'm going to go back to PD. I need to get some things. I need to get some bullets or whatever. And so I'm about to go back to PD too, but the yellow car stopped working. I couldn't open it for some reason. So I was like, hey, sorry, you know, I drove a car here and it was working, but now it's not working. So could I catch a ride back in your car? And that was it. Yeah. And,
That was it. Yeah, that's how you
yeah.
guys met.
Yeah. And then after that, I guess we just ended up patrolling together.
Oh, and then you guys just never separate ever since. Oh.
No. There's been separation. Don't worry.
Oh yeah,
So they were partners.
There's been separation, bro. There's definitely been separation.
Mostly on her part because she's angsty as hell and she's super edgy.
I'm so edgy, guys.
Crazy.
I know. It's the
I'm a super
Shut up.
It's
Shut up. Shut up.
With
bro.
that said, I do gotta go though.
I was gonna say I do too.
So,
Yes.
yeah, I gotta dip.
Me
I've been
too.
here for a while.
Me too.
All right, gang. Well, I'm gonna go 10:42, guys. 007.
Me too.
Peace out.
Stop. My heart. Stop.
Mate Johnny,
072.
Thank you for coming,
10:42.
guys. It was so much fun. Thank you. Get some good rest.
No problem.
Yeah.
Good night, guys.
Flippy
Bye.
stuff.
Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Yeah, I'll see you, Yura.
Yeah,
on
you had like
Wednesday.
7 hours. Yeah. On Thursday, is that okay?
Thursday. Oh, Thursday. Yeah, should be fine. Yeah, should be fine.
Is Thursday okay? Okay,
Yeah,
thank
yeah,
you.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
I'll see you on
then.
Thursday.
Ooh,
Bye bye.
Okay.
Bye. Red string theory. Oh! Ouch! Ouch! I'm so sorry. We were supposed to watch clips today, but I have been yapping for 7 hours straight because so many people just came in and so many people want to talk. I'm so exhausted, but I'll try my best to answer like a last few questions because I know you guys have some, so. Yeah. Okay, yes. There's still a few more questions that I want to answer as well. Yeah. It's just me now. I know, you're stuck with me. You're stuck with me now, chat. You're stuck with me now, chat. For real though, I'm glad Roku Chase found each other. Yeah, they could have not found each other. They could have very well not found each other. They could have... You know, it's very possible that Roku, Nana never opened up to anybody truly in the PD. Because that's a reality that's not far away. A reality where she never opened up to anybody in the PD. And just always kept glaring at them. And kept her distance, kept her guard up. Continued to have her blood boil under her skin, quietly, silently. And have no one know about that. I could just fly. What a satisfying yapathon. It was truly a yapathon. When do we watch clips? You know what? Maybe we can watch some clips now. Maybe we can watch some clips now. If I just come here for a second. And then that moment when okay.
Join.
Okay, Tomoya linked some clips. Let me pull them up. Let me pull them up. これだ。これだ。Okay, let me move my stuff. Let me move my stuff. Chat, you guys can come here. You can come right here. You can sit right here. Okay. This is a clip that Tomo saw.
Yes, and my brother Musashi recently just joined.
I just met him.
Yes, and my brother Musashi recently just joined.
I just met him.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. That's so funny. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. Get out of my way. So, I don't know what to tell you, man. My friend just died. Also, he sent me another one. Oh, don't worry. This one was a Musashi hit me, I think. Hold up. Don't worry, we're safe. I didn't crash. Oh my god! Bro, it's a purple car. It looked just like Omi's car. It was purple. Oh my! It looked just like Omi's car. It was purple.
That's an officer. I saw their.
Was that Omi?
That's an officer. Oh my!
He was going down the wrong lane. Oh my god, Omi! Bro, it looked just like him. Oh my god, he did the replay and everything. What the hell? Was that? Reporting that you don't care. Bro!
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, this car has lights, right? Oh, he missed me in his POV, but the bubble killed me, right? I didn't crash. Oh my god! Yeah, in my POV, it looks like bro dead ass like came head on. Look at that! Look at that! It looked like he was coming at me head on. Oh my god! But in his POV, like he missed. That's crazy, dude. The bubble is actually so evil. Man! I just want to say, I love how Roku Chase ended. It's real, and with how both of your stories are developing, it made sense for them to take their time. 100%. Like, these are two deeply traumatized individuals, and they need to take their time. Both of them. They both aren't ready yet. So, yeah. Roku got run over by kinetic force. That's so evil. That's so evil. Yeah, if real life had bubbles, I wonder how that would hold up in court. It wouldn't. It wouldn't. Man! We're safe. I didn't crash, gets run over. You can't make this up. You genuinely cannot make this up. Man, you can't. Who wrote this? Who freaking wrote this? Oh my god! There's trap! Wait, I don't know if I can play the song on stream. But there's trap! Yes! Yes! Oh, this is the clip of when Roscoe was waiting.
Tower here.
Bro. Oh, he's checking the GPS, I think. Damn, he really just is standing there listening and watching and lurking. Oh my gosh. What the hell, man? He's just squatting. He's putting the rolls in and out, in and out, in and out. What? Damn, you can hear me use a tissue. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing. You can hear me use a tissue. You can hear me use a tissue. Damn, I didn't know my mic was that sensitive. Look at him trying to run away. Are you okay?
What's going on?
No wonder he sounded so different.
I heard some shots fired and I just wanted to make sure you're okay.
Yeah, I'm good. I'm down in Sacred Village. You gonna come down or what?
Hey, can I talk to you for a bit? Just by ourselves.
Yeah, come down. I'll pick a spot.
Okay. I'll see you soon. Okay.
Bro! No wonder. When he picked up the phone, he sounded so different. Usually, he'll say something like, "What's going on?" What's going on? But like, he sounded so different here.
By ourselves. Make sure you're okay.
What's going on?
Yeah, he sounded so different. I was like, what? Who is this? Who is this? That explains that you're gonna come down phrasing? Yeah! Come down, that was intentional. Damn! No, now we have two music. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my gosh. The double music will save us from copyright, hopefully. Hopefully. Damn! To come down because he knew we were up there. He knew this whole time. Sick and evil. Oh my gosh. This is freaking the Gerard chase. The stupid tin chase. Stop him! Someone stop him right now!
Oh no.
Stop right now, otherwise I will have to tase you.
My kids! My kids! My kids! Oh, my kids!
Sir, you need to stop
I was
right
the one
now.
who edited it. It took
Do
me
you
forever to
understand
line
me?
up the
Someone
timing
stop
from
him.
both POVs.
Someone
Thank you,
stop him
PD
right now.
Zoe.
Go again.
I kiss you.
Someone
Thank
stop
you,
him right
PD
now.
Zoe. Thank you. I appreciate it so
Someone stop
much.
him
It
right
was so
now.
cute.
My kids! My kids! My kids! I can't! My kids!
Dude, how does he run so fast?
My kids!
How does he run so fast? This is 6-7. Tim is on the loose at the hospital. Someone come by. Tim, I need you to stop right now.
I'm sorry. Officer, are we allowed to punch this? Okay. I think we got.
Dude, he's skill checking me. This is 6-7. I've arrested Tim. The EMS help me jump him.
My kids!
Again! No, jump him again!
Dude!
Jump him again!
They're
running away,
Jump
they're
him
running
again!
away.
The freaking cops do America.
Stand for Smiling and Cortado in pursuit.
Jump him!
Screams. His screams, bro.
Help us stop this person! Citizen, please help us stop this!
Oh my god!
He screams. He's going Super Saiyan or taking the largest constipated dump of his life, bro.
having the largest dump of his life. Not the EMS getting run over too.
7279. 7279.
En route.
The fact he got run over by a car, but I was still like too slow and I couldn't get him.
My kids!
They need to sedate him, bro. I was trying to tase him.
Just let
Wait, no, I didn't have my tase on me that day, right? I didn't have my
Tim,
taser
I'm
on
gonna
me.
need you to come back right now. You cannot resist arrest anymore. I will add more sentences onto your charge. You will be in jail even longer. You need to resist. You need to stop resisting right now. Stop resisting right now, Tim.
He's taking the largest dump of his life, bro. I'm so pissed that he hit there. I'm so pissed. Because in my POV, he just vanished. He just vanished, bro. He just disappeared. Oh my god. He just vanished in my POV. He's gone. I was so close!
Can he freaking not?
Wait, 820, now. 8021.
Bro became Takeshi, but a dad. Yeah, Takeshi!
I've
The
lost
guy
visual. I've
screaming
lost
hello.
visual.
Dude, this actually pisses me off so bad. Oh my god! He's right there! This actually pisses me off so bad. I can't see anything from my POV. His clothes are good for camouflage. They're so good, bro. Pisses me off so bad. I was so close. Actually PMO, bro. Actually PMO. Oh, this one. I didn't see this because I already left the radio by then, but this...
6-7 going 10-7 for a bit.
007 going 10-7.
The way he said that right after.
10-7 solo.
Aww.
6-7 going 10-7 for a bit.
That's so funny. I immediately disconnected the radio, so I didn't even realize that was happening. I didn't even realize that was happening. You walked through that bush too, I think, but the leaves were too dense to see. Yeah. Man. The whole LSPD and their moms are on it, bro. Everybody is in on it. Everybody is in on it. Yeah. Oh, here's the translation, guys. Here's the translation, guys. To my embarrassment, this is the murder, and Yura and I on the island. Hold up, it's this.
你什么？
Is he?
我很可爱，
你很快还是你很乖？
我很可爱。
你很可爱。
对。
天呐，妹妹，你听知道这个人说什么？他说
有听到，有那么可爱吗？你觉得呢？
你是认为他真这么可爱吗？我认为他挺可爱的，他喜欢被抱，喜欢抱抱。
I'm cringing
带回家玩吧。
带回家养，带回家养。
可爱宝贝。
我们带回家养他吧。
带回家养，带回家养。
我是可爱宝贝。
这个送给我们好不好？
How does he know this?
姐姐，能送给我们吗
Who taught him this?
他们已经是我们的。
Who taught him
这
this?
家伙。
Is there a translation? Yes, it's on the link I sent you. Yeah.
给我们玩吗？
你给我们玩一会儿吗？我等会儿还给你啊。
别的人吧，没问。
我们等会儿还给你啊。
我们
Any more phrases? Any help?
这样我们就还给你，怎么样？
你们
太可爱了。
They want to take me to my home, to their home.
所以我
Oh, he's reading the translation in chat.
Am I being kidnapped?
Knight, are you gonna come with me?
好吧。
Oh.
I think I'm being kidnapped.
No, oh, okay.
Oh, that's on your knees.
Murder, is that you?
Hey,
Dude,
it's me.
Anya
How's it
just said,
going?
"Oh, okay," and left.
That was your name, right?
Anya just said,
Yes.
"Okay," and
No,
left.
we
You wanna
wanted
go
to
home
take
with
you
us, honey?
home to
Surprised
play
to
with
see
you
you here.
more, but it seems like she has a tough, tight leash on you.
Yeah, she's kind of like my owner.
Very
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so crazy.
No, I
Bye.
apologize.
Nice to meet you. Those were lovely ladies.
Hello.
I almost
Oh,
got
hello.
kidnapped.
Almost. That's
Yes.
not good.
No, it's okay. I liked it.
You are being kidnapped right now.
That's fine. I'm used to it.
Did he just say he liked it? I'm crying. I'm crying. What's wrong with this guy? What's wrong with this guy? What's wrong with this guy? He was like, yeah, I almost got kidnapped. It's okay. I liked it. Those are lovely ladies. I'm crying. I'm crying. Damn, we really could have had it all. We really could have had it all. If only Yura and I had actually kidnapped Murder. If only then I just pulled out a gun, shot everyone there, took Murder home. We could have had it all. We could have had it all. If only I just taken out my gun, shot everybody in the premise, and just ran away with Murder, he would have confessed to everything. He would have said everything. I mean, I would have liked it too. Chat. You're not slick. Bae's not gonna lie, he's so real, bro. Chat. Should have taken him. Yeah, we really should have, huh? We really should have, huh? You know, like I was so like awkward trying to be like sexy dommy mommy, but at that point I really just should have full sent it and just taken him home, bro. Oh my gosh, he's so real. Should have been me, tbh. Oh my gosh, chat. Hey yo, you guys are not slick. I'm crying. That's crazy. The way he was like, those are lovely ladies. I miss them already. I almost got kidnapped, but it's okay. I liked it. I'm crying. Oh no, what's happening to me? Huh? Yeah, when Yura was like, oh, you know, let's bring our dog over and we can swap our doggies, our puppies for a day. I'm crying. I'm crying. Yeah, next time Chinese mafia. Yeah. Next time I have so many mafia ideas in case I want to be a criminal. Chat, imagine if in GTA next time I become sexy lady. I don't think I could though. I think I'd be idge-balling too hard. The pet exchange, I remembered I had to say it twice because you and Lan were stunned. We were stunned, bro. We were actually stunned. His ending would have been happier. What was his ending? Didn't he die? Didn't Murder get murdered? Didn't Murder like actually die? I don't know. I don't know, man. Well, let's just say if Murder did come home with us, he would be happy. I'm sure he would be. I'm sure he would be. Please, I need subtitles out. Oh, it's in the link. It's in this link. Here you go. There's a link. Nana would be giggling too much. Dude, I'd just be stun-locked and idge-balling, bro. Also, Alex, thank you for the membership for 27 months. Mwah, thank you. We need more Liu Chi. Oh, I don't know. Maybe on occasion. I don't know. He thrives being babied by baddies. I'm crying. I'm crying. Yeah, Ming can manage himself. He died and was supposed to not be found, but he was. Oh, he got consumed by darkness. No! Our twonk! Our twink! Our twinkle! Our twinkle toe twink! No! Our puppy! Our little puppy! No! That's our little baby! No!
Murder's body was found by the BGC. No, what the? That's so sad. Hello, Eloy Sarts. Hello, welcome. Wait, that's so sad. What? No, if Murder came home with us, he should have just come home with us. If he came home with us, he'll be taken care of so well. He would have been taken care of so well. Okay? 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 Yeah. Oh god, someone found the clip again of the first day.
Job's a job.
Freaking hell.
Sorry, I'm a 9-to-5er. I'm a 9-to-5er. Nonchalant.
Man! Why does he laugh like that? Why does he laugh like that? Why are you saying in such a zesty way? I'm so edgy.
Just gonna...
Why is he giggling? Oh my god. He's still laughing.
Did she know you can hear that? I don't think she knows. I don't think she knows.
I'm sick of him. I'm sick of this guy. I'm sick of him. Hate this guy. Sick and tired. I'm sick and tired of you. I'm sick and tired of you. I'm sick and tired of you. Oh my god. Why are you laughing? What's wrong with you? What's wrong with you, bro? Look at him. He's weeing himself. He's absolutely pissing himself, laughing himself silly. Stupid guy.
Okay, oh, this one was at the beach. Hold up. This one was at the beach.
Oh, that sucks. Rokanana, you good? Ooh, that sucks, man.
She forgot to eat.
You forgot to eat. You spent all that time in the shop, forgot to eat, huh? You were so focused on fashion. I thought you didn't care.
Very ferocious.
That's tough, buddy. That's tough. That's tough.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, what happened to the sky?
Oh, dude, you know it's crazy things. Acts of otherworldly beings.
Let me in, please. Oh god.
Ow!
He gets hit in the
Did we
head.
call EMS?
I don't know. I don't know what's happening anymore.
Oh, let me call EMS real quick.
Oh.
I gotta use my phone.
Yeah.
Hey, doing? Rokunana got
No, I'm
downed.
dead.
Yeah, she's down.
I'm dead.
I'm gonna call EMS. No. She's hungry as hell.
No, I'm dead. No, I'm dead as hell.
Man. Too locked in to eat or hydrate, a very Rokunana core trait. Yeah, I think that is actually a very fundamental part of her character, is that she doesn't take care of herself. She neglects herself. She doesn't like herself. She hates herself. She doesn't take care of herself at all. Yeah. How many times did you forget to hydrate and eat? Far too many times.
Far too many times. He waited once again. ... I know. Detective Blanks didn't wait for me. She didn't call EMS either, but that's okay. Chase did. Yeah. The two closest men to Nana laugh and eavesdrop on her. I know. Terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. Man. Thank you guys as well again for all the amazing clips. And all the edits. I'm gonna retweet them all right now. I can't play them on stream because they have copyright music, but just know I'm watching them right now and I'm eating it up. Holy moly. Yes. I made fan art of Roku Nana doing the Yamcha dead pose. Really? Wait, let me check my art tag right now. Oh, I don't see it in the art tag. That's okay. You can just add the hashtag later. Yeah, there were so many times where you had only one bar left in both food and drink at important moments, but somehow pulled through till the end. That's Roku Nana for you, baby. A miracle. A miracle of sheer willpower. A miracle indeed. Yeah. Oh my god, you're right. I'm so sorry. I was muted. But yeah, speaking of which, it is getting late. I didn't expect today's stream to be so freaking long. It's like a whole District V day all over again, dude. It's like a whole nother 10-hour District V day all over again. So I need to go take a break soon. I need to go eat because I also have not eaten today. I've just been yapping all day. But to answer some last few questions from Yeah, that's cool. They asked, who do you wish you interacted with more during RP? Easy question. UQ Willerton. Luca Santos. Luca Santos has some crazy good RP lines, especially during the jail scene. So good. UQ Willerton, just because I miss Willerton. I also wish I could have talked to Ruse more, Crimson Ruse. And I also wish I could have talked to Finana more. Because the one chat we did was so cute and so good. I wish I could have maybe talked to Finana more. Yeah. And I wish I could have talked to everybody in LSPD more too, because oftentimes there was no time to talk. We were just so busy. And also, there was no reason to, right? There's no reason for Roku Nana to open up. Zero reason. But as Nana Asteria, I wish I did. Second question, what were your initial thoughts when you heard of Roku Chase? Panic. I was like, is that okay with Roscoe? Is his managers going to get mad? Are the fans going to get mad? My first initial thought is panic. But luckily, I think you guys seem to be okay with it. So, phew. Hopefully, I won't have to get in trouble. Yeah. My first immediate thought is obviously risk management. But also like, oh my gosh. Cute. And yeah.
Let's see. As for another question is, if Roku Nana never had to strive to become a perfect cop and lived life in a loving family, where would she have other dreams and what career would she do? Interesting. Thank you, Perioloon. I think she would want to become a lawyer like her mom. She would want to either become a lawyer or a doctor or just find other ways to help people. Yeah, and another question is, what does your preparation process look like for the next day's RP, especially after a big story development? Honestly, laying in bed till 4 or 5 a.m. on my notes app and just hammering out my thoughts. Me and notes app, we're like this. We're so close. We're so close. Yeah. Yeah. Did you mind it? I mean, I didn't mind it that much because I'm like, I find it funny. I find it interesting. I've never been shipped before with someone, so I was like, this is this is funny. This is interesting. Like, I personally don't mind it, but I was more concerned about FSP. I was more so concerned about FSP. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, to prepare for the next day's RP, I just have to really sit there on my bed, on my notes app, just absolutely hammering out my thoughts. Yeah. I need time to reflect and process, you know? Yeah. So. But yeah, I didn't expect so much love. I'm so honored and so grateful. Also, there were some questions from Ranthop on YouTube. Would you have changed the way Roku Nana expressed her grievances at the PD, and what do you think would have changed? Quote from the comment, rather than expressing her disappointment to other officers in small doses, she released every frustration all at once. Without this crash out, I'm not sure if the rest of the PD would have heard Roku. Yes. I think, like, I discussed this with Vox before I did the crash out. I was like, hey, which one are you more comfortable with? Are you more comfortable with me crashing out in your office and then just not going to the meeting and leaving everyone? Or are you more comfortable with me crashing out in your office and then crashing out at the morning meeting as well and dragging my crash out everywhere? He said he's more comfortable with me crashing out in his office and then just running away and leaving and not attending the morning meeting. And in fact, instead of crashing out at the morning meeting, he's just going to go break the news of Macaroni's potential death at the meeting. And so that's what we did. That's what we thought was best for his character and for my character. Because he said, yeah, after you crash out in my office and you just leave the PD, don't talk to anyone, then Solomon can have a moment of silence to himself where he grieves, tries to process everything, and then goes to the morning meeting and tells everyone. So yeah. So. What's your top 3 ships beside Roku Chase? Firek, Truther till the day I die. Guys, if you want to date a man, date someone like Derek, okay? Derek is such a green flag. The way he talks about Finana is 10 stars out of 10 stars. The greenest flag. Number 2, I would say, is Ash and SJJ. I only saw a little bit of their relationship. And I only found out after the fact, but it's so cute. And number 3 is Tax Wife and Tax Husband, Profit Margins, and Dr. Gaff Boo Boo. I love their dynamic. I love how he just calls her and he's like, hello, Tax Wife. I'm in jail. Hi, Tax Wife. I'm on a blimp. Hello, Tax Wife. Do you have $1 million I could use to go gamble at the casino? I promise I'll make you back $2 million. Honestly, if Firek, sorry, you know what? Maybe I'll change the order. Firek, Profit Margins, and Gaff Boo Boo, and then Ash and SJJ. I think those are my top 3 couples. Yeah. Derek the mechanic? Yes. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. And on to the next question is, at what point did you know you'd have to rope Claude into your story, and did you ask anyone else? Yeah, so I didn't expect for Claude, or just for Macaroni and Rokunana, to have so much common ground. I didn't expect for Macaroni to share my frustrations. Because when Rokunana shared her frustrations with Chase, he kind of took it a little bit personally. And he was like, you know, when you talk about the whole PD, you're talking about me as well. You think I don't take my job seriously? Like, no, I don't mean you, but like, just the PD in general. And so when she talked to Macaroni about these frustrations, all of a sudden she felt so validated and so seen. And that was weird because she doesn't like him. She can't stand him. But now he's agreeing and validating her frustration and her anger. And so I guess I only talked about the Macaroni being the dad killer after he left, after he vanished from the server. That's when I started talking to him about it. Yeah. Second question, what did you not get to do with Rokunana because the opportunity just didn't present itself? There was quite a few things I would have liked to do more. Talk to more people, have more conversations with Fanana, go on an LSPD girls sleepover party, do more things with the LSPD girls, go to the gala, go dress up, be more carefree, have more fun, do more fun things and not just work all the time. But also in terms of work, I wanted to go talk to the gangs more. I wanted to talk to Lucas Santos more, to have more crazy cinema RP. I wanted to talk to BGC more. I wanted to discover the other banks. I wanted to go undercover more at the VU, get closer to May at the VU. There was a few, but it's okay. It's okay. I still got a lot of stuff done. Third, favorite moment undercover, on patrol, or with a specific character? There's so many. I have so many. But I would say majority of my favorite moments was with Chase. Whether it's on a police car chase, whether it's being undercover and goofing off, or whether it's in the car freestyling, or whether it's, you know, doing crazy trauma law drops at the aquarium, at the observatory. He can't hear this. I'm glad he's not here right now, but he is incredible. Incredible actor and scene partner. And I wouldn't have been as comfortable in doing this whole thing if it wasn't for Roscoe. And if it wasn't for the fact that Roscoe and I are already close friends. Because tell me why we go from spending 9 to 10 hours together looking for lightning dragons in Minecraft Enchanted to now 10 hours together trauma bonding and crying. I couldn't have done this without such an incredible scene partner. Yeah. All right, pack it up now. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. That's enough. There was an apprehension that Rokunana would recognize Simon as Tim when you guys cross paths. Yes! I'm so happy to see Gerard in the server. I'm so happy. I'm very proud of him. He was very nervous about getting into RP, and he was very nervous about if he was able to do anything and if he was gonna fall behind, but I'm very proud of him. Again, he can't hear this. He's not allowed to hear this, but I'm very proud of him. And I think he did a fantastic job. He was great. Anyways, moving on. Moving on. Yeah. Yeah. I think for Roku, she has always been one to not see the value of herself. She's always been one to think she is too difficult to be around, too cold, too stoic, too guarded, too traumatized to even be around. But you know, being around Chase made her feel like maybe she wasn't so difficult to be around. And so, even though finding a reason to stay can be hard, now I guess Chase has become so important to her that she would lay her life down for him in a blink of an eye. She's always been one to put herself in danger for the safety of others. She's always been one to act on her emotions, despite wanting to appear so logical, despite wanting to appear so put together, efficient, logical, and careful. She isn't. She's a little bit of a coward in that sense. She acts on her emotions. She's reckless. She's brash. She's constantly angry. When Roku was talking about how she loved the ocean because something can have so much wrath but also bring so much peace and beauty, and then Chase was like, yeah, it reminds me of someone I know, huh? That was crazy. That was so crazy. But yeah, she feels like she's a very difficult person to be around, but at least around Chase, she doesn't feel like she's that difficult. And yeah, if anything happened to him, the whole world will burn. Yes, the stoicism is a cope for her. Yeah, it's definitely a coping mechanism. Otherwise, how else will you cope with the fact that you're an orphan? No one loves you in this world. Your mom and dad don't love you. Your siblings don't love you. Your whole family doesn't love you. No one loves you in this world. How else are you going to deal with that? And so you convince yourself that you don't need love because you were never worthy of being loved to begin with. And so you start trying to fight for what's right by providing acts of service for civilians. And you start trying to pursue and enact justice by finding a criminal and by cracking down on crime in Los Santos. Because no one ever loved you. And so the least you can do is try to be of service to others so you're not a waste of space and time. Yeah. So. Yeah. Adler wouldn't stop her if that's what she wanted to do. Yeah, if something ever happened to Chase McCarthy, whether he got shot at, whether he got kidnapped, whether he got, ran over by someone, she's not mentally stable enough to handle that. Okay, ouch. Yeah, but it's true though. She's never felt loved. And there was a time where her mum, before she became an alcoholic, where she felt some semblance of love from her mother, when her mother was still normal. But after that, it all changed. The minute she was drunk and she was not herself anymore, her mum would say really mean things. Her mum would say really, really, really mean things. Like, you hate your mother, You just want me gone. Just leave me alone. Doesn't matter if I die. You're just like your dad. You never want me to be happy. That's what happens when you're in substance abuse. And when you're not yourself anymore, when you're not sober. When you're not sober, you say things you regret. Just like when people are drunk, they say things they regret and say things that they don't mean. Yeah, and so she doesn't feel loved. She feels quite alone in this world. Yeah. Actually, let me put in one more song to the Roku Nana playlist. Free from K-pop Demon Hunters. Just thought of this. Yes! Yes. I think that's a perfect song. But yeah, I think the reason why
Rokunana wants to find out what is love so bad is because, well, she doesn't really know what it is, does she? She's never really felt loved by mom or by dad or by her siblings or by anybody. In fact, she feels like she's been failed by the system so many times. She feels like she's been failed by the police force who knew her dad was abusing her and her mom but did nothing. She feels like she's been failed by all the adults who pretended to not see. She feels like she's been failed by all these people who claim to have their best interests at heart, but turn a blind eye when seeing her bruises and seeing her scars. Yeah. So. Guess Chase is needed then for a loving force? Yeah, because at the end of the day, like, what it means to truly love someone is to wish for the better of them, is to wish for the good of this person, even if it necessarily doesn't mean you have to be with them. I think true love is wishing for what's good for that person. And even if that looks like a world where you're not in that person's life anymore, that's when you know you truly love them, because you want what's best for them. And yeah, I'm going to think about Roku Chase and listen to Free. Exactly. We could be free. We can't fix it if we never face it. Let the past be the past till it's weightless. Man. Okay, so I am so tired now. I've been streaming for so long. I am gonna go to bed now. 今日の配信来てくれて本当にありがとうございます。今日はおつ7 and また7. I'll see you guys on Thursday, I think, because I have a collab with Yura. So yeah, I'll see you guys around. おつ7 and また7. Thank you, fan artists, and thank you to Clippers, and thank you, all fans, Galaxy Gang, Roscals, Kindred, Outclaws, everyone. Thank you so much. And yeah, I'll see you guys next time. Otsu!